Dude, what the fuck? I kept dragging my mouse back. That's so weird. How's the nights? I've been doing good. Alright, ready? Time to Sawcon Deez. But what is Deez, chat? Went hard yesterday? Yeah. We're doing RE7 tonight? Okay. We could... I just kind of assumed I opened up too much with RE7, so I wanted to open up with a different game. I'm not opposed to doing RE7. You know. Cloudmark, thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? Well, come on in, Cloudmark Raiders. Hasn't Sparks, Squirt, Mr. Beavers, Cloudmark. Thank you for the 2-1 for 74 months. Howdy. Are you doing RE2 Classic? Or OG, or Remake? Yeah, thank you for the shout out as well, Nally. Hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good day, Cloudmark. Hope it was a good stream. A Fatal Frame gamer. Cloudmark, I bought all the Fatal Frame games on PS3 if I ever want to properly run them again now. I no longer need to search my Fatal Frame disc. RE2R Claire A. I like Claire A. I want to kind of run that back, actually, funny enough. I like the second one. It has a rammer. Honestly, it is too long. It's not as, like, arcadey, if that makes sense. Yeah, hope you had a good stream. Any dank PBs? Any good stuff? Is everyone else doing it? Was there like a resurgence or something? Or like, what's happening with RE2R? I really want to possibly look into doing RE2R again because I might want to do the Claire marathon. Like, I feel like having all the Claire games could be pretty fun. Oh, yeah, there's a tournament, isn't there? B. Okay. That could be pretty fun. That'll be a good time. Hold on. Good. Yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Yeah, we're doing some Sawcon. Well, we're doing a lot of games today, but just kind of easing on into the week. Oh yeah, Cloudmark, you know, a lot of good Cloudmark news today. I was just saying, next weekend, I'm going to start Shadow Hearts Covenant, or also known as Shadow Hearts 2. I hear a lot of people say it's a very good game. B. It is B. Oh, that happens. Yep, it's been one of the sub-goals for a while. I wanted to wait for both GDQ to be done, and I want my own Silent Hill marathon to be done as well. So, yeah, I wanted to get that started. I just know today, chat, we're not doing RE Survivor because we're doing RE Survivor all day tomorrow. As dumb as that might sound. I like Shadow Hearts 1 quite a lot. I kind of regret not having better care of my VODs back then, but at the very least, I did enjoy it. I have like half the VOD, I think. I didn't know how YouTube VODs worked, so it's kind of weird. But I've been doing a lot better at recovery for VOD. How's DJ Bones? I'm doing good. The Player 2 and released? Yeah. Let's see here. But yeah. Also, I kind of feel like I should also be adding in more Sawcon. There's a new Saw game after all, chat. There is indeed a new Saw game. Yeah, you get like a TV, you get like the CRTV, like a beach theme, right? It seems alright. Look forward to Sawcon every year, you know? Same. There's to be a new Saw film at some point, yeah. Don't know when, but at some point. When? I don't know. The return of Polite Hero. Yeah, I hope he comes back in something stupid. I hope they both come back. My favorite characters. And the vampire known as Keith. I don't know if they're all going to come back, but I hope they do. That was young Skywalker. You missed the raid. That's alright. Welcome on in. Cloudmark raid. Oh, this is Marty Supreme. Hope you're doing good. Hold on. Well, we're chilling. Just getting started for the day. Waking up. I'm tired, but we have a fun week ahead, chat. We gotta stay on that grind set. Turning that mindset to a grind set. That's every day, apparently. It's been pretty goofy, but fun. Yeah, I know in terms of Saw though. What I know, I think Candy Course is playing Saw 2. Yeah, was it yesterday? Saw 2. I think it was yesterday. Oh, Saw. We're not doing Saw 2, by the way, today. That game fucking sucks. It looks bad. I mean, I've played worse games. Oh, it's for Saw Saturday. I mean, wait, what are you gonna do next? There's only like 2 Saw games. Unless you plan on whipping out Dead by Daylight. Actually, I don't know if you beat the game or not. I'm assuming you probably, maybe you did. Not a super long game, admittedly. There it is, I'm doing good.
Promise I won't do it anymore. The drugs, the cutting, none of it.
I know you won't.
Network, are you gonna be annoying today?
Know what else I can say? What else I can get?
Sounds like you are. Zoom Enzo. No, sorry. So Saw 1, I think is like a. We're gonna play Genesis. Yeah, honestly, I probably will. I'll try it out. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun to try it out. But like the Saw 1 game, it's a lean, mean, like it's a good for one stream. I think you get a like a nice playthrough out of this game, right? Saw 2, oh god, it's rough. And it's weird because it feels long, but it's not. Kitty Meow Meow, thank you the Prime in Gaming for 3 years. Hope your day has been nice. Thank you the 3 years, and cheers to 3 years. Prime Gaming for 3 years. And we'll see what happens. I think the alpha's coming up. I didn't sign up for the alpha because I forgot. Let's see. They probably will, but I mean, I think there's a new Saw movie, but it's gonna be like a Blumhouse affair. Oh, yeah, I was saying, this game, it's actually a pretty neat game. Like, it's not my best game ever, but I don't think this game is bad. Like, this is a very charming, fun little experience. I would not say it is a bad experience. Saw 2, on the other hand, fucking QTE combat's hilarious. It is time. Is Network usually annoying? Oh yeah, no, they're definitely going to be, yeah.
That is, if he is alive. By the time you find him, can you forgive one who has forsaken justice to protect himself? I suggest you hurry, detective.
Hi, doing Cabela. Good morning. How's it, Miss Scarlet? Hope you're doing well. Morning, Wolfwood. Hope all is well. Come for bed. Nice.
The man you killed cried for help, the same way as he lay dying in the street.
You go back to your day job tomorrow, huh?
You covered it up, but like anything buried, it just rotted away. Inside you, didn't it? Pushing away.
Spiral almost broke your faith in the franchise.
Everything.
But how is Spiral the one that almost did it? How is it Spiral? Like, it wasn't very good pre-Spiral, I'll tell you that much. I know people are like, I feel like Spiral, people are mixed on Spiral. But also, I'm not entirely sure why. I don't know, I thought Spiral was fun. B. It's not the greatest, but like, it's definitely not the worst. That one's, like, the only good one? Yeah, that's pretty common. It's better than at least 3. I don't know about 3. I could definitely say 2. We'll be doing all bosses. I usually like doing the all bosses list.
And everyone else is here will be forfeit.
And one needs seen. I mean, I liked a few of the parts. I like the part with the glass shooter. Yeah, weapons, the uncut version of Evil Dead 2013 Evil Dead Rise. Nice. That sounds pretty tight. Anyway, the only reason why I defend Spiral is... Chat, Saw 7 and Jigsaw exist. I'm not saying Spiral's like a masterpiece. But, Saw 7 and Jigsaw are pretty rough. Forgot about Jigsaw? Yeah, no, I hate Jigsaw. I think it is a terrible movie. I think it is easily the worst one. It's green. No. How are you not dead? Okay. Yeah, 7 and Jigsaw are rough. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying, like, Spiral's amazing, but I feel like Spiral is, like, mid. It's very mid. Like, it's not bad, but, like, also not very good. It's like, oh, I think it's on par with, like, Saw 6. Meanwhile, Saw 7 and Jigsaw are, like, laughably bad. One of my favorite parts of Saw 7 is the death train to John Kramer's wife. Kroger asked you should watch the new Silent Hill movie. There we go. There we go. Chester was in 3? No, Chester was in 7. He was definitely not in 3, he was in 7. He played a Nazi. And then he has his back torn apart, because we all... Yes, the guy from Linkin Park. He was in 7, he was not in 3. He played a Nazi, and the funny thing that happened to him is Jigsaw told him, you may be different on the outside, but you all bleed red on the inside. Oh, see, I know, Blaze. I'm 99% sure. Like, yeah, I think you know what's happening with that person. No, you're right, Anthar. Oh, hold on. I mean, I like all the Saw movies. I actually have seen all of them in a row a couple times. I enjoy them all. There's like dumb cop drama behind it. I think the stories are solid enough. Ah, fuck. Good. Move past it? Yeah, probably a good idea. How's it, Alex? Hope you're doing good today. Correct, Tarkor, correct. Fact Blaze, I'm probably willing to guess. I'm pretty sure that's an alt account of someone who's been banned before. I'm just gonna put it out there. In fact, I probably will ban that person in like 5 minutes. Mom loves Saw movies. They're fun. It's fun, dumb cop drama. Little mysteries. Feel good after that. Hi, Mitchell. Let's see. Nice, Gregory. Nice. I like Bloodlines is weird. I liked it, but at the same time, I felt like it felt kind of rushed near the end. It was odd. But I am proud of Wolfwood for not recommending the Silent Hill movie to their coworker. Calls for help, attacks first person he hears. Is he stupid? He might be. It just might be. Oh, there's Votto. Yeah, I thought it would be a fun week, Blaze. I thought it'd be a fun week. I wanted to go hard post GDQ. Got a lot coming on.
Looks like you were quick enough to save yourself, but thinking about yourself is what you excel at, isn't it?
There. Alright, I don't know where that went. Why did I bolt that? Oh no, he died. I don't know who that is, Marty Supreme. What, just broke you? Oh, it's going through the wall? Yeah, it's kind of one of the funny glitches this game has.
I didn't mean to hurt anyone. It was just, I was in a bar. I had to get home. He was in the middle of the street, just came right out in front of me. I didn't mean to hurt him.
Pretty fun.
You framed an innocent man.
He was a worthless drunk, a repeat offender. I did the world a favor.
Justice will be served.
Oh my God! Help!
I'll come back from that death. I don't think he will. Yeah, it's kind of funny because, like, it's not a hard skip whatsoever. You just like, click A, and then you go through the wall. The game's just broken. So you can just do that. And it's kind of funny because right now we have, like, 3 skips in a row, more or less. Ready? Okay. Number 1. We're gonna well, we did 1 already. But number 2. I have to use this bat to kill a guy behind a wall. Hopefully it will go well. Yeah, this guy. Hold on. J-Rex will be doing good today. Alright, I'm whipping this. I thought that'd be it. Really? Chat? I'm washed. Why? Pass it out? Kind of. Maybe just in a bad spot. Wow. I think maybe just standing in a bad spot? Like, what the fuck? Well, chat, never mind. I just lost a minute. Why is none of this hitting? Oh, wow, hey, look, I hit one. That a reset? Nah, no resets today, but the run's dead. Like, I can't PB anymore. Yeah, no, so I guess he was in a bad spot. Like, honestly, I think that was the problem. I think he wasn't in the right spot. I think he perfectly, like, nested himself in an area where he can't be hit. 'Cause I got it on the last one where he, like, moved slightly, but yeah, it's pretty bad. Thank you for the follow. Also, chat, in case you're wondering, why do I only run this game on the marathon days? I don't like resetting after 20 minutes, because that happens. Cool. Nah, we shouldn't even do one cheeky reset. We're just gonna play it as it lies. I have a lot of games I want to get to today, ideally. Fucking 1 minute down, though, sucks. I mean, until I could do one reset, but I don't know. I was I hope you're doing good. I was doing Emano Ball as well. So the broom handle works. Usually the bat works for me, but I think I just had him in a bad spot. Yeah, it's like it's a rough thing if you don't have the right setup. I think he was just in a bad spot. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. Routine. Hey, glad to hear. We the next jigsaw they ask? Yeah, they're not gonna ask. They're not gonna ask. Watch, I'm gonna get this first try now. Game sucks, chat. Game fucking sucks. Get that one immediately.
Break the rules. Fail the game. Power is a fickle thing in these old asylums.
Makes sense. How's it, Captain Clown? Yeah, like, as much as I'd like to reset, I feel like I should really play it as it lies today. If I reset too much, I'll be stuck on Saw too much, and I would like to, you know, I'd like to make sure we get to other games. Besides, plenty else can go wrong in the run too, and I have a lot I have to work on if I really want to get a PB. So it's not the end of the world.
You're in danger of becoming
Who could have saw this coming? How's you doing, Cash? Looks like you're doing good. Doing solid. Waking up. Feeling a little bit tired, but we're getting there. How did my hits not register? I think it's because he got in a weird part of the corner, and like, I don't know, I felt like I was getting pushed back every time I went for the bat swing. I think it is where he wasn't quite right. It's okay, they don't always work. In fact, a lot of that trick can really be said as momentum. It is quite alright. The other thing I saw is like Jackass. Yeah, in a way, I suppose that's true. Oh my god. I didn't have the lighter out, and I really should have. minutes slow music. Oh, the other day it started getting got on the YouTube videos. Some hidden video, I don't know what video, it started like copyright claiming it. So yeah, I'm not gonna fight them on every video. I'll just let the I don't have to use it anymore. As much as I like that song, you know, I'd rather I could just change. Kind of a bummer. I did a chat. Time for my favorite part of the run, where we wait 2 minutes, like 3 minutes in a room, basically. And then we wait another minute in another room. So I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna play an ad. Yeah, avoid the ads. So the channel, Prime Gaming, ready? All my streams. They've been getting like not every video, but like it's enough that it's getting annoying, and like I can bop them as they come up. But I'd rather not make more videos with it at the moment, at least. He just bots. I don't know. It doesn't show me what the video is. Because apparently, if you have an unlisted video, you can copyright claim people. Or a privated video, which is stupid. So I'd rather just change the song to something else. Such is the way of the YouTube ad system. What? You played 20 seconds of a song? Alright, you now lose ad revenue for the entirety of your 10-hour video. Because you played 20 seconds of a song that was in the background. Nah, submitting counterclaims isn't fun. Like, you have to, like, attach your real name to it. And, like, they can reject it very easily. Yeah, the whole idea is that it's patience, and you're just to, like, find the code, and, like, it's, oh, do you trust the game to be nice? Do you trust the game? Actually, it's a pretty cool puzzle. But, you know, in the speedrun, you literally wait in a room for, like, 2 minutes. That's basically how Saw goes, not the hollow. Also, you can probably tell that other person. Yeah, so, Blaze, that one person you're, in chat, I'm 90% sure they're an alt account. They type the exact same way, and they're annoying. They've been annoying. And, like, I kind of knew the moment they started typing. I'm just kind of more, like, I don't know, I'm being more decisive with what I'm tolerating these days. Can't say it is silence. And I trust my gut pretty heavily. Ironically enough, since I mentioned I was gonna ban the person, they've stopped typing. So not a big surprise. Well, yeah, I mean, part of being a streamer is you actually end up getting to know chatters pretty well. Ah, a little interesting. You'll be doing good. No, you're fine. It's like a different user. You are fine, Shea. Usually, if someone's a problem, I very deliberately name them and tell them, like, directly that I think they're annoying. You are fine.
911, what is your emergency?
Hello, Happy Hepe.
Officers are down at 213 Stygian Street. You must hurry.
Help has been dispatched.
Insurance, huh?
Officers right now.
Wait, there's an insurance company called Ignisis?
I don't think he's going to make it. The other has an
No, that's a different guy. That guy shows up every now and again, and I actually forget who he is sometimes. Are you annoying? No. Chat,
Perpetrated these assaults?
if I don't refer to you as anything bad, you're fine.
The world is a dangerous place.
Ah, good night, not the hollow. Sleep well. Most people are fine.
This is Elizabeth Harris, your son
Yeah.
Franklin's school counselor at Malkin Elementary.
I try to be very deliberate when I call people out.
Concerned as he has been arriving to school unfed and wearing dirty clothes. We would very much like you to come in for a conference to discuss Franklin's home environment. Please call us back as soon as possible.
Remember that guy? Yeah, he got banned because I told him he had to pay the tithe and he never did. Oh, religious spammers? Are they allowed to pay the toll? They never pay the toll. If they pay the toll, I don't know, we can make a deal about it. But they never pay the toll, and they're not going to. That's the point. Zonka Saragama. There we go. Loves you, be doing good. What's the toll? I don't know, probably a steep price. Probably more expensive than the message is worth, for what it's worth. Toll? Yeah. To spread religious gospel, they gotta pay money. Doesn't mean anyone's gonna listen to it, but like, if they want to type it, they can pay. It's called paying a tithe, like you pay in church. Except the tithe's a lot steeper here, because this isn't a church. How much you talking? Basically, chat, it's not gonna apply to most people. And, I don't know, an uncomfortable amount. Oh, hold on. Depends on the message, too. Not really a one-size-fits-all. Chat, ideally I don't want people spamming any religious bullshit in my chat. It's more for the people who are going to do it, you know, but if they pay, they can, I don't know, if they're gonna be annoying, they can pay. Keep in mind, it's probably gonna be ignored mostly, and I think most people think that person's annoying, but... yeah, it's more of a... what's the word?
I want to see him suffer. I want him to know what it's like.
There will be
Torrent.
suffering. Oh, yes.
Thank you, Phoenix Justice.
Just the beginning. Tap has everything he needs to free you. I hope you have faith that he reaches you in time.
Okay, let's go. A deterrent or a con? It's a deterrent because I don't want people doing it. A con would be out from scamming people. It's not really much of a scam. It's more of a, I think this person's annoying, so if they want to be annoying, they can pay money to do it. There we go. Either way, I'd rather move past the conversation. Yeah, I think you're missing the point.
Melissa,
You've been replaying the PSP. Nice.
I can't forgive you for what you did to me.
Yeah. I'd also not dwell too much on banned chatters.
Because of you, detective.
Some things are best left forgotten. The annals of time.
I'm so
Not much new info on the Saw game. I think we should be seeing people play the alpha soon. There's been some drops, but I don't know everything in the middle. I've been keeping up too much of it. You did D&D? Nice, that sounds fun. Howdy, Scorf. What game was this? Saw.
Destroyed your reputation piece by piece. Will you help him? To do so, there are pieces to a puzzle that you must find. Assembling these pieces will bring you one step closer to solving the puzzle of catching me. It is a dangerous
the Saw game.
detective. But the best games always are.
Oh, there's Tap's teeth. And his eyes. And his lack of a brain. Yeah, chat, back to business. Back to the business of Saw. I have no idea when the new game's coming out. I thought it was coming out in August or September or something, or October. I have no idea. Alright, someone in chat might know.
The explosives around you will detonate when the timer reaches 0.
He might.
Find the correct room before they detonate. One of these rooms contains the means.
It's gonna be online co-op. Like, it's basically gonna be like Dead by Daylight, LS Trials, all that stuff. There's no date. I thought they had a date.
To view.
B. Fall. Oh, there you go. It's probably gonna be October then, or September. That's definitely a date. Oh, hold on. Fuck. Okay. That's energy. I mean, it seems more promising than a lot of the other ones. Oh, it was in J.
This is just the beginning. How does it feel to be judged?
It seems a lot more promising than like Halloween and some of the like, you know, Friday 13th and shit. I like this game. Me too. I really wish this game didn't have so much like RNG. And random bullshit kills the run pretty late into it. I was in camera. No, my day was good. Yeah, I woke up. And now I'm here. Yeah, 2116. Nice. Sounds pretty good. Sounds like pretty good stuff. I know for new PB chat, we're doing a Survivor stream tomorrow, by the way. I'm gonna grind Gun Survivor for world record. I think I could. Is Manhunt on the schedule? Probably not. I was playing Wisconsin. Cheese, popcorn, bong hits, and speedruns. Nice. Sounds like a nice day off. Bummer. I mean, as much as I like playing the game, you know what I like more? I don't like all the Manhunt isms that happen when I stream that game. I love the game. I don't like the, hold on, let's play the hits. Ready? Isn't this game banned on Twitch? I'm streaming it on Twitch. Do you know that the bitrate is dying? Yes, I'm aware the bitrate is dying. Do you know this game's banned on Twitch? I'm playing it on Twitch. Do you know it's the most violent video game ever made? No, it's not. Alright, we good? Oh, sorry. Do you know this game's banned on Twitch? It's not banned on Twitch.
I believe that credit should be given where credit is due.
Do you know the bitrate is dying? Repeat those three ad nauseum. It isn't, it's not.
Words are powerful, Oswald, but so are actions.
No, it was never banned on Twitch. People just have this weird idea of Manhunt. And the thing is, no Manhunt game is banned on Twitch. The only thing that Manhunt 2 is banned is the very obscure Australian version. Because Australia hates fun. There are countries that hate fun, and they ban, like, they have adult-only Manhunt or some shit. That's banned. That's an adult-only game. The thing is, though, whenever I stream that game, I don't want to hear the same three things every time. In between that, people complain about the bitrate. Yeah, no, I get kind of tired of it. Cool game, fun time. Fuck. I missed. The game just crashed. What a well-made video game, chat. No, if you do that Megastar, I'll probably time you out or ban you. I don't want it done willingly. And so I'm not gonna ban everyone who does it for Manhunt, because it's pretty common. But if people are, like, deliberately doing it, I'll probably end up just banning them. The rule is don't be annoying, but certain games have certain cultures. There. I knew that bitrate. It's usually the way games handle the like stream output, so it gets all staticky and like the amount of bits. There's a static effect in Manhunt that kind of fucks with it because it's like a lot of moving parts at once, basically. All right, there we go. But yes. No, you cannot turn it off. It is a part. It's every loading screen. All right, let's see. Oh my god. Okay. There. You know what that means? It makes the screen look bad. You know, Blaze, funny enough, speaking of Dead Rising challenge runs, I still get random comments on videos asking for certain challenges. Like, I think I have one on the Origins video that's like, for Silent Hill Origins speedrun, have you considered this challenge for Dead Rising? No. Can't say I have, actually. Let's see. Oh. There. Yeah, I'm not doing that, Stony Mick. I kind of mentioned before, so no, I'm not doing that. I get challenge runs? For what, Dead Rising or anything? I don't do the Dead Rising challenge runs anymore because they weren't doing well on YouTube and they weren't doing well on Twitch, so why would I do them? I have plenty of them. People could watch those.
You still continue to pursue me.
Our challenges have been offered to suck. A lot of them are convoluted, and also they don't do well. Like, you're not gonna force something.
But this subject does not wish escape.
Oh, I totally get that, Kira.
Experience my games firsthand. This is your worst fear, detective. Can you overcome your hatred to save a life?
I also think in many cases, you know, time keeps on moving, chat. So, it's good to know when an era is, and, you know, things pass. Probably not. That's no challenge you can do in Dead Rising. A lot of the ones that were getting recommended were really convoluted. Some of them are also things I've already done. And then the most important fact, like, yeah, no, after a while, they weren't really doing well anymore. That's kind of the important fact.
Is this it? The test? A test?
There we go. Let's see. Cool. I agree, Bella Reese. I'll be doing good today. Oh, trying to make sure I don't die. Think for fun. Oh, Health Dragon, I'll be doing good. I'm having a good night. Yeah, getting started. Been a solid time so far. Doing some Sawcon. Probably gonna do something else afterward. Oh my god, I greeted the fuck out of that. As an Alex Yellow, I'll be doing good. Beef.
Even in death, a hand will not relinquish the key. You don't have to I suggest
What are the rules?
Did you think our test was going to be that easy?
Didn't mean to offend.
There are people here that are interested in finding me.
Work? Nice.
Life is worth saving.
This isn't what I wanted.
A Sawcon? It is a going. I mean, I died at one point and then I got robbed on another. That's where Saw goes. But I didn't want to open with the RE7 today because I feel like I've been opening every day with like every time we do this with the RE7. I know we play Saw a lot too, but like, I thought I'd mix it up a little bit. Oh, V-Bucks are doing good. What's Sawcon? It's kind of like Bofa. You know what Bofa is? Bofa? Bank of America, actually. Yeah. I don't know why I like doing that every time. The B of A. Yeah, it's a bank. Is it anything like Deez? Oh yeah, of course, of course.
I want another test. I want the pain. I don't care.
I'll be doing good though.
Pain would be easy for you, Obi.
RE7 next, maybe Sawcon 1. Sawcon 1 maybe, RE7, I don't know, maybe.
Humanity.
Yes.
We'll see.
I understand.
Have I been alright. Been on that grind set. Took off last week for GDQ stuff, although I probably could have streamed last week, but... On the grind set. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's been streaming a lot more overall. Which has been going well. Alright, that might be bad RNG, fuck. Any favorite runs from GDQ? Yeah. Wait a minute. There we go. Why did I have that fucked up? Give me a second here. Nice. Frankenstein, Snoopy, and I would say Misadventures are all pretty good. There are a lot of good runs, but I've been picking those three as like some good ones. Honestly, nah, I think Silent Hill games are fine this week, but I'd probably avoid Dead Rising and Clock Tower this week, I think. Yeah, Snoopy for the Commodore 64. It's a pretty damn fun run. Go. Dude, I'm gonna die. Wait. Oh, I closed the door. Now let's see what happens. Alright, chat, let's see if I get unlucky. This Saw? It is Saw. That it is. But yeah, things have been good. I already kind of started doing more Code Veronica again, and have a full week of streaming, because I want to get back on the grind immediately. I have a lot I would like to do in the next few, months. So I gotta stay on target, I suppose. Yeah, we've been playing a lot of Code Veronica lately, doing a lot of Code Veronica runs. Like, we'll actually probably do some Code Veronica runs after GDQ Hotfix on Wednesday. And, hey, alright, go. Can't read? That's alright. So I've been having a good time. And yeah, I think it was Memoirs of Magic, right, Shodan? I like that one. It was a good run. Let's see. Yeah, it's been going well, Blaze. Honestly, we have a pretty good cycle of games, too. What? Code Veronica Remake, Townfall, Onimusha. Sawcon? Can't forget about old Sawcon, chat. Hi, Romic. Hope you're doing good today. Let's see. And yeah, it's just like a Saw movie. Very poorly, what's the word? Very jarring editing. Wait. Nice. Siren Blood Curse possible? Maybe. We might see a Siren. I definitely know we're not doing RA Survivor, because I'm doing that tomorrow. Yeah, punch him in that. You know what? Punch him again. Got his ass. Darling, thank you for tier 1 for 44 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Thank you. Every day is going nice.
People happy.
Speedruns tonight? I do not know. I'm making it up as I go. Hello, Victor. I was an half dragon. I was in Danny Hellfire. Hope you're doing good.
You're throwing away your life.
Yeah, having a chill time. I got a long road ahead, chat. Long road ahead. Road. Yeah, exactly. Give me 1 second. Nail pill. Nail pill heart saw. Nail pill heart saw. Puzzle tape. Nail pill. Nail heart saw puzzle tape. Nail pill heart. Nail pill saw puzzle tape. Hair saw movies 1. Nail, pill, saw, puzzle, tape, camera. Puzzle tape. Nail. Okay. I think we're good now. Oh, fuck, tape. And Siren Blood Curse feels a lot more arcadey, if that makes sense. Kind of works itself as a better speedrun. Oh my god. There. Yeah, Saw 1. I'm a big enjoyer of Saw 1. You know, it's also a basic bitch answer. Is there a Silent Hill soundtrack? I don't know. All of them? I guess 2. I like all of them, though. I don't really have a bad answer.
What do you see when you imagine me, detective? A masked vigilante. An obsessed
Yeah,
psychopath.
Saw's a weird franchise. It kind of progressively goes downhill, but I thought there's tiers. Like, Saw 1's clearly at the top beyond all the other ones. Like, one of the best movies ever made. After that, I think you have a nice tier that, depending on opinions, it probably goes something like, I don't know, Saw 2, 3, I think Saw 2, 3, and 5 are all in the same tier. Like, if you say any of those movies are your favorite, and 10. If you say any of those movies are your favorite, I believe you. I think they're all solid. I think they're all worse than 1, but I think they're all solid. And then after that, you'd have 4, 6, in Spiral on the same tier. Or, like, still, like, okay enough. Not bad, but, like, starting to get more questionable. And then after that, you have 7 and Jigsaw at the fucking bottom. For Survivor, how far am I off record? Apparently 40 seconds, which is doable. It's very doable for Survivor, I think.
My masked apprentice seeks to surpass me by sabotaging your game. He has the only key to escape my final gauntlet. Use your surroundings to defend yourself. What will you do to live, detective?
Nice. I've never seen the Hellraiser movies. Where I put Spiral, it's on the same tier as 6 and 4. So. Not going anywhere yet? Currently waiting. It's probably gonna come out at some point. Dead. Oh no, chat, it's a real game of Dead by Daylight. Holy shit. See, that's what they do to people out there. That's why I don't play Killer anymore.
You have killed my servant simply to pursue me, a living person, just as you are.
What, 10? Yeah, 10's fine. I put 10 on the same tier as like 2, 3, and 5.
To catch me. Let's find out. I am waiting for you in the library. Your final choice lies ahead.
Yeah, it's fine. Cool. Bad. I was talking about Jason for DVD. See, the last time I saw a DVD was I was watching Naliku play it.
You are almost there, detective.
That's about all my knowledge right now.
This chapter of
What's the new film? It's basically in development right now. It's recovered.
what you have been seeking lies right through this door. I am waiting.
Yep. Let's have to wait and see what happens. Yeah, maybe we will do RE7. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling it. I don't remember the. I didn't look up the strat from last time.
Time is wasting, detective.
I don't know. Mixed. We could do RE7. Oh, hold on. We could. See, now I got RE7 on the brain, chat. Or dead aim? Nah, not dead aim. We do RE7. Here's an option. I do enjoy it. I could talk highly about Mia. I think Tomvo's gonna be good either way. I'm pretty excited for it. I'm hoping it does play like RE7. Alright, let's see. Okay, this is a little bit sloppy, but sure. I do not... What the fuck, dude? Yeah, one of the meanest ones for the finale here. Okay. I almost got it. There. Alright, chat, pick a number 1 to 6. You have Shigeki. Let's see who gets it. I think 3. You know what? 5. I think 5. I'm gonna pick 5. They have some YouTube chatters as well picking numbers. It's good. Alright, ready? And boom. I think 5. I think 5. Go 5. Let's see. For anyone who doesn't know what the numbers are, you'll count. What are the numbers for? You'll see. You say 2. Alright, it could be 1. It's never 1, but it could be 1. I'm thinking 5. 5 feels right. Alright, ready? It was 5. Boom! Nail it, chat. Cap is dead. He died. It was 5, I knew it. The 5 Chads stay winning. You've killed a man. What do you mean? There is 1 bullet in the gun. He's playing Russian roulette. Eventually, he'll shoot himself automatically, but you can push the button and then he'll die based on the amount of times you push it. It's random. So 1 to 6. It's a 6 round gun. Alright, chat, you talked me into it, fuck. Let's do RE7. Yeah, you twisted my arm. You had no idea. Well, that's why I said it. You don't need to have an idea. You just pick number 1 to 6. Alright, chat, you twisted my arm. Twisted my arm, chat. Alright. Don't go twisting my arm. Alright, let me start it up. Folds immediately. Hey! I like hearing Mia's sweet, sweet voice, chat. When Mia said, "Hey, baby," I felt that. Do you not want to receive tons of kisses? I just didn't want to do RE7 first. That's it. Yeah, she's sending tons of kisses. Alright. I'm not gonna do I said I wasn't gonna do it first. What can I say? I like RE7. You know what, before we begin though, how about I study up really quick on a couple things? Give me 1 moment. I just want to double check for a second here. And Soko car. Hello. That's only from the M. That is a Parasite theme. I started using it because they took away my other song. Alright, hold on 1 moment here. Yeah, tons of kisses, chat. I want to review a couple things. Alright. want to do it, I want to do it right. Alright, let's see. We're not the walk again. Hold on. Maybe a little bit earlier than I think. What boss fights was it? I think it was Jack 2. That I was confused on. It was Jack 2. And I think Marguerite, yeah? Oh, I just realized. Wait, I'm watching the wrong one run for this. Okay. So it's 4 and 7. 4 and 7. Chat, I could play an ad. You know what? Let me play an ad right now while I study up really quick. So the channel Prime Gaming. Ready? Edge. Yeah, because I want to look at the Marguerite fight really quick. Oh, I need to find a different video for that because that's not going to do well for me. Basically, Jack can't be too close to you when you do the puzzle. You want to keep the distance. Alright, I said Marguerite, right? Let me double check Jack 2. It's Jack 2 and Marge that have been getting me. Alright, 4 and 7. And then... then 2 more. Okay, so we want to end with 7 rounds. Okay. 4, 7, 2. Okay. And for Marguerite, what was the strategy for that again? I didn't even I thought we were doing good. Okay, 1, 2. 2 shotgun rounds to the head. 2 more to the head. Okay. I think I got it. Why not? Oh, hey, look, it's me. Hello, Igdisis. I had my own video up. Distracted. Alright, let's do this. Ready, chat? And then Mia will say she's sending tons of kisses. That's Landry. Yeah, if I want to do this, I'd rather try doing it right. Hey, baby. I just wanted to say a quick hello, and I love you.
Hey, baby.
These streets are being patrolled by gangs. They're scum, just like you.
And I love you. Oh, good news. I'm gonna be coming home soon. Yay!
Yeah, Jack 2 is the chainsaw fight.
I cannot wait to be done with this babysitting job.
The 2 fights that are giving me trouble right now are Jack 2 and Marguerite.
I miss you.
Marguerite, I mostly remember. I said, like, it just...
I
there's a
got you
different
this work. I
bullet
love
count
you,
I have to use.
Ethan.
It's kind of messing with me.
So much. I'm sending tons of kisses.
Bye, baby.
Bye, baby.
Puzzle portion. Oh, that's different. Like, that one's fine. Like, I can mostly do it. It's annoying, but I can mostly get that one done.
I did lie to you. I shouldn't have.
I have a good backup enough for that one.
All I
What
can
difficulty? This is baby mode.
get this
Most speedruns are done on baby mode unless otherwise
Stay
specified.
away.
So, baby mode. How you doing, Sun Legion? Hope you're doing good. Chat, what if I told you, hold on. If you want, what difficulty is this on here? I'll show you. Ready? Hold on, chat.
Yeah, no,
Here you go. There's your difficulty selection.
She's not dead. She's
There.
alive.
Happy?
She's back.
There you go.
I don't know. Look, I don't know.
Yeah,
how.
when Code Veronica comes
She's
out, we'll do
back
the hard modes.
somehow. Maybe it's a prank.
This is the difficulty I'm
She wants me
playing
to
on.
Come and get her.
Where is she?
Dulvey, Louisiana.
Dude, it's been 3 years.
I know, but what if it is her? I have to find out what happened.
It's me. It's my favorite image. It brings me great joy. That's why I keep it on the quick tab. He just looks so content, chat. Like, they got him in the pajamas. He doesn't seem like he's doing bad. It looks like he's chilling. Alright, welcome back from the ad. We're literally just starting the run as we speak. I looked up the strats. Hopefully we'll lock in.
Place.
Alright, chat. You know how they had Insanity for our Requiem, and they had, like, this was Madhouse, and they had Village of Shadows? Code Veronica, I think I know what they're gonna call it. What do they call the hardest difficulty? Code Red. Like the Mountain Dew. Livewire's better. Livewire has nothing on voltage, though. Chat, I used to love Mountain Dew Voltage. That was a beverage right there. When I was in high school, I would drink a lot of Mountain Dew Voltage. Code Veron Baja. Of course. Why not Code Dead? Code Dead would be good too, actually. That'd be pretty funny. Good pun. Pitch Black. Is that like the another one of the purple ones? Because there's like 2 purple ones, right? There's Purple Thunder, and then like I think Pitch Black is like a blackish purple. Purple Thunder is like a purple. Right? Yeah! Oh, so I was in Professor Wormbog. I'm doing good today. Baja Midnight. That one's pretty good. I've tried that once. I enjoyed it. To despair. I don't know. I think Code Dead would be kind of funny. You know, have the word code, because like Code Veronica. Oh, they don't have the code though. The code's not there anymore. That's right. Hold on. Now it's just Veronica. They removed the code. I've been having some of those, like, what, like, I think it's like the Diet Baja Blast, or the, like, Baja Blast Zero, where the fuck it is. That's alright. Been doing good, chat. Been eating good. Had, like, some sushi today. That man, they was tier 1 for 64 months. There you go. You get a prize? Yeah, you get the emotes and the scissors.
Do I get a prize?
I think that counts. Oh, you're doing good, Dev Man. Thank you very much for the 64 months and cheers. You count RE7 as a prize? I mean, I do. Emotes, they're pretty good. Oh yeah, but when I was in high school, oh god, dude, Mountain Dew Voltage, I would go to, like, I think Target or something, and I would grab, like, 2 2-liter bottles, and I'd probably go through both of those in a week, or like 3 days or 4 days or something like that.
What do you mean? You contacted me.
No, I wouldn't. Did I?
They're pretty good. I just drank straight from the 2-liter bottle.
Did he see you?
Who else is here? What the hell's going on?
Daddy's coming. We need to go.
Daddy?
We need to go now.
It was good, chat. Is there a cutscene skipper? There is, but ironically enough, the people who like RE7 are cool with the cutscenes. The people who demanded the cutscene skipper don't run RE7.
Baby, you've been gone 3 years.
3 years?
I don't know if they have the 2-liter voltage anymore.
3 years?
Back in the day they did, but I don't know about now. Pretty horrifying place. Oh, you know, be better than having Steve chase you throughout the game. All right, unironically, what they can do for a fun Code Veronica Easter egg, chat. If Veronica wants to go hard, something that would be awesome, they include Nemesis.
I think it's this way.
Like, having a nod to Nemesis would go really hard for Code Veronica, our Veronica remake. Oh shit, I didn't know that. I thought Code Red was like a Halo thing. Or is that Livewire? No, so you just have like a mode where Nemesis chases Claire.
Mia,
and Steve.
to talk. That message you sent me.
Not me.
I like have some kind of Easter egg about Nemesis hunting down Claire.
I didn't.
Okay, fine. Just tell me what's going on.
I'm telling you everything.
For those of you who don't know, Code Veronica has one of the spin-offs of Code Veronica is called Gun Survivor 2, also known as Code Veronica Gun Survivor. And it was a first-person, like, survivor game
Are you sure you know
where you would play as Claire or Steve,
You used to bring me food through
and you'd go through the levels of Code Veronica, and there's like it's a short little like survivor type game. It was actually an arcade cabinet, and it would last like I think levels would be like maybe like 3 minutes max per stage. But the thing is, since it was an arcade game, they needed a way to get your ass out of there because you can't hog up the game forever, right? So what happened is in this Code Veronica game where you're going through the levels of Code Veronica, if you took too long, it would say Nemesis is coming. And then Nemesis would chase down Steve and Claire. $3, thank you. The 5 gifted subs. Going to Portable Head and Evil Skeleton, Exvo, Raven Rib, Deviga. And thank you, $3. It's much appreciated.
We're gonna be a family.
I'm glad you enjoy the Code Veronica Survivor lore. The game fuel is a Halo flavor. Gotcha. But, yeah, it's actually something people don't know about. And I think the lore behind it is that apparently Jill told Claire about Nemesis at some point. Like, apparently Claire had such vivid nightmares about this monster, she had dreams of it. Or nightmares, I guess. Yeah, because Gun Survivor is actually canon. It's a spin-off that's canon. It's weird. And then Game Fuel is basically Code Red like that shit. Gotcha. 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 Indulge in much Mountain Dew, does most of the secondary flavors still exist? I think they do, Rocket Dip. They met before? Yeah. Nemesis appear in Veronica? I mean, I don't think Nemesis should obviously appear, but I think you know what you can do? Give Claire a nightmare on the plane. Like, you know when they're flying over to Antarctica? Let Claire have a nightmare. No, that's on Saturday, Bernie. Sometimes he will like to give subs because they like supporting the stream and they enjoy the vibe.
I can hear her. I can feel her clawing her way back inside of me. Get out! Leave me alone! I've been bad. I deserve this.
Aw. Now we're gonna play all of RE7.
the fuck are you, Mia?
I think that should be good. Nice. Some of the RE games seem like standalones. They're actually in a single universe. I mean, a lot of the characters interact more than you think. Like, the Stars team is basically all friends. They have a lot of camaraderie. Which is why a lot of it was so heartbreaking, too. So, like, you know, Claire and Jill have definitely met. They don't talk a lot, but they've met. Oh, they met in Death Island, too, but they've met. Yeah, so Gun Survivor 2 is canon because it's essentially nightmares Claire is having on the way home. But the reason why it's, like, canon is because you get more lore about Steve's family. And the explanation you have is that Claire had these nightmares after her adventure.
Who's this? And what the fuck is going on?
My name's Zoe.
The only game that's not canon is Gaiden. Although technically you could argue it's canon, but
Go there.
it's the only one. Oh, they keep all the soft locks. I don't think they will, but I hope they at least keep the backtracking. I've seen weird murders. So, I don't think the STARS team was around for that long. Like, if I remember right, I think the STARS team was around, like, maybe for a few months before RE1. Gotta be Plane Tyrant. It's pretty brutal. See, I got on the health when I first played Code Veronica. Like, everyone warned me about the ammo, so I wasn't too worried about that. That was about a year. It could be maybe it was about a year. I can't remember the exact duration. I just know they weren't like long-standing. It was a recent development. I don't know why I'm thinking 3 months.
It fucking hurts.
Oh, good, Dave. You're up. You're doing good. Doing some RE7 right now because I'm an addict apparently. Chat, I told Nally Q before stream started that I wasn't gonna play RE7. I was saying, yeah, I'm not gonna do RE7 first. You know what? I didn't. That's good. I can stand. I hope you're doing good. I did my best. Mia said, "Hey, baby," and then I got lost in the sauce or something. I don't know. I thought about RE7, and then I can't stay away from RE7. Can't believe I lied to her. Hey, I didn't just lie to Nelly. I also lied to Chad. You show that too. And that or the no, it's all graceful, chat. It's all great. Okay, so it was okay. It was 3 months. Hold on, it actually was. Wait. That doesn't sound right. Wait, what do you mean 1996? Hold on. RE1 happens in 1998, doesn't it? Yeah. Mansion incidents July of 1998, and then RE2 and 3 happen around September 28th, daylight. The monsters have invaded the city. Somehow, I'm still alive.
Welcome to the family, son.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, the mansion incident happened in, July of 1998. And I think I was right, though. I'm pretty sure STARS was formed, like, 3 months in advance. Like, I'm pretty sure they were formed 1998. Like, they were formed barely right before RE1. In fact, RE1 was supposed to be an experiment. Like, they hired the most elite badasses who, like, they're formed in a very weird place solely so they can... Alright, so so they had 2 years. Okay, they have 2 years then. Okay.
Come on. Don't you die on us now. You have work to do.
That makes sense. Jill and Claire get married. So the only problem with that little Tristy is, Jill and Claire meet in, Death Island, and, they don't have a whole lot of chemistry, admittedly. In fact, if anything, that movie seems to be shipping Leon and Jill, as odd as that sounds.
It's time for supper.
Sorry to be a doomer.
Where's Mia?
Eat it. It's good.
Dumb some bitch wasn't no good if it hit him.
Yes.
Apparently, everyone wants to go with Leon, chat. Ada, Claire, Jill, Ark, they all want to go with Leon.
Hit boy's got to eat.
Leon and Jill, yeah.
Supper.
Evans and Tyler ships. Right, I'm just saying, though, that, you know, there is current evidence kind of against it. You hope we learn more about Sheva? I thought Sheva would show up in RE9. I'm not gonna lie. Well, like, I thought, like, RE9 or whatever, whenever they continue Chris's story, they should bring back Sheva. It makes a lot of sense. It doesn't matter if you think it's bad. I'm telling you what happened in the most recent movie called The Resident Evil Death Island. I don't own Capcom. I don't make the movies.
Oh, bet it's that cop again. Goddamn pigs.
Yes, Leon and Jill could work if they met later on instant chemistry. You mean like in the movie Resident Evil Death Island? Yeah, I'm not pulling this out of my ass. That's exactly what happens in Death Island. It's a movie. It came out in 2024 or something. Leon and Jill meet, and then they have a lot of chemistry. Meant before then? Oh, gotcha. I'm just saying what Capcom has been doing. Alright, I should be looking at the ground.
Did you just slip out before dinner was done?
Wait, that could be bad. Maybe, that could be good, maybe. Hold on. Nope. That's fine. We're so back? No, it's over. There we go. Jill told Leon she saw Iron Man doing it. Oh yeah, I guess that did happen, didn't it? So. Yeah. That's an odd time, chat. I guess we'll learn more at the Requiem DLC, right? Dude, I haven't played Requiem since it came out, by the way. I feel like I should go back to that game at some point. I don't know when, but like at some point I kind of feel like maybe I should.
You did good, Ethan.
Zoe, right? What the fuck are these?
Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive. You gotta get out of that house. There might be a way out.
Am I gonna run it? I don't know. Like, I never ran RE4 Remake either.
Codex. Don't lose it. It's important.
The lore context in this game is clearly monitoring the Baker situation. To my understanding, yes, I think he actually was. Like, I actually don't remember the exact specifics, and I kind of wanted to do a refresher at some point. But I think it's something like...
Hey, you gotta help me.
The Baker situation's been happening for about 3 years, and there's been a lot of mysterious deaths around here. There's been like 20 or so. That's why this cop is here. It's like 20 missing persons or something. And I think Chris was in contact with Lucas as an inside guy.
I gotta get out of here.
Calm down.
You're not listening to me.
I actually still need to play the Chris DLC. That's like the one thing I didn't do. Anyone do New Game Plus? No.
Exactly seem like you playing with a full deck yourself, all right?
Are you kidding me?
The Leon marriage thing happens because at the end of the game, you see Leon's hand and he has on a wedding ring.
I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself may not be involved.
Right.
And, you know, when you have a ring, there's a thing.
Now that's more like it. Now,
Or I should say a person. People aren't things, chat. They're people.
You gotta give me your
Who's Leon married to? That's the question everyone's asking. Right now, the frontrunners seem to be, here's what people are saying. I'm not saying any of this is true. People are arguing Ada, Hunnigan, Barry, and, Claire. I think those are the big 4 arguments people are making.
A fucking pocket knife?
Some people also say Ark. Sherry? Yeah, the problem is Sherry also has a ring, which is why people are saying Sherry. Although the thing is, that ring's probably for Jake. God, I'm not the ones, I'm just giving you what people have been saying. I'm not saying I'm saying this. If I had to take a wild guess, it's either Ada or Hunnigan or Ark.
My job. Won't you do your job and tell me? Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
Try. Hey, put that door there. Put that door there. Wait!
It makes the most sense. It's probably Ada, though. Ada makes the most logical sense. So. See, chat, the funny thing isn't seeing that Ada is someone who gets married. Ada has a really weird one. Ada was married. Like, I am 99% sure she was married. Meaning, if it's Ada, she got remarried, right? Like, Ada is, she was married. Like, I'm like 90% sure, I'm pretty sure she's married already, or was married. Probably not anymore. It is probably now. Or was. She had a boyfriend. Oh, was it just boyfriend? I can't remember the exact specifics, but it's like John, right? In RE1? I can't remember if they were married or just like dating or whatever. Just boyfriend, gotcha. So the problem with Ada is that, dude, I really missed this. Are you kidding me? Nice. Chat. You can have your theories about Ada, but RE6 literally ends with Helena throwing a ring to Leon and saying, for the next time you meet Ada, the next time you see her. Like, they're kind of, throwing pretty hard. Also, I think the movies hint to Ada. Talk about having a magical night together. Ada makes the most sense. Joker, thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? Oh, we had a good stream. She was honey trapping John. Oh, hold on. I mean, even with a honey trap, you can still be, you know, married. But actually, I guess they're just dating. Abyssus. Oh, we had fun with Abyssus. Yeah, there'll be a Requiem DLC. I thought they already, like, confirmed that, right? Hunnigan does make sense as well, though. Yeah, I hope you had a good time. And can't marry yet. He already married. It happened in Requiem, or pre-Requiem. Either that or he's engaged. Not sure which one. One of the two. Alright, some jump man. Hunnigan was the girl in RE4, by the way, Blaze. Fuck. Oh, run done. Yeah, I have a one cheeky reset for RE7. One cheeky reset. Happens to the best of them. After that one note in RE1? Yeah.
Hey, baby. I just wanted to send a quick hello, and I love
Yeah.
you. Oh,
Either way, chat, you're probably looking at either, Ada or Hunnigan, probably. I think those are the safe answers.
I cannot wait to be done with this babysitting job and come home to my loving husband.
Whoever is John. Alright, so it was boyfriend. Okay. Gotcha.
Oh, I gotta get back to work. I love you.
Alright, Ashley. Ashley is one of the only characters who is notably rejected by Leon. Ashley is less likely than Sherry. And Sherry is dating Jake. Her odds are lower than Sherry. And Sherry's odds are basically 0.
Ethan. You were right.
But if it's Chris, it's not
I
Chris.
did lie to you. I shouldn't have.
Yeah,
All I
like,
can say.
it's kind of hard to have a character who gets actually rejected.
Stay away.
Oh, if it's Claire. Claire is in the running. She's definitely more likely than, let's say, Sherry. But honestly, chat, I feel like the strong answer is probably Hunnigan.
Hello?
Hey, it's Ethan.
Oh, hey. You alright?
What if Leon changed his mind? He didn't.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Because in the same... Alright,
It's Mia.
literally seconds within rejecting Ashley, he hits on Hunnigan.
How? What happened?
I don't know. Look,
Like, Ashley really doesn't have a
but
chance.
She's back somehow. Maybe it's a prank.
Also, that's his friend and boss's daughter.
Dulvey, Louisiana.
Dude, it's been 3 years.
I know, but what if it is her? I have to find out what happened.
Actually, no, Zopida. I don't think you know how that works. That was Mandalore. We're doing good. In fact, the reason that Hunnigan isn't in RA9 is the argument for Hunnigan. Normally, you're not going to have your spouse play dispatch for you. You'd probably get someone who's not, you know, romantically involved with you. Yeah, married... They try not to have married people work together. Hunnigan's too old. She's probably the same age as Leon. The argument for Hunnigan is that, you know, the fact that she's not the dispatch in RA9 means that she, you know, she'd probably be too close to the case. It also makes a lot more sense because Leon actually has been interested in Hunnigan. Oh, good. Yeah. Good here. Yep, that's what a lot of people are thinking, Cameron. Which, alright. If I had to, like, if I had to take, like, the betting, right? If I had to take, like, bets on this, I would probably bet Ada. Ada's the safe bet. Hunnigan's, like, the safe, like, ish bet. Claire's the kind of the okay bet. Jill's the risky bet. Sherry is, like, the 1% chance bet. But the answer's most likely Ada. I'd probably put them in that order. And then you have some random who has nothing to do with anything that we don't know about. Just some random... You know what, chat? What if it's Leon's ex-girlfriend in RE2? What if he got back together with her? What if it's her? Leon's random ex who caused all of Leon's problems in life. If it wasn't for her, Leon wouldn't have 1998 on the brain. Actually, he'd probably be dead. What if it's Grace? It can't be Grace. They met that day. Yeah, you know, it would go kind of hard to have it be Leon's ex-girlfriend. We don't even know her name, just Leon's ex-girlfriend. From what you know, even Capcom said the question of Leon, who Leon's married will be answered in the DLC, and I have a strong guess it's probably Ada from Tone Bar. Oh, we're doing good. That being said, there's gonna be a lot of broken hearts when they find out who Leon is married to. There's gonna be a lot of people posting, it should have been me, not him. It's not fair. He's married to the grind set? That's why he keeps a wedding ring on, to deter people from getting in the way of his grind set. See, he earned that Porsche, chat. He earned it. Why? He had knowledge. See, Leon was cool leaving his Porsche in the middle of a fucking, like wasteland, because he has 12 more back home. And the specialness of Leon? What, you mean the specialness of having a team of ladies thirst over to Leon? The professional ladies? Isby, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What are you doing today? Crimson Death. Hope it was fun.
It's me. It's Ethan.
It was a good time, and thank you.
Ethan?
Are you alright?
You shouldn't be here.
What do you mean? You contacted
I still think that's pretty cool, though.
No, I
Yeah, they had a team of dedicated ladies deciding the design of Leon to make sure they designed him right.
Did he see you?
me. Who else is here? What the hell?
Which I guess they succeeded, chat. I don't remember where I saw it. I think it was Twitter or something. Someone has edited together just reels of Leon grunting and moaning. I don't remember where I saw it.
Where are you taking me?
But the Leon style is pretty dedicated.
Baby, you've been gone 3 years.
3 years? Has it really been 3 years?
The remix can't see Claire. I'm kind of in the same boat. Like, I am 90% sure Ada, and then, like, other than that, Hunnigan, and then anyone else would be kind of a surprise.
What is this place?
I mean, it's not that a ring is just a ring. A ring would be a ring here, 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 and here. Having a ring right here? Yeah, if you have this ring, that's a wedding ring. It is a you have 9 fingers to choose from if you want a regular ring. If you have a ring right here, that is a wedding ring.
Mia, we have to talk. That message you sent me.
No, it's the left-hand ring finger.
But you did.
I didn't.
Okay, fine. Just tell me what's going on.
I'm telling you everything.
In Japanese culture, well, they could have that there. But also, Resident Evil's a global franchise at this point. And you're putting it here, most people are going to immediately understand that is a wedding ring. Meaning there's a pretty obvious intent. There is also, Japanese culture references very often in RA games.
Family used to bring me food through here.
But having Leon wear a wedding band is a pretty good indication there's probably someone out there. Right hand ring finger is for the engagement. Wait, wait, both of them? I thought it was... Huh. You saw middle finger to the camera? Ah, of course.
There. It's there.
There's a lot of fans, Shay, of Leon.
This is it.
Yes, there's been a dedicated group of Leon ladies at Capcom who, have been working on Leon to make sure that he is let's say quality design, as they say. Aiming on the high score in Crimson Desert Pinball. Crimson Desert has pinball? I thought it was, like, nights.
Now that you're here. There's another door here, I'm sure of it.
Nice. Right hand indicates engagement, promise. Left hand indicates marriage. Either way, in general, ring on ring finger as partner. Gotcha. That makes sense. But yeah, I would say there's probably someone. Also, Leon's old as shit, chat. He's an old man. Thank you, Lurking Joe. Be doing good. Thank you for the follow.
Mia, wait! Wait!
Leon's old. Out of the middle of the sky. Alright, I think this time I'll play it safer.
I can hear her. I can feel her clawing her.
Apparently 49 according to chat.
Get out!
I don't know what you mean, Cassius.
Alone! I've been bad. I deserve
Seasoned, of course.
The fuck are you, Mia?
That should be good. Nice. Okay. Yeah, who knows? Maybe with RE9 DLC comes out before the end of the year. Maybe we'll learn from Veronica a little bit more. Also, Resident Evil lore is kind of weird. If you're wondering what is the RE lore, it's all the original games, the remakes, and the CG movies. It is a very odd blend of all of it. Even the games don't have a, like, distinct canon that's, like, makes sense. A lot of it, in fact, is kind of, amalgamations of each other. Like, a good example is both, obviously, Rebecca and Barry need to leave, the mansion.
Who's this?
And I think it's something like most of the... I think, like, Chris is the one who deals with Wesker, like, you know, ha ha ha, you're pitiful. And then Jill's the one who takes out the tyrant on the roof. Like, a lot of it's just kind of, like, mixtures of each other. It's very goofy. There's parts of both Leon A and Claire A that are together. Parts of, like, you know, the B scenarios that are together. Lots of stuff like that. And then you take from both the original games and the remakes. It's pretty goofy. Also the Rev games. In fact, the only things that aren't canon are the live-action films right now. RE Gaiden. And some alternate endings and things. So let's say, quote-unquote, the bad endings.
It's okay.
So a good example, the bad ending of Operation Raccoon City. Gaiden. Gaiden's not dog shit. Gaiden's just different. Gaiden's a fine game.
Have done that. It fucking hurts.
Well, I mean, why would Veronica have Claire be married to Leon? No. Claire and Leon would not be married at that point. Veronica happens right after Raccoon City. You think Leon is getting captured by the government and then immediately proposing to Claire right after the events of RE2? RE4 would have had a ring at that point. It probably makes much more sense that whatever happened had to have happened after RE6. If it was Veronica, then it would have happened a lot more recent. Tofu's canon, true. Tofu. Yeah, the RE live action is its own deal. And, that's more or less how the lore goes. It's a very weird amalgamation of things. You know, that is possible, Necromancer. That is possible. Technically true. Technically true. Alright, chat. Mia is dead. And now I need to play an ad. If you want to avoid the... Don't worry, we're just waiting for the dinner scene. If you want to avoid the ad, sub to the channel Prime Gaming. We did it. Edge. But yeah, I really hate to say this.
Welcome to the family, son.
A lot of Requiem and story-wise, I hate to tell you, chat, a lot of it's gonna be in RE6. I think people forget that RE9 is directly following RE6, basically. Because Leon hadn't properly been seen since basically 6. He wasn't in 7, he wasn't in 8. The last time you saw Leon was either in the movie Death Island or 6. And while people don't like RE6, it's pretty important. I don't know, you don't need to worry about that much.
You have work to do.
Personally, I think next remake's gonna be Gun Survivor. It makes the most sense to me, chat. I had to reset RE7 because of fucking Jack.
What the hell?
Now look, it's Evil Dead Burn. Holy shit.
Who are all you people?
Just like how he saw in the movie.
Eat it. It's good.
Dumb some bitch wasn't no good if it hit him.
Yes.
Gun Survivor than Guy than Operation Raccoon City. Ah, of course, chap, of course. Of course.
Boy's got to eat. He got to have his supper.
Of course.
Come here, boy.
Oh shit, he's not eating it, Jack! He's not eating it!
Shut the hell up, Marguerite!
I made that for him!
Get the hell out of here!
You're a son of a bitch! Oh, I can't believe it, you son of a bitch! He's not eating it! He's not eating it!
This was supposed to be a very special.
The Green Blood? Well, no, that's a different game. Oh, no, you mean, I see. You mean the speedrun. Oh, GG, let's go. No worries. Hope you're doing good. Doing some RE7 today.
God damn it! I'll bet it's that cop again.
Goddamn pigs.
I'll be the DLC for Veronica? I mean, it could be the battle game. Considering they had Leon Must Die, it might just be the battle game. Alright. Let's see, chat. This time I got this, okay?
Thought you'd slip out before dinner was done?
Ow. Could have been Ashley. Ashley is one of the only characters that was notably rejected by Leon. That is the problem with Ashley. God damn it, dude.
I told you. Don't you fuck with me.
I think a lot of you are going to be surprised by Ada, by the way. Ada is a complex character who has a lot of emotions and has been through a lot. Times change, especially over the course of, what is it? 30 years? A lot can happen in 30 years, chat. 28. I'll round up in this house. Ada is not the same person she was in RE2. Oh, she changes in RE4. She changes a lot more in RE... Again, unfortunately, RE6.
You want to stay alive. You gotta get out of that house.
Also, the movie...
Alright. Oh, and that thing on
Yeah, like, a lot of people forget about Ada in RE6.
important.
There's a whole cutscene where Leon is taking bullets to the back to defend Ada. While they have a very tender moment together.
Hey, you!
Hey, you gotta help me.
Hold on, back up. Now, sir, do you live here? I mean, is this your property?
What? Me? No. No.
And also, I'm not kidding when I say this, RE6 literally ends with Helena throwing Leon a ring and saying, for the next time you see her.
Listening to me. There are crazy people in this house trying to fucking kill me.
Well, all right. Let me tell you this. You don't exactly seem like you playing with a full deck yourself, all right?
Are you kidding me?
Look, like I said, we've had several missing persons calls. And I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself...
Like, it's a pretty safe bet. And even then, I wouldn't put Ashley. It's probably gonna be, Ada or Hunnigan. I could be wrong. It could be Leon's ex-girlfriend from RE2. It could be Claire. It could be Jill.
You must have lost your mind.
Look, officer.
Oh, that was a tracker. So they have the joke earlier where Ada throws Leon the ring, and then they joke about proposal, but then he's like, "Oh, it's a key for later. Don't get any funny ideas." And then at the end of it, he gets back the ring. It's a sentimental moment, and then he's like, "Oh, for the next time you see her."
A fucking pocket knife?
It's supposed to symbolize a lot more the end of the journey, because they already used it for the key. Also, he did not give it to Chris. As funny as it sounds, Leon and Chris are, yeah, I think Ark is a lot more, accurate. See, that's a good question. That would be a very good question. Admittedly, I don't really know the difference enough of rings, though, to tell you that.
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Now, first, you need to tell me what you're doing.
Yeah, that's why, again, I think Claire has a better argument than, like, a lot, like, again, I'd put it like Ada, Hunnigan, Claire. I think that's, like, the top 3 order right there. And after that, you can throw in, like, weird picks like Jill. I don't think it's Ashley. Ashley is one of the characters who was notably rejected by Leon. Like, it's one thing to be kind of weird, it's another thing to outright get told no at one point. Yeah, I fucked up the out of bounds. So I had to do a reset. So, hey, you didn't miss a thing. Leon was saving himself for the president. Of course. Doesn't Ada at one point notably reject Leon? Ada and Leon's rejections aren't quite the same. Ada and Leon are kind of a back and forth with a series of 3 different games where they're on and off. And it's very push and pull. Leon is a very, like, no. Also, Ashley's not coming back. He's a one-off character and not the spanning of multiple games character. Which is probably the main difference.
You're about to see some
Like, if Ashley showed up in RE6, maybe, but like... Right, but I think there's a big difference in the way that Ashley's rejected and the way that, Ada and Leon kind of flow with each other. Or one group is flirting for about 30 years, and the other one is, showing up once. And is also your boss's daughter. Not really looking too hot there, chat. I thought he killed a different president. Yes, they're also your friend and boss. Like they're telegraphing Ada pretty hard, chat. Also, to go for a good example, once again, guess who comes back in RE6? Take a wild guess, chat. Who killed him? Oh, Leon killed the president at one point, but I think it's a different president. I don't think it's the same president.
As you can see, the family is only part of a gift.
Ark, Forrest. No, Hunnigan comes back. Hunnigan's in RE6, chat. Wait, what? Oh, shit. I'm glad Leon's friends with all the presidents, by the way. Very cool guy. Oh, absolutely. It's different. Well, so it was a different president. That's right, okay. Ah, Sports Dragon, I'm doing good.
Who builds this shit?
There's resting your eyes. Yeah.
Peekaboo.
As at that moment, they're fighting Simmons together, which Simmons is a pretty, like, heavy thing. Oh, wait, what am I doing? He's not friends with every president. As far as we're aware, Leon is friends with 2 terms of presidents. We're not really sure about the They have not informed us on who's the modern president in RE9. I'm pretty sure it's probably some generic random, though. Most games will have a generic random be the president, unless they're making a very deliberate point. No, Leon is not in the files chat. I think that's a pretty good guess that I don't think he's in there. There we go. That's a lot better. The truth is out there. Also, chat, once again, Resident Evil uses very generic presidents, and they're not going to have any real basis to what we have right now. And I know this. Oddly... Chat, I hate to tell you this. Do you want to know what game is really important to the lore? RE6. I'm pretty sure Resident Evil, the franchise, is not looking to, you know, make modern statements. If you're wondering why, if they did, you would have had Leon shooting President Barack Obama at that time frame. And I can't imagine they wanted Leon assassinating Obama in their video game. They picked a generic president for a reason. Yeah, they're not gonna have a modern president in the Resident Evil games. It's a recipe for bad luck. And out of bounds, blacks. Hold on. Now 4?
I have 4 dicey rockets.
Thank you, dude. With tier 2 for 36 months. You have 4 Twitch babies. Hold on. I got fucked up. Thank you very much, Sudoku. I got the name of the fourth rat. Hope you're doing good. And cheers. Alright, that was bad. Not the end of the world, but No, Leon did not kill Kennedy. They totally could if they wanted to. They could if they wanted to, but I don't think they want to. Probably for the exact reason that you might imagine, which is, your game is going to age very poorly if you include modern presidents for the most part. Most games include a generic guy, especially in that era. Alright, good chat, alright. You have to keep in mind what was happening from 2008 to 2016. They kind of had to start including very generic presidents, because while you can make someone look like George W. Bush and get away with it, Obama was rather distinct in the way he looked. He was a little bit different, you know, a little bit different than the, you know, the presidents prior to him. And it becomes a very clear reference to who it is if you have that design. You understand what I mean? You know, wasn't he really tall? Yeah, you know, he was tall. He wore a tan suit. You know, there are a few things that were different about him that, you end up having a very clear reference to which president it is if you have him look like Obama. Oh, that being said, at this point as well, I guess we haven't really had a generic president since. Actually, we had one. Kind of have 2 very distinctive presidents. No, Ashley's dad didn't die. It was the president afterward. And the thing is, the president afterward, they made a generic, random white guy president because a lot of games, you know, while they can make it look kind of like it, like, I think a lot of presidents in the 90s, for what it's worth, they look like Bill Clinton because he was president at the time. But the thing is, Bill Clinton was a rather just, like, generic guy. And, like, George W. Bush, a lot of games make it look like Bush because, you know, he's a rather, like, average president. But then, you know, with Obama, he's very distinct. Like, you can't really make an argument that he's just a generic president because, you know, he was the first black president. If you have Leon shooting, like, the black president, it's very clear he's shooting Obama at that point. So, during that time frame, you know, they didn't really want the president being as distinct, so they just made it some random. And for the most part, especially with how divisive things have become, I don't think they want to have modern allusions to any sitting presidents. Like, the only generic president we've had since is Joe Biden. Who looks like any other president, really. Like, as funny as it sounds, too, like, even afterward, like, I kind of go into the thing, too, you can't really have a generic president be, let's say, Trump in this case, because he kind of has the distinct, like, hairdo, and the Trump-isms, so to speak. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the only president that's generic is fucking Biden.
So what is it you need me to do? Is it gonna help me get out of here?
Yes. Now listen carefully, Ethan.
Like, it's a very clear reference if you're making one at that point.
Our bodies are
And the thing is, it is probably very, it's gonna land you in a lot of hot water to have a president look like a president these days.
We need the serum. It should clear whatever this stuff is out of the body. As long as you're not...
In one of the CODs or Black Ops, the USS Obama is a ship. I don't know. They probably did though. Call of Duty is a little bit different, where they have referenced real presidents. I think they had Nixon, Kennedy at one point.
So if we get this thing, I can.
That's Persona. That one's a little bit different.
Right. And so can I.
That was all. Hitler was also in the 1940s and not
You can't miss it.
2026. Although, you know, someone. I'm not gonna do it. Someone in chat will probably make the joke. Yes, Call of Duty is a very particular reference. So. Now we'll see what happens, chat. What do you mean Hitler was in a Dragon Ball Z movie as filler? How the fuck is he... Baki? Baki includes all the modern presidents, yes. But also, Baki is a very, very, very specific, I want to say it's disdain for American society as a whole. And I want to say it's a show of power and dominance over the American government at all points. Isn't the whole thing that he makes a deal with the sitting president where he, they have to give themselves to Baki so he doesn't destroy the U.S.? At first. I'm pretty sure it's still that way, isn't it? I don't think it's at first. I think it's still, unless you're talking about something else. Oh yeah, Baki's dad, sorry. Vice President changed that? Did he change it? I thought he, I thought he got two. Also correct, Roz. Also be doing it today, Roz. Also, yes, President homages, if they're doing it, tend to be very, very blatant and direct. What I'm talking about more so, chat, is that, what's the word? A game like Resident Evil isn't going to reference a sitting president, and a lot of random games are also not going to do it. No Flamethrower? No. Like, let's go Dead Rising, right? Because Dead Rising 4 and Off the Record have a president. This is around 2011, 2016. Yeah, no, they picked a generic guy. Why? Frank punches the president at one point. I don't think they wanted a video of Frank punching Barack Obama. So they picked some, like, generic fat guy. I found out we weren't scheduled for the day. Oh. That's not a very nice day. Also, the one saying Sherry wears the ring on her pinky. Also, Sherry has Jake, also known as Shake. Shake and Jerry. Elliot Wiseman's also does evil generic fat guy. Yeah, it's usually some random generic fat guy. They almost always do that. Why would they be talking about that? I don't really get that one, Mr. Landry. Did the president deserve it? No, in fact, I think what ends up happening is, Frank punching the president is how he kind of had a downfall. One of the popular things about Frank West is he's considered a has-been in the universe by the time of, let's say, Off the Record. And the scandal he had was punching the president, apparently. But he says he did it on accident. No, not Has-Been Hotel. He's, they're saying Frank is washed up because he got buried by the government and he also punched the president. Alcohol probably played a role. I think the general idea they give you is that Frank's an oaf. They do a female president sometimes too. I thought the female president, I guess they do that sometimes. I didn't know. Although I'm pretty sure most female presidents during the era that there are more referenced was in reference to Hillary Clinton. Shit. Marge? Damn it. There we go. No expectation feels unless the game is leaning. Exactly. They these days especially, like back in the day, they were kind of fine doing it because, let's say things weren't as hot. Nowadays, things are hot. So usually, unless they have a very particular point they're trying to make, they don't use a sitting president.
I think that's it.
Well, did you find a serum?
I just got done dealing with your mom and her fucking bugs.
So.
Wish you could have warned me.
Sorry about that.
And I understood the news. Oh, no. Pretty much, yeah.
But I did find out we need to make one. A D-series head and an arm.
Like, Frank's not really a malicious guy. He just sort of, he's stupid. Frank is very dumb.
You do?
And I'm pretty sure, like, he even makes a joke like he tripped or something. It's in Dead Rising 4. I try not to remember it too much. He just says he punched the president.
Check it out.
And he also mentions he got canned at one point, so it's probably accurate. Really? Dude, what the fuck? Oh, hold on. Why am I choking? Dude, second time today I've done a trick. There we go, finally. What, for Frank? Yeah. Detroit become human president was Hillary Clinton. Also, remind me, when did Detroit become human come out? Was that 2016? What trick was that? Oh, you can look at the thing through the floorboard so you can save a bit of time. Oh, I kind of fucked. I mean, I basically broke even. Persona 2 Remake, they put Hitler in Aviator. Why? Alright, why is Hitler in Persona 2? I own the game now, but why is he in there? Belmore, thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? Look out. Oh my god, a banger. Playing Look Outside. Alright, Felmore, FS. No more raiders, experience for me. Did you look outside?
Gonna get
Is that the actual answer, or are you fucking with me? I don't know if that's accurate or not. I feel like you're fucking with me, but I can't tell. Fuck. You want the real one? Okay, that's not the real one. Let's go no. I might play it at some point. Let's go no. Very simple. I mean, it might be spoiled. I don't know. I might end up playing at some point. Dude, this is one of the worst fights I've ever had against Marge. There. Alright, chat. That's right.
can stay dead, okay?
That's alright. I kinda had a feeling there would be dead by that point. At least we can continue it. Okay, there we go. Persona sounds like a fun franchise, Chad. I want to do Persona 3. And wait, what the hell is 2 about? I haven't played 5, you own 4. I'll recommend 5 and 4. I like 3. Persona 2 is duology. No, that's only 2 apparently. I don't think all the games are about Hitler. Well, ironically enough, that wouldn't be the first game we played that had Hitler in it. I remember eugenics shit. No, Persona 1 is the first one. Shockingly enough. Oh, that's in itself, though. Oh no, it's not digging deep, it's quite literally he just shows up. Gotcha. Gotcha. Another ranking concept is the collective unconscious of humanity from 3 to 5. Is that where the subway slammer comes in? When he says his hit line, the subway's mine for the slamming? That's a catchphrase, Chad. When he said that, I felt that. I agree, Estafo. Chat, I still think about the subway slammer. And then, you know, when he hits the wrong woman into the subway tracks. You hit her! Well, she shouldn't have been in slamming range. Ha 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 ha. You know what? When he said that, I felt that. You know, maybe she shouldn't have been in slamming range. I think he was right. She shouldn't have been in slamming range. What a line. Like, she's on the tracks. Help her. No, I didn't say that. I was talking about the subway slammer. That was not a quote, Supernova Arcane. I might actually time that out. I'm talking about the subway slammer. Yeah, I'd rather not joke about that one. Subway Slammer's a jovial man. Watch Novocaine? No. The Slammer? That sounds like a personal problem at that point. But you know, just I appreciate the apology. Thank you for that. It'll scroll past chat. Subway Slammer eating a Subway sandwich? Well, that would do it. Would do it. My day wanting the new Crazy Taxi? I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, I got body blocked? Get the fuck out of the way. On the one hand, I do love Crazy Taxi. In fact, chat, to me, Crazy Taxi is just regular taxi. Also, hope your day has been nice, Supernova Kane.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, to me, Crazy Taxi is just regular taxi. Running the combat? I'm not gonna lie, I think Zobra, I think you're the only one with all these complaints. You seem to hate anything that's popular. It's like the third day in a row, someone has named something popular and you've been a vocal hater of said thing. Even the Simpsons spinoff? No, that's Road Rage. Yeah, I'm not sure about Crazy Taxi. I really like Crazy Taxi, but at the same time, I'm not a big fan of the AI slop. Did I ever have a Dreamcast? I have a Dreamcast right now, in fact. Although I didn't have a Dreamcast till I was a grown man, sadly. When I was a kid, though, I had, I think, the Genesis or the Saturn. I don't remember which one. One of the two. Which one is the one that had the Marvel fighting game? No, X-Men. Children of Adam. What was that on? What was Children of Adam on? I had that. I think that was Saturn? Yeah, I had a Saturn. Hellbleed? I have Hellbleed. I really wish you were a nicer run. I'd do it more. How's it going, Isomer? Yeah, I'll be doing good. We're having a pretty solid night so far. I'll be doing good. In terms of Sega, I would have had the Sega one. I don't have the Saturn anymore. The only Sega stuff I have a Dreamcast. And for Dreamcast stuff, it's usually, The Ring. I do not have Blue Stinger. I might buy it this year, though. Maybe. I have Illbleed, The Ring, Seaman, my son. I don't know. Persona seems to be doing pretty fine at the moment. Oh, chat, we're watching TV, so I gotta play an ad. If you want to avoid the ads, sub the channel Prime Gaming. Yeah, that's the problem, Headspace. Like, I love Illbleed now. Like, I'm really cool with the game. But trying to actually do the speedrun is like... I basically can't talk to chat during it, which isn't as fun to stream. D2? I had D2, but one of the discs was broken, so it didn't work.
Hold on. I got some for you.
I see, man. Very nice.
Looky what I've got.
I also like Sonic Adventure 2. That's a fun one.
You know what Zoe wants to do with this? She thinks this thing is...
And for the Persona 3 stream, I was sponsored to play Persona 3 a while back, and I want to bring it back. And I think I also want to do,
This right here.
Shin Megami Tensei. I have a few of them.
You see?
I love it. Yeah, I like the part where they put the guns in their mouths. That's pretty tight. Yeah, I definitely see it, Blaze. I definitely see it. Ewoks, thank you for the tier 1 for 12 months. Enjoy the emotes and the servers, and thank you for the 1 year of tier 1. Thank you. 5? I thought maybe doing 5, but, I don't know. I bought all of them on, PS3. I have, like, Nocturne 1, 2. So you have options. Kendo. Good to see you today. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, like, I played Reload, and I was liking that when he played it. I just, you know, sponsor stream, and it was a bit of a long game, so I wasn't too sure about it. Although, I will say, because I talked about this, chat, when we played the game Mugenics, I got really comfortable with the idea of having, like, weekly RPGs. So, with that, I'm kind of open to the idea of, you know, we can actually stick to something. Yeah, we can have an RPG weekly thing. Like, ah, shit. And we'll have Shadow Hearts, which will be pretty good. Maybe we can power through it multiple days. But I really like Shadow Hearts 1, so Shadow Hearts 2 ought to be fun. I would have been down to speedrun Shadow Hearts. Actually, technically I still could do it. My only problem with Shadow Hearts 1. Alright, let me tell you about a wild speedrun. Although technically, Carsey said if I learned Shadow Hearts 1, he might be down to do a run of it too. Chat, does anyone here not know what Shadow Hearts is? Anyone not know? Any not know, like, any lack of knowledgers?
0621.
Yeah, it's new stuff, Blaze.
Oh, come on. Take a chance. You never know.
Yeah, I got those in D-Man. You lack knowledge? I'm not aware. Okay. So with Shadow Hearts, it is a spin-off of a franchise or a game called Kudelka, a horror RPG. Right? And it's a long RPG. It's a lot more RPG-esque than Kudelka was. Kudelka was nice and short. Shadow Hearts was like a giant, like, more in the vein of RPG than, let's say, horror. Not saying that horror games can't be RPGs, but, like, while Kudelka's a nice one-shot, Shadow Hearts is, like, a full-fledged, like, you have a lot going on. No. Polite hero, Yon. Remember, he was the polite hero. He wasn't the rude hero. He was polite hero. That was his name. Don't wear it out. Yeah. Polite hero. He was rude, but then he turned polite. But anyway, Shadow Hearts is a very long RPG. And if you're wondering, what does that mean? The speed run's about 6 hours. I have heard about that, actually. Oh, Vanilla Sky, what if I told you it gets worse? And you'd be asking, how can it get worse than a 6-hour speedrun? About halfway through the run. You wanna know what the tech... Okay, so... Shadow Hearts is a very pivotal game, and if you are a fan of, hit indie gem, Claire Obscure. Yeah, exactly, Huskies. If you're a fan of hit indie gem Claire Obscure, Shadow Hearts actually influenced Claire Obscure. Like, the gameplay loop influenced it. One of the big things with that was Shadow Hearts had something called the Judgment Ring. So to attack, you didn't just hit attack like Final Fantasy. To attack, you picked attack, but then afterward, it will give you a ring. And it would spin around this ring. And with the ring, you would have to hit, like, let's say 3 marks or something, or a certain amount of marks. And it'd be like a little rhythm game. If you hit all 3 marks, big damage. If you hit dead in the center, big damage. If you missed, no damage. If you missed, you missed. So, keep that in mind, right? Now, I bet you're wondering, that doesn't sound so bad. Is it so hard just to do a timing game? I never played Legend of Dragoon, so I'm not sure about that one. I just know that for Claire Obscure, they directly noted Shadow Hearts as one of their games. Influences. But chat, do you want to know the problem? Because I know what you're thinking. Oh, you know, is it really that bad to do a long RPG with some skill? Are you afraid of getting good, streamer? No. I'm afraid of getting great. Because there is an item in the game that you grab in the speedrun. And this item will do double damage. That's good. Now, what's the catch? You do double damage. But the game removes the Judgment Ring. Half the run, you have to do a QTE you can't see. For half the run. For 3 hours. It's like 2 hours and 40 minutes of like a 5-hour, 50-minute run. You do the regular Judgment Ring, right? For the next 3 hours, all the way to the final boss, your main character loses the ability to use your eyes. Also, thank you for the follow. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, if I ran the game, you know what I'd make? I'd have a little stream overlay that's just the fucking, just the Judgment Ring, but like slightly opaque or something, and then I'll just like permanently keep it on the stream.
Motherfucker! You're supposed to die!
Change it over all the time? No, it's based on attack. It's based on the attack you're doing. It's not based on enemy. Yeah, we going hard again, Kendo. It's been good. You can do that. Of course. I see a run of that. If it wasn't 6 hours, I'd be more willing to give it a go. The problem is, yeah, no, 6 hour runtime. Yeah, that there are, but, yeah, 6 hour runtime. Isn't that portion? Well, at that point, you're fine. You get one item and you use it on Polite Hero.
I'm coming, Mia.
Yeah, I've streamed Eugenics, I've streamed, well, if you count that. I actually did Shadow Hearts 1. I did Yu-Gi-Oh! I've done a few. I did Parasite Eve. In fact, you do Parasite Eve every Christmas. Dude, chat, I've never been so excited for winter in my life. Eugenics is a JRPG. Is Final Fantasy Tactics a JRPG? When you count that. Because the nickname from Eugenics is Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, we did Toki Toa? Time and Eternity? You guess so? Then yes, Eugenics should be a JRPG. Chat, I don't know anything about RPGs. I play obscure horror games. Lost Odyssey? Never played it. I was going root beer. I like your name, because I also enjoy root beer. It is rather delicious.
Not now. We don't have the time.
A nice sarsaparilla.
We have both ingredients.
It's a fun word to say, too.
Right here. There should be enough, right?
If we make them fast enough, my father and Lucas aren't far away. He's coming. Daddy's
You're
coming.
also a member of the Yakuza. That is true! We have ran Like a Dragon. We did do that run. I never submitted it. I should submit that to the board. Chat, I have to go back to that at some point. I never submitted it to the board. I got like a 4-hour run, like a 4:30, I think. Ever played Shenmue? No. I've watched bits of it, but never played it. But I have played Like a Dragon. I've speedrun that. I did Yakuza 7. I did. The chance of doing all cutscenes run of RE7 and not a hero. Not sure. Like a Dragon counts an absolute banger. It would if it wasn't fucking 4.5 hours. I'm sorry, I don't have the Froob skill where I could do it in like 3 hours. For me, it's I have to commit for it. Four and a half hours is not exactly short. There we go. Let's see. No chance. No chance of that. We'll see what happens. I do want to run it back at some point. In fact, we will. If I do if I ever do every game ever again, then I will have to do that game. Yes. Rube is correct though. I was technically a in-game Yakuza man, not IRL, but in-game. In the game.
I've seen everything.
I think my problem was, I think last time I tried running it, I fucked up on the money routing, and it did not end well for me. Not IRL? No, IRL, I play video games, BP. I play video game. Also, I don't live in Japan. Oh. For what it's worth, Route 1, easy. Route 2, hard. The first route I ended up doing, way easier. I don't remember what route that was, but like Route 1, easy. Route 2, hard. Route 2 was going a lot faster. I think I was like 20 ahead at one point, 20 minutes ahead at one point, which is like, yeah, okay, that's fast. But the problem is, I think you then have to start like keeping track of the, yeah, Tom's route, it's like, I think you have to find the cats.
There's only one left. There can't just be
We are
one
never
left.
going to pick Zoe. In fact, I don't even acknowledge her. We're not even going to look at her. Boom. Rip Jack. Jack Baker will return in the movie Evil Dead Burning.
Go! Both of you just go!
Was it personal favorite of the modern RA trilogy? 7. I love RA7.
I'm sure there's
I'm gonna
someone
choose Mia. RA7. How's Michael RA7 be doing good? You know, chat, don't look at her. Don't pay her any mind. Ignore the swamp woman. I'm not even gonna avert thy gaze. I'm gonna look at her.
There won't be anyone left to help!
You said Zoe had any actual chemistry. See, my favorite thing is whenever people try to make the argument that you should pick Zoe, bro, why the fuck are you in Louisiana? Why did you come? You can find non-swamp women back in Texas, where you live. If you're willing to leave your wife that easily, stay home. Bro, that is your wife. Ethan lives in Texas. He's from California.
Thank you.
Hell no, it isn't, Zopida. That sounds like someone who doesn't have personal connections. If I had, if I was married to my wife for as long as Ethan and Mia were married, yeah, no, I'd probably look the other way for certain things. Like, bro, that is your wife.
I just want to know the truth.
That is your wife, dude.
Honestly, don't remember.
You'd probably at least want to hear her out. Oh, sorry, honey, you didn't donate $1 to the hungry children. I am now going to leave you forever.
How the fuck did that get here?
Go to a supermarket. You like to round up for charity? No. Well, divorce. And $1 isn't much? That's fucked up. One infraction is all it takes for some people.
How was that?
Has Ethan ever addressed her living a secret double life? Nah, they love each other. Sometimes you gotta let bygones be bygones. It's called, love. Not saying you have to, be willing to accept a person's every fault, but I do feel like if you love someone, you get a little bit of leniency. You didn't realize you've been replaced? It was like a month. And also, I don't think you're imagining shapeshifters are gonna take over your wife. Also, he did notice! Ethan does notice. One of the opening things of RE8 is that Ethan notes that Mia's been acting weird lately and she's been a lot more distant than usual. He actively noticed his wife is acting weird. He doesn't have to know. You're not gonna. If your wife started acting weird for 1 month, are you gonna assume she's like a shapeshifter? You're gonna assume that your wife has been taken over by demons because she was different for a month? She doesn't want to have sex with me for a month. Oh my god, she's a monster. She's a shapeshifter. I can't believe it. After the history, that'd be reasonable. I suppose you got me there. But I feel like you'd be done with that part. I feel like it wouldn't happen again, right? Most people don't expect a sequel to their horror movie. Her uncle save her? True. You should expect a trilogy? Well, I don't think Ethan's expecting anything when he dies. Because he died. I don't think he's expecting much after that. I think he expects a body bag. Or like a funeral. He died in this game too? He's kind of, well, he double dies then. I guess he's double dead. Well, yes, I think a lot of people tend to forget, like, RE7's kind of weird because you're putting yourself in the shoes of Ethan Winters, and the whole reason you're going to Louisiana is to find your wife who's been missing for 3 years. Like, if you're playing this game for the first time and you choose Zoe, you miss the point of the game. Or either that or you lack any sort of imagination. Yeah, ciao Santa Boris. Isn't he walking? Ethan's fate is becoming dust. He's like a weird dust man. And he's kind of more like a ghost for his daughter. His ghost dad. But, you know, not terrible. Yeah, the whole reason you come to Louisiana, though, is for Mia, because she's been gone for 3 years, and you want to go find her. And it's funny, too, because you have a phone call that's Ethan. You suddenly vanish in the middle of the night, meaning he was probably hanging out with his friends, gets a random email from his presumed dead wife saying, come find me here. It's not even the video message. It's just an email saying, please come get me. I am at this address. After 3 years of his wife being missing. And he immediately makes a 12-hour drive. He drove drunk? There's a strong possibility of that, yeah. No, she did not. No, it didn't try to screwdriver your hand. The love. Chat. Love makes you overlook things. Also, I feel like even at this point, even at, like, you're probably curious why she was doing these things. At the very least, you'd probably want to get to the bottom of it. It's also not like Zoe's been rizzing you up. She's basically been going... By the way, you can look this up if you don't believe me. Look up every dialogue with Zoe. Serum. I need serum. Give me your serum. Ethan, serum. I almost died to your mom. Haha. Serum. Please, your serum. Please, serum. Do you have the serum? The serum you're using is Mia's serum, not my serum. Serum. She doesn't have any other fucking dialogue. Every word out of her mouth is, give me serum, please. 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 Meanwhile, Mia is fighting demons to try and protect you.
What? Why?
Yeah, a little bit Orc there. In fact, I think one of her lines after the Marguerite fight, or like before, after Marguerite won, it's, her bugs almost killed me. Sorry. Did you find the serum? Actual dialogue in this game. Actually, I don't think it's fine. Did you find the D-series head? I think is the exact line. Did you find the D-series head? Did you find the serum? Mia does attack you. She also attacks herself and is actively telling you, I can feel it crawling inside me. I can't control it, basically. You can tell it's not Mia. You can tell she's kind of 180ing a lot, and she's acting weird. More importantly, anytime Mia could defend Ethan, she does. Literally, anytime Mia has the chance to defend Ethan, she does.
Okay, Evie, where are you?
Absolutely, Chad. I mean, Mia defender. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna defend Mia's bioterrorism. In that aspect, she's a monster. She's a terrible mother, she's a monster of a woman, but, bro, that is your wife. And she is a great wife. Just because you're a great wife doesn't mean you're a great mother either, and doesn't mean you're a great, person. You don't have to be a good person to be a great wife. Like, people are always like, oh, but she's a bioterrorist. And? Your wife lied to you? She also bought you a PS5. With games. She found the only PS5 with games. What? Yeah, you didn't think about that, did you? You didn't think about that, did you, Jack? How's Bersono? Be doing good. By the way, chat, you're kind of basically the point I'm getting at is if you don't know why Mia's working, dude, she's on the grind set. She's going for the money. She lies to Ethan and says she's a rich nanny and au pair. That's her cover story. Because she's making dosh. She's making fat stacks of cash being a bioterrorist. Now, is it wrong with the people she's attacking? Of course. But, you know, that's not you. I'm not saying that's good, but, you know. I think it's kind of the, you lie to those you love to protect them. Exactly what her dusk. Wife good, TV bad. Same with the 40 bits. And also, the most important thing, you don't have to like Mia, but if you're willing to pick Zoe, why did you come to Louisiana? Don't tell me it's a video game, by the way. At that point, why are you there? Why did you decide to go to Louisiana at that point? You have no point. If you're not willing to drive 12 hours to save your wife. Closure. You already have closure. She's been dead for 3 years. Ignore it. Ignore it.
I don't want to live at the lab anymore. I want a house. And I want you to be my mommy.
Okay, Evie. I'll be your mommy. Just, Evie, wait.
You can assume it's a mean joke. If you're looking to meet new and exciting swamp women, you can drive less time. You drove to 12 hours.
I told you so.
Oh, you could probably drive, I think, 8 hours and end up in New Orleans. Can't say no to Louisiana. You can say no to this food. Joe took a plane? Well, I don't think he wanted to have the overnight plane. I think it was the middle of the night, apparently. Enjoy. We'll be doing good. Also, yes, Mia's telling what they call a half-truth. She's not lying, she's not telling the truth fully. Mia technically is an au pair. The only thing is, though, she's an au pair to a bioweapon that she developed because she's a terrorist. But, you know, if she's still a babysitter, it's not wrong. She is getting paid to babysit a kid. Who's worse morally, Ada or Mia? Probably Mia. Like, Mia's a monster, by the way, chat. I do want to let you know, like, Mia's plan is, terrible. Mia's plan is to basically, weaponize refugees and refugee children. Which, that's pretty fucked up. She also a mold person? No, she has sex with mold. There's a difference. She's moldy, but she's not full mold. Yeah, so, what Mia's bioweapon is, you know how war-torn countries have refugees and they try to, you know, immigrate to other countries? She basically wants to go to these groups of people that are coming into these countries and implant what is metaphorically a bomb. This bomb is called, Evelyn, and after sneaking into other nations, it then takes control from the inside through the power of the mutamycete. So then by controlling the mutamycete, you now control a new country. Which is a very insidious bioweapon and absolutely fucked up.
How did you get here?
That being said, Mia probably wasn't going to use the weapon, but, you know, you can't really pull the Oppenheimer thing. You kind of know what you're doing at that point. Oh no, I created a bomb. Now they're using it. Oh no.
Don't say that.
Like, she's fully aware of what she's doing.
She trusts you. That little bitch, she never trusts. Okay, wait.
RE villains plan tend to be pretty not good. True. True. I bet Mia quite literally would be on par with Oppenheimer. That being said, she's probably a lot worse. I think she's a researcher director. I don't think she's the exact, like creator, but she's pretty, like, intertwined. So much so that she's the lead. She's considered Evelyn's caretaker. And the one that Evelyn trusts. So she's basically the mother in this case. It's funny enough, if they found two people who can actually work with children, they probably could have stopped this. They're just following orders. Well, no, that one's a little bit different. Mia was trying to make fat stacks of cash. I think she was happy with what she was doing. I don't think she was just doing that. If Mia was a better mother, yes, if Mia was a better mother, you could have avoided all of RE7. All you have to do is say, like, watch, ready? Okay. If you know that the bioweapon you have has the mind of a child, and it sees you as its mother, and you have the power to stop it because you have the antidote in your pocket, and, you know, the child actively trusts you, what would you say in this sentence right here? Look at this. Keep in mind, look at this conversation.
Now do you remember? Yes, Evelyn. I remember.
Can we be a family like before?
Yes.
No, Evie. We can't be a family.
No, we can't.
We were never a family. We will never be
Maybe don't tell that to the child. Hey, you know, I've kind of fucked up all of Dolby, Louisiana. Can we be a family now? No. Alright, I'll continue fucking things up. I want to remind you, by the way, hold on, I'm already a minute and a half down. Well, look at this. She has the fucking... She has the cure in her pocket! Yeah, no, I know it's a reference. I know that one. Yes, I'm aware of what that means. Yes, if someone is asking, can you be a family, and they have the mind of a child, you, like, Chad, I'm not above lying to a child. Like, if that was me, I would say, yeah, of course. Just, you know, hold on a second. I have to give you your medicine, all right? You know, I have to do blank. Something I'll lie. Just make up a very easy lie. They're probably going to believe you considering they love you at that point. Now, is it wrong to abuse the affections of a child and then give them basically a disease? Yeah. But, you know, in this case, it might be warranted. Yeah, the rabbit. Think of the rabbits. Or they can tell a lie. You fully trust me at this point. Love is blinding. Love is very blinding, chat. I'm not sure what they did for the connections. The connections is very confusing me as a whole, if I'm being honest. Yeah, all Mia and God, I don't remember the other guy. By the way, I like the thing. Hey, I'm currently being poisoned by mold, and Evelyn is infecting my body. What should I do? Beg for forgiveness, ask her politely to not kill me, call her a bitch, or, you know, anything else. Anything else. Option C, and then he immediately died. That doesn't matter, so we doing good. Also, yeah, Mia's done a lot worse, but lying to a child is where she draws the line, apparently. I can't lie to a child, that's wrong. Mia, you killed a family with fungus, basically. It's wrong. You have to draw the line. Chat, the change starts today. Mia's gonna be a better person starting today. I'm gonna tell her the truth. We can't be a family. We'll never be a family. Actually, I don't even think that was a nice option. She's saying it very meanly. She's kind of being a dick. It actually sounds... That's not even the truth. I think it's an insult. If anything, she's not even being nice at that point. She just took time out of her day to insult the child. Yeah, maybe it's the thing is like, I know I killed all those other people. If I kill you, that's just another killer in the world. I'd be just like you. Maybe it's like that. Evelyn just kidnapped Ethan? True. You know what? Overall, though, chat, I like Mia. I really like Mia. And yeah, YouTube chat's been popping off lately. I think it's because GDQ boosted the speedrunning algorithm.
He's waiting.
But that's usually my main argument against Zoe. Which, yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. There's, like, Zoe is never a good choice. I've never chosen Zoe, and I never will. I've never gotten the achievement. Chat, at some point I want to make a video on YouTube about Mia, and I'm not even gonna record my own footage. I'm gonna conscript NallyQ to record footage for me, or she does it. I refuse to have any gameplay of my own where I save Zoe. Yeah, exactly. Also, for what it's worth, when people talk about Mia, I want chat. Look at this cutscene, right? This is my best defense of Mia. One, Mia makes her way all the way through the boat to Ethan. Goes through actual hell to find his cocoon. Also, I want to remind you, look at Jack's opinion of old Zoe here. Don't forget it.
Marguerite, normal boy Lucas, or even Zoe.
Or even Zoe's okay too. I'm not a monster. Neither is Marguerite or Lucas or, you know, I guess Zoe. Maybe. Maybe. Possibly.
She infected us with her gift.
She just leaves.
That's what she calls it. I found her near a busted out tank in the bayou.
So my fan theory, Dunny, is that so Lucas is absolutely killer, yes. I think Jack and the family blamed the murder on Zoe.
She just...
And I think that makes a lot of sense.
She forces her way into your mind, your soul. You can't fight back.
Absolutely, Headspace. Also, hello now, YouTube Peppercat. From Grief Video. Grief Video. So she over to Twitch chat. Now we have Twitch Peppercat.
You're a different person.
Late crowd showed up. Yeah, so we're YouTube. Oh, Blaze, yesterday YouTube was like 1,250. And then the other day, I think it was like 300. YouTube's been ramping up because, alright, so what I think, alright, so here's what happened. Alright, GDQ last week, right? Because Methman, hope you're doing good. Because of GDQ, on the last 2 days, they got up to 80K. Right? They got to 80K on YouTube. And I think, as a result of GDQ week, I think it ballooned up all speedrunning content. So, since we do a lot of speedrunning on, you know, on the YouTube streams, it's probably auto-recommending the channel like hell. And considering we're a late-night stream, a lot of people who are snoozing, they're getting auto-rolled in here, like Peppercat said. Also, chat, I want to remind you, remember, oh, but Mia hit you with a chainsaw. She hit you with a screwdriver. Yeah, she also does this whenever she has control. Anytime Mia has actual control, she's doing this.
There's no time. You have to get out of here and find her. Here, take this.
What?
Shoves you out of the room while she's mid-possession.
You need to go. I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No.
Now go kill him.
You did come back for her, except Mia's first action when she has control is protecting you.
No!
Remember, the first thing Mia does, alright, so one, she's trying to help you escape. You and her are trying to escape. After that, you know, she has the thing with the knife stabbing, let's say. Wait, right here. However, right after that happens and you're defending yourself, Mia's doing a thing where she's telling you, I can't control it, it's something inside me, and she starts bashing her own head into a wall trying to knock herself out to protect you. It's not that she's crazy, she's trying to stun herself so you can get away. Her very first act, when, you know, is trying to fight against the control that she has and defending her, like, defending you. Whenever Mia has control, she tries to defend you. Mia is out of Ethan's league. Oh, Ethan's out of Mia's league. I think they're both in the same league. I think they're pretty good for each other. You think Lucas made it hard not to blame her? Yes. So going to Zoe and Lucas, I think that Lucas was the golden child. And when they find a dead body in Lucas's attic, who are you more likely to believe? That your golden child's son has a dead body in his attic, or your questionable daughter that you already kind of feel standoffish about, planted there to fool the golden, you know, the prodigal son or whatever, golden son. It's a very easy lie that he probably could have made. Unfortunate for Zoe, because, you know, she kind of has a shit end of the stick, but... yeah. I would say, more importantly, she already has a trailer. Before anything happens, she already has a trailer in her own house. Yeah. I mean, even the thing with family, though, it's kind of odd because, I mean... Jack and Marguerite aren't exactly doing anything terrible. They don't really know, and it's kind of hard to get past a person's biases. It's probably a very believable story, and even then, they're not turning Zoe over to the police. They're just probably, you know, a little bit more standoffish. Like, something is off with the family dynamic, but at the end of the day, they still love their daughter, and they're willing to help her. They just probably, you know, treat her as good as they should. So, Zoe's uncle, Uncle Joe. Maybe Uncle Joe's not so good. Uncle Joe is kind of a monster. Cool, he's a cool monster, but yeah, he's definitely not a nice guy. In fact, every memory of Uncle Joe is, hey Jack, remember the time I broke your arm? Remember when I broke your nose? Remember when I hit you in the river? Remember when I gave you stitches? Remember when I took your kidney? Every memory with Uncle Joe is basically bad. They're all, in fact, it's not even Jack having these memories. It's Joe looking fondly upon beating the shit out of Jack. Uncle Joe hadn't talked to his family much longer than the events of RE7, and there's a good reason for that. It's because he's a monster. Now, is he cool to play as, and is he fun? Yeah, you know, it's pretty cool to be the boxing man. But, yeah, no, there's a reason he's not seeing the family and invited to Thanksgiving. More importantly as well, like, he hadn't seen the family in, like, they mentioned a long time. Like, longer than the events of RE7. He wasn't getting invited for a reason. Oh, so I know brothers roughhouse. I know brothers, you know, they beat each other. I have brothers. I get it. But there's a difference between what Uncle Joe was doing and regular brotherly love. That makes sense. Is the DLC fun? Yeah, no, it's fun. It's fun to, you know, punch the zombies and kill the gators. That's fun. Let it be known, he is a monster. Ow. I actually got a quick hit. So funny. Also, the funniest thing is that if Uncle Joe didn't get involved, nothing bad would have happened. Everything Uncle Joe happens is an active detriment to everyone around him. If he just stayed home, yeah, they would have cured Zoe immediately. People wouldn't have died. Jack would still be alive, and they probably could have cured Jack, too. He's kind of a monster, chat. Like, you know, it's like It's a Wonderful Life when everyone's sad when they don't have... Oh, God, what the guy's... What's his name? I wish I was never alive, and then the world's considerably worse. Imagine that, but for Uncle Joe, if he wasn't alive, the world would be considerably better. Well, the thing is, Jack could have been curable. They could have tried. But you're not gonna know now after he punched off his skull.
It's gone. It's gone.
Why I say Pregfield? Pregfield. Cat named it that. Jack's come back from worse. The way they imply it makes it seem like he's not recovering from that one. That's why they say goodbye from the family.
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay, it's me. I know you didn't mean to hurt me.
Kill him,
Why can I not remember It's a Wonderful Life? I know when I when that happens, chat. Like, you know something, and then you just blank on, like, the actual thing. It's, like, really easy. Everyone should know it.
Want to be my daddy? Then he can die.
What was his name? I love that movie, too. Why am I blanking on it?
Turn to kill you.
Oh, because it's fucking July. I'm not trying to think of Christmas in July. Maybe that's why. Chat, who's the main character again? God, it's gonna bug me. I can look it up right now.
Then maybe you'll play nicely.
George Bailey. There we go. God damn it. It's George Bailey.
Get away from me.
Yeah, see, George Bailey, everyone loves him. He's a family guy. He makes the world a better place. Joe Baker, opposite way around. If he wasn't, you know, if he wasn't there, you know what, chat? I don't even think the disease would have happened. His existence caused the disease to manifest. The oil tanker never would have crashed if it wasn't for Uncle Joe being alive. I don't know how it happened. It happened. How's it going? Good times. Bailey, thank you, Jay, thank you. It was his illegal fishing lines that caused the tanker to crash. Chat, you have to understand, he fished so much, he caused he changed the landscape of the swamp to allow a ship to crash in. He willed it into existence. Uncle Joe beat up too many gators, and then they got mad, and then they started spreading infection because of him. They had a distrust of humanity. Thank you for the follow. Howdy, Scandy. Hope you're doing good. Uncle Joe created Evelyn. Imagine. Oh god, my dad, dude, am I gonna die? Uncle Joe caused global warming and the tides were able to hit Dolby, Louisiana. Of course, Chad, that's what happened. He punched the boat. There's entries about Joe Baker and Spencer's diaries. Yep. All the way back to RE1. Can you imagine that? I was motivated to create the disease after watching professional boxer Joe Baker. I saw how strong he was in the ring, and it inspired me to create Tyrant. God, could you imagine that, chat? Of course. Ark Thompson, huh? Ark Thompson. I don't think Joe Baker was alive in that time for what it's worth. In fact, I'm pretty sure Joe Baker's meant to be Vietnam War aged. He's probably like, I think him and Jack were, yeah, I think they were probably around that age, if I'm guessing. Yeah, hopefully we can keep the momentum blaze. We did it. Chat, terrible run, but it was a fun time. Alright, what game is next? You know what? I know what's next, chat. I know what's next. I haven't ran this game in a minute. Oh. Wait, really? Nah, let's do Sawcon 1. I feel like I haven't played Sawcon 1 in a moment. When did I played Harvester? About 3 years ago. About 3 years ago. I keep wanting to run it back, but then I forget how to run Harvester, and then I spend 40 minutes playing Harvester, and I'm like, damn it, why isn't this game easier? And then it's a pain, and then I have fun, but then I say, you know what happens after I beat it? I say, oh, I should really do this game again for the next 3 years. And then after that, I don't. Yeah, it's a good game. It's actually a really good game. Speedruns is hard. It's a hard one.
The fuck took you guys so long?
Redfield. Yep. That's what they call him, chat. Alright, yeah, but next up we're doing Sawcon 1. I see me play casually. What, Harvester? Or a different game. I want to do Tokyo Jungle casually, but we're gonna have to wait. I want to do it this week, but this week there's a lot going on. I actually was struggling for days.
Did I?
Alright, chat, I do need to play an ad. I'm gonna set up Sawcon 1 after this cutscene. Grinch.
They say that when one door closes, another opens. Well, a door closed.
Alright, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming,
And what a long night it was. But not just for me. Me and I weren't the only victims here.
Huh.
So were the Bakers.
Yeah, I hope we didn't leave anyone behind. Chat, my favorite thing, by the way, is... Alright, so Zoe does thank Joe, but I like how she goes, oh, thanks, Joe. Ethan! Thanks, Ethan! Thank you! Oh my god, Ethan! You did it!
But now she's back and wants to start over. Put all this behind us.
For what it's worth, she's probably just stunned that she's alive.
Maybe this is where
yeah, I
the
get
next
that.
door opens.
Pretty amazing to be alive, too. Hey, thank you, Tristy. There we go. Can't spin on Harvester. I should get back into it at some point, but Harvester's a cursed game. 1-3. Wait, 59? Oh, wait, it was like literally 0.99. I guess that would make sense. How's HDR? Alright, let's see here. Chat, I will say though, I might have a surprise game near the end of the stream. I think I will. I think, like, you know, if we go long, let's say, I think I will have a bit of a surprise game. Because there's a game I've been meaning to get a run of on YouTube that I never got on YouTube. And I want to have a VOD. It is not Sleeping Dogs, but Sleeping Dogs is soon TM. No, not Family Guy. We'll see. Yeah, what if it was Toki Toa? How would that make you feel? What if I said it's Toki Toa? My part is regarding Joe. A YouTuber you watched me an entire hour-long video with the exact opposite. Really? How? Like, don't get me wrong. Is Joe Baker a cool character? Yeah, but like, he doesn't really have a whole lot of good going for him. Like, if Joe Baker wasn't there, the world would be a better place in terms of Resident Evil. Nothing he does is immediately good. The only good that you can say is, I guess he stopped a swamp man from roaming around Dulvey, Louisiana. So, like, you could argue he... Wait, where's my audio? Wait, what? I think I know the problem. Give me a second. Just one? He's the other one. I mean, he basically killed Bigfoot. Like, that's more or less his thing. What's favorite Silent Hill? 2, because I'm a basic bitch. Kill him! Got him. I got beat on the gun! There we go. Thank you, mods. Mods are gods. 1, 2, 3. Pretty good choices. I can't believe it, Chad. I got beat on the draw. I had the chance. Well, you know, I gotta hit the medieval. Seize him. The mods hungered for more blood than I have. I've ran Outbreak. I have ran Outbreak File 1. It is a bit of a long one. A long game. I enjoy it, but a bit of a doozy. Boom. Someone got cooked. Yeah, it was one of those scammers. Wait, so someone made a video. Wait, are you saying it was an hour-long video defending Joe Baker? What is there to defend? Take him to the Claire Crusher? Are you saying that Nally Q is in charge of the Claire Crusher? Did she install it?
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl?
Arguably, Jack is too powerful for the normal soldiers. Right, but the thing is, Jack only has time to show up because Joe makes the distraction. If Joe Baker didn't show up, they would have gotten out, like, go, go, go. They would have gotten out quickly.
Hey, wait. Stop.
Well, I do agree that in terms of removing Jack, Joe did a pretty good job, and he basically got rid of Bigfoot. Like, he basically kills Bigfoot. That's his grand, like, plan. Aside from that, I mean, I guess he made the woods of Dolby, Louisiana safe. Like, I could argue that. And the YouTuber like, dude living off the grid and doesn't trust government, sees military around his family and his niece in danger. Throws hands to protect his family according to his beliefs. So I don't disagree that Joe cares for Zoe. I mean, after all, he does go pretty far lengths to defend Zoe. But the problem is, for one, he's only defending Zoe. He's not defending his entirety of his family. He probably doesn't care about them. 2, and more importantly, he's been basically gone. Like, he hasn't seen his... One reset. He hasn't seen his family, and... God, what's the line? I think he says, like, at least, like, longer than the disease has been happening. I think he says, like, a decade or something. I don't remember the exact length of time, but he mentions he had not seen them longer than the disease, or longer than the mold. And the problem is, when it comes to, that's probably why family says, oh, wait. Oh, 2 resets. Cool with Uncle Joe. The funny thing, too, is she doesn't even really seem to be, like, cool with him, I guess she's, like, okay with him, is a weird thing. He was likely a victim? Right, but, like, just because someone's a victim doesn't mean they're still not, like, a bully. They can be a victim to someone else, but, like, they still hurt someone else. Like, he doesn't really atone for that. In fact, more so, he doesn't even seem to realize it was a bad thing. He kind of just relishes in the abuse he gave to Jack. And don't get me wrong, like, me and my brothers have good memories. We hit each other plenty, and we had our you know, our own, let's say, violence.
Is that Cheryl?
But, you know, I still talk to them. I have seen my brothers more recently than, I think it's like, I don't remember the amount of years. Like, Joe mentions it right in the beginning of End of Zoe. It's like, I haven't seen you in years. At the best, Joe Baker's misguided, but yeah, there's a reason why he's not showing up to Thanksgiving. Yeah, how you doing, Yar matey? Hope your day's been nice. I also want to mention too, chat, like, they're in Dolby, Louisiana, aka the American South. And I don't know, I am you know, I'm not exactly privy to everything that goes on in the American South because I live in California. But I do know that one of the big stereotypes of the American South is family values. say one of the very positive stereotypes is that the family is very tight-knit. And especially things like Thanksgiving. And if you have someone who says they have not seen their family in years, they're not seeing them for a reason. This reason isn't always negative. The family could be a monster. But the way Joe is kind of telling his own story, yeah, no, it's probably Joe's fault. I'm very willing to believe it's Joe's fault. Yeah. I saw exchange at the end as him tagging as the rabid dog Jack has become to avoid when turning back to Zoe. Oh, he says it when Zoe's not even there. What do you miss? Talking about old Uncle Joe Baker. Like, he says it a few times throughout the thing. Like, when he first finds out about Jack, I think he drops it. Like, from what I remember, there's a lot of it happens in the final encounter. But I want to say one of the times is when Jack kidnaps him.
Radio. What's going on with that radio?
And he discovers it's actually Jack. One, two, three, four. What's happening in this place?
What's happening to this place?
That's a good question. Like, at best, Joe Baker's misguided. I think that's a fair assessment as well to say he's misguided. Like, for his actual journey, I think he does mean well in all purposes for Zoe. But in terms of Jack and the Baker family, yeah, no, there's a reason they're not talking to that guy. There's a big reason. You hate Joe? See, I like playing as Joe Baker, and I admit that he's cool. But the thing is, I'll say straight up, like, I do not defend that man whatsoever. He is actively a monster. He is not a good dude. If he didn't show up too, RE7 basically doesn't happen. Well, doesn't happen. End of Zoe doesn't happen if Joe Baker's not there. Yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong, not every split in the family has to be like a death split. Like, it's not like, you know, people are always doing the most terrible things. But from what we can tell with what the game provides, it definitely seems like Joe is the only one not allowed. Like, the Bakers are getting along, and they seem to not want to talk to Joe pre-virus. Which also, I probably forgot the most important fact, chat. Joe Baker lives a mile away. He is walking distance from the Baker house. He's not, like, living in another state. He could walk there. He basically finds Zoe in the middle of the street. When you live that close and you're not seeing people, yeah, no, that's on. Yeah. You're afraid of what Joe and Jack's parents are like? They were probably silent generation parents. So probably a very strict, very post-World War II family. But keep in mind, Joe and Jack are the quintessential boomers, Jets. Like, imagine the most stereotypical boomer, and you have Joe and Jack. While their parents are probably in the silent generation. So, you know, it's probably imagining your average 1950s family. I'm pretty sure Joe and Jack are meant to be as of, like, let's say combat age in the Vietnam War, and I think both of them... I think Jack is a veteran, isn't he? Pretty sure he is. And then Joe, I think, was both a veteran and a boxer. It's neat. Honestly, it's pretty interesting story stuff. And just, a lot of people like to say Joe is a hero. And you know what? Is he cool? Yes. Is he a hero? No, absolutely not. That man is a monster. He's terrible. Oh, Silent Hill 1. But it's also fun to kind of look at these characters. But also, I think the good news, chat, is that Joe Baker probably isn't aware of any of this. I'm willing to believe Joe Baker's just stupid. He probably doesn't realize half the problems of what's going on here. Kind of the old phrase, you know, the tree remembers what the axe forgets. I did! It's bad. It's bad. Do not watch Return to Silent Hill. Me and Nally went to the theater and people walked out. There were a lot of people who walked out of that movie theater. It was probably the worst movie I've seen this year so far. See, I'm not so sure about that one. I am a notable hater of the Silent Hill 1 movie. And in fact, I think a lot of the reverence to the Silent Hill 1 movie led to the Silent Hill 2 movie. Also, one of my funny critiques is I actually think the Silent Hill 2 movie is better than the Silent Hill 1 movie. Like, they tried to make it more accurate to the games. They didn't do well, but they tried. What do I hate about the first? I like how they use Angela's song 14 times instead of playing any Silent Hill 1 music. I like how they changed and removed Harry Mason, because apparently Harry Mason has all the traits of a woman, and they didn't think a man can love his children. And Harry Mason acted womanly, so it didn't make any sense to make him a man. Or, yeah, it didn't make any sense to make him a man. What else is there? A lot of the movie is kind of awkward, which I guess for what it's worth, Silent Hill is kind of an awkward franchise. Not only fun to watch people just run around an empty town. But even then, it feels kind of jarring. I like how they changed the name Cheryl to be Sharon, because apparently Cheryl's an archaic name. I like how the director tried to rewrite the Silent Hill canon by going with the stupid ash thing. Yeah, the city covered in ass. And then he really tried to stick it to that, and as a result, the first movie ended up leading to Homecoming, Downpour, Origins. No, I do think the movie looks good. I think they nailed the feeling of wandering around Silent Hill. I think that Sybil looks amazing. I think the Lisa character looks great. Although, you know, they kind of ruined Lisa, but, you know. What you said at the top, so bad it's good horror movies? Oh, God, I don't even know. See, my problem, though, is I actually don't know, because I don't really watch movies that are so bad they're good. At least I don't think I do. I don't know. He walked out? Yeah, no, a lot of people walked out of the Silent Hill 2 movie. Yeah, I mainly don't like that he really tried to shit on the Silent Hill franchise and just kind of make it his own thing. It is. Well, the Otherworld side is. But yes, it is Varys. Midwich Elementary. So bad it's good movies, though. I don't know. I really don't know. The problem is, I would have to just be more aware of all the movies I've watched that are considered bad. Like, usually if I'm watching a so bad it's good movie, it's comedies. For horror movies, I don't know. I feel like most of the movies I watch are pretty good, right? Does the Green Inferno count? Would you count movies by Eli Roth as bad? Watch The Room? No, I actually haven't. Never saw it. Know about it. Never saw it. That's mainly my issue. Like, no worries on the question order, Dusk. I still got the question. I'm more just don't actually know. Kind of odd, but more a skill issue on my end. What have I watched that is considered bad? I remember watching a bad movie called Go Away that I thought was kind of stupid. I guess that one, maybe? And then I don't think it was really good. It was kind of weird. I think I was laughing more at the movie than with it. I don't even know if I'd really be able to say that one. Like I've seen like Rubber, but also I hate Rubber. I think it's a dog shit movie. So I don't know. Rubber, the killer tire. I saw the Slender Man movie and it was more boring than bad. Like, no, I got bored. You count Norbit? Does Norbit count? You count Norbit, then Norbit. But again, I watch bad comedies. I don't really watch a lot of bad horror movies. I don't think he'll count Norbit as a horror film. I don't think they do. No, I believe it comes to streaming in about 3 days. So might try watching it sometime next week, I think. We did recently see Evil Dead Burn, and I thought it was a solid time. I enjoyed Evil Dead Burn. I have not seen the Backrooms either, no. For a good while, I was trying to play catch-up on the streaming, and I ended up streaming 220 hours in the month of June. So I ended up missing out on some of these. So I'll have to wait for a lot of them to come to streaming. Currently on my backlog, it's Hokum, Obsession, Backrooms, maybe Exit 8. There's another movie I wanted to see, I don't remember. Oh, the Bride, Ready or Not 2. Okay, so Silent Hill movie is based on a city called Centralia, and also the Silent Hill movie is definitely responsible for annoying the shit out of the Silent Hill fanbase, because it promoted a bunch of lies that people have been peddling for the last 20 years now. Silent Hill is based off the work of Stephen King and takes place in Maine. It has always taken place around Maine, as far back as basically Silent Hill 1 and 2. The Centralia lie basically comes because of the movie. Yep, and that's because of Stephen King. What is Spookies? Thank you, Low Skull. You're doing good. Yeah, I liked Oddity and the other one. Caveat a lot. I'm hoping I'll enjoy Hokum. Not sure yet. Ah, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Also, why did I grab that? I mean, for what it's worth, Necromancer, people like going to sets, if that makes sense. So to kind of go into the Centralia thing, what if I told you there has been a non-zero amount of people who have been going to, Ibisu Gaoka? In Japan. There have been people taking vacations to go to the Silent Hill F village in Japan. And they've been like, oh my god, I'm in Silent Hill F, no way! And it's actually kind of cool. I don't know, I'd be down to go. You know, fun to look around, recognize places. The diehards. Let's see, I'll be doing good. Also, yeah, I like Caveat. So I'm basing Scotland? Nice. I'm hoping that the next Silent Hill afterwards is gonna be Latin America. That could go pretty hard. There's not even. Well, there's a town here. It's gone now. Get it? It's like Silent Hill. No way. The line between comedy and horror is shockingly thin. Honestly, true. True. Dude, one of the funniest things, right? Okay, so chat. Obviously, I talk a lot about hit movie Norbit. There is a scene in Norbit that if you change the music and the sound, it's like a fucking horror film. I'm not even kidding. There is a scene, right, where it's like Norbit's getting home, he's looking at the mail, and in the background, Rasputin's just fucking sitting there, staring at him. Like, in the shadows. And like, if you just change the sound of the music a little bit, maybe make some more, like, edgy cuts. Like, it's straight out of a fucking horror movie, dude. It's like probably a little over halfway through the movie. Yeah, like, you could look it up. If you have YouTube movies right now, you could look it up. It's a little over halfway through. Hold on. Bro, they did the tier 1 for 45 months, so we're doing good, and thank you very much. Yeah, cheers. Give me 1 second here. Happens in an hour 11 minutes into the movie Norbit. You watch movie Norbit in an hour 11 minutes, an hour 25 minutes or so, and 1 hour. Oh, sorry, hold on. An hour 11 minutes 25 seconds. There's this scene. Norbit's getting home. He's getting his mail. He's looking through for a certain letter. Rasputin's in the fucking bathroom, not saying a thing. And then she jump scares Norbit. Oscar nominated. Sadly, he didn't win. You don't have to watch it. I'm saying it happens in a certain time frame. 1 hour, 11 minutes, about 25 seconds. And sorry, a nominee. Didn't win, but it was nominated. How has they been doing, Amaronith? Look at Evil Dead. I like Evil Dead. Also, Evil Dead Burn. I liked it. I thought it was solid. I thought it was good. I had fun. I liked Rise more, but I had a good time. Although I don't think Nally liked it as much. I think she said it was okay. Which doesn't sound like high praise. But also, she's more of a Evil Dead expert, while I'm more of a casual enjoyer. So I'd probably defer to her on that. I am not the Evil Dead expert. Evil Dead Burn a little goofy? Yeah, it had its moments. One of the big things that Evil Dead Burn is, I'll just say right now without spoiling it, it really feels like they were inspired by RE7. Which I know people say RE7 was also inspired by Evil Dead, but, you know, full circle and all that, I guess. Because, like, it feels like straight up, they played RE7, and they're like, holy fuck, let's make a movie, dude. I watched Rise tonight on streaming. I liked Rise. Rise is really fun. Still a nice game. Which one? Sound 1? Yeah. Evil Dead 2 is what cause you to never tolerate weed again. What do you mean tolerate weed? How are you tolerating weed? I'm confused. Yeah, I hear that, Lindsay. I'm in a very similar boat, I should say. You know what? Order of Dusk earlier, I have an answer. Rings. Hit movie Rings. For a movie that is bad, but I have an enjoyment of it, Rings. 2017 Rings. That's a fun one. It's a terrible movie, but I had funny laughs. I think it has a whopping 6% on Rotten Tomatoes. It might have a 9, but I think it's 6. If you're wondering what Rings is, by the way, it is a sequel that happens 10 years after Ring 2. And it's about as good as you expect it to be. Yeah, it totally was, right, Lindsay? So you had a panic attack on weed while watching the Evil Dead remake. Understandable. Also, thank you for the follow. Forgot rings exist. Honestly, I think most people forget rings exist for good reason. There's a good reason for that. Is that the one where the spooky Sadako tape becomes a viral meme? So it's not on TikTok, but Leonard from The Big Bang Theory is really into VHS, so he finds the tape, and he also likes biology because he was a nerd. So what ends up happening is he gives his students a flash drive with a video file of Sadako, or Samara in this case, and he forces them to watch it for a class assignment. If you want to get an A in biology, you have to watch the death tape. And then the plot happens, and basically that's how she gets translated to the modern age. Alright, chat, it's time to walk the dog. What's up, Isaac? Yeah, I heard about that. What's your favorite? Should know this. I think 2. I could be mistaken. She is also in chat. Yeah, I was okay. Okay, I was right. I was right. I should know. I should know this. What was it? Timeout. Rings 2017. Run might be dead. Don't be dead. Don't be dead. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that's bad. Rings. I liked Army of Darkness a lot. Two and then Rise. I like Rise. This here is my boomstick. Alright, chat. Luckily, I can have a sloppy Silent Hill 1 run now, because I missed the romper skip. God damn it. I mean, that's why I don't run the game as much now. Like, cool trick, but it is a pretty rough run now to actually try and getting a PB in. Oh boy. Dude, realize this guy. There we go. Time to walk the dog. I had a feeling. Alright, let's try this again. Dude, I keep getting pounced on by the dog. Okay, there he is. There he is. God, I hate the romper, dude. Okay. Maybe? I might be willing for one Silent Hill 1 reset, chat. I might be willing for one. One cheeky reset here. There we go. Of course, I get a second try. I mean, we can keep it going, maybe. We'll see. Hold on. I don't think I got it, but I'll try. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Nope. Alright, chat. How about one cheeky reset? Because Harry Mason has died. Never to be seen again. Tips. Oh, thanks for the tip. There are enemies nearby. Don't die. Alright, fine. Let's do one cheeky reset. Why not? Yeah, I mean, I had fun with Evil Dead Burn. I liked Rise more, you know? Oh, yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, by the way, the speedrun is pretty difficult now, because you have to do a trick that outright can kill you. And legal runs will die at that point. I enjoyed Burn, though. I had fun with Burn. Also, chat, I need to play a brief ad, so I guess I'll do it now. Step to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. I plan to stream Vita. Nice.
Where are you
I think the Vita is like the fastest load speed for this.
Hey, wait! Stop!
I like the PS2 version, but the Vita's pretty tight. As is the PS2V. Oh, dude. I'm getting good cracks. Also, yeah, so, Blaze, I think I was right earlier, by the way. In terms of YouTube chat, I think the GDQ algorithm has heavily favored us. Thank you, Games Done Quick, for the boost in algorithm. It's kind of funny, isn't it? I didn't even go to the event yet. You are getting a boost. Thank you, both YouTube and Twitch chat. I appreciate that. I guess I probably could thank the, you know, the graveyard shift too, I think.
What is this? What's going on here?
By the way, chat, this is the third day now, where YouTube viewership's been going up. And I didn't want to say anything earlier, but, the YouTube stream is currently at 1,589 viewers. It's already pretty boosted from what I can tell. Oh my god. Well, then Twitch, yeah, I mean, Twitch has also been going up too, is the funny thing. Dude, why am I choking on the intro so bad, though? Code Ron Gun Brain. I told you, I think it's the GDQ boom.
Huh.
It's really funny.
What's going on with that radio?
For what it's worth, I think there's more active people in Twitch. Because, admittedly, like, alright. No, this is the, this is the PS1 disc and PS2. I didn't stream during GDQ, I took off that week.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
I'll have to put YouTube chat on the screen now. Of course, chat, of course. Alright, YouTube chat, now you get me on the screen. Alright, Twitch chat, you've lost your spot. I'm kidding, by the way. At most, I'll probably just combine the chats. But I haven't done that yet. One of the YouTube lurkers, based. That would be pretty funny, though, admittedly. You just seems to be all over the place. So, one of the... Alright, so basically, being consistent did help, but I think it's a lot more, I do a lot of streams. And I think in the last month, with all the speedrun streams we've been doing, my channel has been getting like, hey, you're a speedrun channel, right? And right after a notable speedrun channel had got about 100k viewers during their Summer Games Done Quick event, I think the algorithm is starting to push speedrunning a lot more. So what's happening and why YouTube's jumping up so high is because there's a lot of people who are probably going to bed to, like, I don't know, the GDQ videos. And what's happening is they're basically, GDQ is recommending other videos afterward. So let's say they're watching, like, I don't know, Frankenstein, right? Or Snoopy. And then after they finish watching the video, they go bedtime. You know, they become tired, they sleep. They leave the computer on, and then YouTube is funneling a bunch of people basically into the stream. Which, I ain't complaining. I don't know if it'll last forever. I mean, I would like it to last a long time. I'd like it to stay this way. But, yeah, I ain't complaining. Not complaining at all. It's a good thing to have. Enjoy the moment while we got it, chat. Nah, I think the usual conversations work pretty well. I have a pretty relaxing voice, play some chill games. A lot of people don't tend to wake up. In fact, one of the common messages is, how did I get here? And they talk about their beautiful house and their beautiful wife. So they realize it's not their beautiful house, and that is not their beautiful wife. And that sounds about right. Yeah, I wonder if anyone watching the stream has ever had dreams about the movie Norbit, because I mention it, like, during the stream. They're having peaceful dreams, and they hear the word Norbit, and then it just, like, activates in the, I don't know, the brain. Can you imagine? Letting the days go by? Yeah, found the hotfix? Yeah! Which, I'm excited for the hotfix coming up. I picked some pretty cool games for that one. Dead Space. Look what happened to my house. No, that one's a different house. That's when you lose your house. Your dreams mean anything? They can. I think there's like a whole science behind it or something. Depends on the dream. I remember a few years ago, I had what they call the teeth dream. And apparently it's a notable sign of stress that people get. It only ever happens when people are stressed. Can Harry Mason defeat Grace? Probably, actually, yeah. Over this crazy work. I do enjoy that film. Is there a game at SGDQ that maybe you consider speedrunning? Frankenstein. And no, not Snoopy. Definitely not Snoopy. That game looks hard. That game looks very hard now. Maybe the Misadventures. Snoopy looks hard. But, probably Frankenstein. Of all the games, that one. God, it is wild to think, though. You know, I hope it stays this way. I hope we can, you know, if we can ride this current line as the new line, I wouldn't complain about that. I'd say it's pretty good stream metrics. Actually, now I think about it, too, I think we did get a new amount of YouTube subs, too, actually. It has gone up more recently. It did, Bearsona, it did. Does the main character say it's Norbin time? No, he does not. But kind of going to the games that are in GDQ, I never really got around to doing more Requiem, so that's probably out of the question for now. I already run RE3, I already run Kuon. Evil Within 2 looks hard. Very, very hard. I missed. What else was there? Maybe Frankenstein. Dying Light's pretty difficult. Ghosts and Goblins is pretty difficult. And if I did Ghosts and Goblins, I'd want to do the SNES one. And then In Stars and Time doesn't seem up my alley. I think I got all the horror block games. Yeah, hopefully it can stick around, Blaze. Hopefully we can keep the magic going. Nice. Hopefully, oh. Nice. Imagine any New Evil than 2. Did you watch the run or no? The speedrun's a lot of out-of-bounds stuff. It's pretty hard. Did I YouTube front page? I don't know if YouTube has a front page in the same way. Thank you, by the way, YouTube chat. Haven't seen it? Yeah, no, it's very, glitchy. I had one dodge earlier. Oh, what am I doing? But I think for the next GDQ, I'm probably just gonna get Code Veronica ready. I recommended from YouTube homepage. Ooh, okay. How's it going, Ree? Welcome on in. You know, that's actually good to hear. So people might just be clicking on the stream. That is totally a possibility. Maybe I'm downplaying myself. Maybe I think I suck, chat. In reality, maybe people are actually just clicking on it. You know, I definitely like the sound of that. Yeah, thanks. I hope your day's been nice. Oh my god, double grab. By the way, if this run dies, I'll probably just move on to the next game. Silent Hill 1 has been a brutal, no reset game. Ever since the new tech was found. Yeah, definitely odd times, though. Very odd times, Chad. Oh, I forgot to split. But I do think my assessment's likely accurate. I think GDQ has been absolutely boosting anything speedrun-wise. So for channels that are actually speedrunning games, up. And I think more importantly, you know, the fact that I work with GDQ probably means that my name's more associated because of the crypt. So I think for a lot of people, it's not even only the speedrunning, but it's the fact that my name's actively mentioned like twice a week. Or no, once every 2 weeks. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain. I do like YouTube recommending us. Statue related vids. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Also, thank you for the follow. And how's it doing, NGO? Oh, hold on. Dude, I can't never do that turn. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Like, I didn't want to say anything too much earlier because I wasn't sure if it was going to ramp up or not. Because yesterday it ramped, like, so basically day one, it was like 300 viewers, which that's a slight bump. That was pretty nice because usually, like, let's say 150 to 200 is like, hey, that's a good day. Day two, yesterday was 1,200 and today is 1,800. So I think YouTube is currently very favorable to our channel, but also I do think it's because of GDQ right now. Because GDQ did ramp up pretty significantly in the last 2 days. So I think speedrunning is currently very trendy. So I'm not complaining. It also probably helps. I know a lot of people still haven't adapted to YouTube streaming. Understandable. I'm doing good. Had a few more resets today, but so far so good. For sure, to fall asleep and pass the torch. Yep, that happens quite a lot too. Like, it's kind of a perfect storm of everything. Now people at GDQ seem nuts. Were there a lot of people at GDQ? I have no idea what the vibe was like at the event. I probably have to ask people who went. I'm assuming it was a good vibe. It's 5 a.m. That it is. Well, 2 a.m. in my time zone, but yeah. That's what I'm thinking, Headspace. That's what I'm thinking. And also, that's kind of why I wanted to go hard this week, chat. I'm not dummy. I'm very aware that usually the week after GDQ is a pretty hot week because a lot of people have a very sudden interest in speedrunning. So I want to do a lot of different speedruns this week. And next week. Chat, it may not seem like it, but I've carefully laid out a lot of plans for a fun time. It's why we're doing both the Dead Rising and the Clock Tower Marathon this week, and the Silent Hill Marathon next week. Although the other day, Mars was asking about other marathon types, and I do think that is a good idea. Because there are two I've kind of, or three technically I could bring back, or try to bring in. We should have to recover from dental surgery. Hope it's going alright. Hope recovery is good. And I would say, right now, it does sound like a very good time with the Onimusho grinding, especially with the, you know, the new one. You just need 3 seconds. Hey, that's all. It's right there. Oh, that was in real GG next. Hope you're doing good. Tisha, I don't remember what happened last time. I remember there was another time YouTube was looking really good for us in the algorithm, but then it just magically stopped. I don't remember what I did wrong. Wait, what did I do wrong? And wait, chat, what did I do? Because this isn't the first time it's happened. Whatever I did last time, I have to not do that. Was it me playing Toki Toa? Is that what happened last time? I hope it wasn't that. I like that game. All I remember is it was a few days, I think it was like the week after we did a bunch of indie games. Like, remember the game Love Eternal? We did that one and a few other ones. It was after that day. Not after that day, but like after that week, because that stream was riding high. That's the last time I remember seeing it get this high. September shall be wild. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm excited. September's gonna be a good time, chat. Let's see. Thank you for the follow. What am I doing after this? What game should come afterward, chat? You know what? Maybe Siren. Maybe it's a Siren Blood Curse angle. I haven't been doing a lot of Siren Blood Curse, but like, I like Siren. Ozimon, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 34 months. Oh my god, Chow, what am I doing? Oh, we're doing good, and thank you very much. It's a cool game, Max. A lot of style. I would like to do the full Siren Marathon at some point. So, like, I just have to learn Siren 2, which shouldn't be too bad. I already know Siren, although I did want to do more of Siren 1, now that I am a little bit better at Siren 1. Odd times, chat. It is odd times. Siren Explain video? Wait. You mean for Blood Curse? How many Siren games? 3. I think it's like a sizable length. Yes? Hey, yeah, that's good. How's it going, VJ Smith? I've been doing good. Harvester? No, Harvester is like a recovery. Like, that'd be like a bring back kind of thing. Like, I am rusty as hell at Harvester, and the speedruns have been kind of short. Like, I have a bad run of it from years ago, but like, I think the good speedruns are like 13 minutes. 2K boom. Dude, how is the YouTube stream? How the fuck did the YouTube stream hit 2K? How in the world are we currently near 3,000 viewers between both platforms? Chat, I would like YouTube to stay this way if it can. Twitch, you're doing good. Moving up? I hope so. Hopefully we can keep the grind going, chat. Also, you'll be happy to know the weight loss has been resuming. We're going to continue the descent. Lead reviewers? Yeah, apparently they're just waiting to be activated. I was kind of joking yesterday, but apparently they were waiting to be activated. I don't fucking know. John, I was kind of joking yesterday. I didn't mean that as a sincere, like, wish granted. I'm quite surprised. Yeah, ascent of viewership, descent of weight. Yeah, chat, it's like Seaman. YouTube squad? Yeah, thank you, YouTube squad. How's it going, Abood? How's it going, Tamashi? Yeah, I'm glad. I'm very glad we stuck with YouTube chat. Wait a minute. Isn't that YouTube anniversary in like 2 weeks? Thank you, Stevie. Hope you're doing good today. I'm playing Power World. How is Power World? I saw the 1.0 update, but I have no idea what Power World actually is. It's like Pokemon with guns, right? 3K people all together. That is fucking wacky. That is wacky, chat. You know what? I'm hoping it doesn't drop. That's all I hope. Because today, chat, there's something kind of sad about streaming. And I'll say, I definitely have similar feelings that I used to have. And those feelings are very ever-present. No, not Road to 5. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Got him, finally. Alright, this is gonna sound kind of depressing, chat. With Twitch, it took me a long time to get the idea that I'm constantly one day away from falling off. Out of my head. I hate to sound depressing in that matter, but like, it took a long time to get that mindset out of my head. But the thing is, that's still present with Twitch, or with YouTube. Marcelli, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream, and thank you. It's like Breath of the Wild and monsters and guns. Gotcha. Give me 1 second here, chats. That's bad. Well, chats. I said we gave it a second chance. We're still gonna try to do a no reset, but if I die, I die this time. After this, we'll go to Siren. We'll go to Siren after this. Actually, maybe not Siren. Maybe we'll do another game before Siren. Game would be fitting before Siren. Hold on. How's an Alec Lord? First time writing. Congrats on the weight loss. Yeah. Hey, glad to hear it. Thank you for the good stream vibes. And yeah, Basically, in the last month or so, I've tried to take things more seriously in terms of, like, doing better all around. And one of my things was wanting to, you know, just eat less, move around more. And I've been trying to do both. And it's been going good. It has been going good. Although, admittedly, it's also not my first rodeo, as they say. And what I mean by that is, when I started streaming, I actually lost a lot of weight. But in the last couple years, I gained weight because, long story short, I've been happy. But recently, I've had the desire to lose weight again and try and do better always around. It's kind of the perfect storm of things. Yeah, thank you very much, Alec Lord. And also, hopefully you can keep your goal up as well. Oh. Yeah, right now, what? Started 207, right now 198. Alright, hold on, ready? I think we got this. God damn it. I kinda got it last time. Hold on, dog man. There he is. Ready? Okay. Yeah, absolutely. How does this guy keep missing? One of the funny things, too, is, I know some people have been worried that I've been eating a lot less overall, which I'm glad people, worry about me. Really? One second. At the, floating Harry desync. Wait, did I? Wait, isn't there a way to, like, do it normally? Good luck. Thank you, Ed. Oh my god, he is bugged. I did not realize that. How do I unbug him? Look at the sign. Oh, this sign? Gotcha. I'm good now? What a monster. How's it going? Going good. Not Seth Rogen. Hope you're doing good. Alright, now I go back to that. It's been a while. Hope you've been good, Ed. What was I saying, though? Yeah. Basically, during the week off of GDQ, the new diet was hell. Streaming, it's fun. It's very easy while I'm streaming. When I have time off, I hate it so much. Like, it's kind of funny. No, I tried to get addicted to Balatro, but I somehow failed. Which is kind of ironic, I guess. I played for 18 hours! And then I wanted to stop. I had my fill. That's a reasonable length of time. Alright, chat, you think I'm gonna get it this time? No. I have played Scritchy Scratchy, and I beat the whole game. Oh my god, dude. I know I said I only want to do the one reset, but I'm kind of feeling another reset angle right now, chat. Oh no. I hate it here so much. It's kind of no, I already said if the run dies, it dies. I don't be on San Juan all day. Like, I'm down to be +7 or whatever. Good meowing, Euro Thug. Hope you're doing good. There are other games you must get to. How's your day been treating you, Euro Thug? And yeah, health goals are good. Oh yeah, but as I was saying, if I'm not streaming, it's really hard to manage the food. Like, I don't think about food unless I'm doing nothing. I need distraction in my life. Yeah, but I don't know how to do that is the problem. Really having some breakfast to try and stop your cat from stealing your food. Are you successful? While you're typing, the cat could have taken your food. Like, think about it. It is possible. You're punched over your food. What, are you a convict? Like, are you guarding your plate? You feel like one. Yeah, that's what you do in, like, prison. Where'd the robber go? He's right behind me, isn't he? Fine, okay, we got it. We finally got it. There it is. Now I can show chat the whole thing. Ready? Okay. Good Lord. No, it's not from me. How would I take Eurothug's food? She is literally, like, on a different continent. I think I'm more likely to take Nally's food, because I know she has delicious, delicious sushi. Thinking about it, too. The monitor. I don't think that's gonna work. Have a good night, Roz. Sleep well. Always good seeing you. Oh, hold on. All right, ready? Yes! All right, one more. Does I'm a fridge? I don't have a fridge. She has a fridge. Are you gonna get into a food war with her? I could. All right, chat, if you've never seen this, allow me to show you something cool. Also, yeah, it happens a lot. Like, if I'm streaming, I don't think about food, I'm good. If I'm not streaming, yeah, I'm thinking about food. Get hungry. Alright, chat, I may have lost a lot of time going for this, but we can actually get a good run. This may be a scuffed run, but damn it, it will be a completed scuffed run. Okay, that was way too close. I had a feeling that time. Nice. Alright, and with that, I've skipped about a fourth of the game or so. Pretty good strat, chat. Pretty good. And no, I do not plan on stealing Nally's food. Luckily for her right now, I am trying to be in a calorie deficit. So I'm eating a lot less. So I do not need to steal her food. I can garner my own food, chat. I don't need to take her food. Not that I'm trying to steal her food anyway, but she can keep her food without a bandit going around and taking it. But yeah. And, it's been a trippy day, though. Earlier we were talking about YouTube streaming Eurothug. And, I'm kind of hoping we can keep the momentum we have gained. Because apparently we have gotten very lucky in the last few days. No, chat has not given me permission to steal food. I would not even take chat's permission for that, because I'm trying to stay under. Chat, by winter, I want to be a different man. I made the joke yesterday. I plan on by winter, I wanna be lean. I wanna be meat. Well, not mean. I wanna be chill. But I wanna be ready for the code. I'm changing my life for the code right now. I'm feeling the code. Nice plays. Which code? Veronica. That code, Catsper. And that code's name? Veronica. Pretty good code. No, not Code Violet. God. You know, I'm kind of bummed out that game didn't get into GDQ either, because that game actually was kind of a tight speedrun. It was. Aiming for more exercise. I've been trying to walk around a lot more, so lately I've been trying to walk around outside. Back chat, what if I told you yesterday I saw a cat? It was kind of in the street. I tried to approach it, but it went into someone's yard. Or it went into like someone's like under their like fence. I'm assuming it lived there. Oh. Yeah, well, I was hoping it wasn't gonna be a lost cat. Cats wear collars, right? Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked right now. Alright, it's one of the worst runs of Silent 1 I've ever done. But it will be complete. You know what's kind of ironic? I actually think, with the amount of time it took me to do the skip, I basically did the hospital. It would have been faster to do the hospital, I think. I have 5 days a week, work almost every muscles 3 times a week. Nice. Yeah, I've been trying to mainly be more mobile. One of the funny things about streaming is it's very easy to not be mobile. Like, it is very easy to kind of lose track of, movement. Not have you have to work 5 days in a row, but at least it's money. True. True. As they call it, the dosh. Gosh. I'll assume the cat that I saw lived at the place that I walked by. I mean, I went to someone's house. I'm assuming it lived there. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Linksky. We are chilling. Doing some Sonic. Well, we're doing a lot of games today, but been doing games I like day because I wanted to ease into the week while talking about what's going on. I have a lot of fun plans for the week coming up. I got the Dead Rising Marathon, the Silent Hill Marathon next week, Clock Tower on Sunday. So I'm trying to do just a lot more. Because right now, as I've been saying, the iron is hot and I wish to strike. And all aspects of my life I like to keep improving. Needing to force yourself to move around because how active your job is and how much you know about that is to game for hours. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, on days off, if I choose not to move around much, I have some, like, really sad amount of steps taken in the day. So I kind of need to actually, like, deliberately go outside and walk. And head to bed. Have a good night, Persona. Sleep well. Oh, you get some good rest. Ow. Dude, I'm getting beat by every enemy in this game right now. Also, chat, I do need to play a brief ad, so I guess I'll do it now. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. On to Safe Hell. Yeah, like, streaming's been good. It's been very good lately. Like, I've been feeling a lot more productive. I've been feeling like I'm doing a lot more. Ah, of course, Dunny, of course. The paid actors in the game heard about the YouTube stream. How could I forget? Yep. And it's kind of funny because the whole thing started, I mean, what? I was saying it's a combination of good and bad with every game that is in my wheelhouse kind of coming out at once. There being exciting rest of the year, a lot of promise towards the winter, and also more importantly, you know, the whole dog situation I got going on. So it's kind of the perfect storm of everything sort of improving, I guess. Good motivation, good desire. No, it's not Updog, chat. I understand the Updog meme, but there's been a new dog that has entered the house, and I do not like the idea of being around that dog, so I am working a lot harder so I don't have to be around that dog. I like the other dogs, I don't like this one. I must hold my resolve. In channel. It is quite important to hold the resolve, chat. It may as well, Bacon. It may as well. But I've kind of talked about it a lot. It's just more, yeah, things are going good, I suppose. A lot of motivation has hit me, and I would like to keep my willpower up. Yeah, I saw the DM Dunny, and I'm glad. I'm very glad for that. The hotfix should go well. Although I did have the, like... It sounds like hotfix might have some things I have to deal with, but I can do that. Will Silent 2 be after this? Probably not, because I feel like I think I played Silent 2 the other day, right? Yeah, like, I was thinking of opening with Silent 2 today, but... I don't know, it made sense maybe not to. There we go. I messed up. Wrong button. All right, but can I continue? Does it put me right for the fight? I'll say continue. Fuck it. I deserve that. Dude, what a choker. Where do I continue from? It's that fight, right? Dude, what? Alright, this might be a little bit tough. That was better. I'm gonna continue. I'm getting robbed, though, pretty bad. Can't believe Harry Mason's dead. He's not dead. He's double dead. Also, I got robbed. That should, like, 11 bullets should have killed her. There we go. There, she's dead. She died. Good. I mean, this run was already bad. I don't mind it that much. I said we're getting a no reset. We're doing a no reset. Actually, I recommended an article on your phone about GDQ. Yeah, I think some people were trying to prey upon the drama for news articles and stuff. Although it seems like for the most part, I think it's outside of like social media, it's kind of blowing over. Oh my god, I was in red. No wonder I was dying. I feel bad for the timing for GDQ, but hopefully they'll be alright. Hopefully. I saw basically more stuff that I've been seeing stuff every day. I feel bad too because I think GDQ had to like lock one of their tweets. They're tweeting about I think PAX. I think PAX opened up games missions. And every comment on the tweet before they locked it was just complaining. Yeah, I try to keep a little bit up to date. Admittedly, I have my way of waking up is like probably terrible, chat. I do what I call is blasting the sun in my eyes, where to help me adjust my eyes, I blast my phone, just attack my retinas directly. Call it staring into the sun. Well, yeah, I'm trying to wake up quick. I'm not trying to, like, you know, if I keep closing my eyes, I'm gonna go back to bed. I'm tired. Am I not wearing glasses? I should be wearing glasses. I don't like them. Yeah. For the most part, though, it does seem like I think people are, more having good faith. Take care of my eyes. I try. Is that flashing myself? Basically, yes. I don't, like, have a flashlight. I just, you know, try to browse Instagram when I wake up, or Twitter, or whatever. I try to find the bottlemen, which is videos of cats. And they go meow. And I look at a video of a cat, I say, do it. And then they do it. Oh, do it at the same time? That sounds pretty good. For some reason, lately, I don't know if my alarm has been working. It says it's on, but I don't ever actually hear it. I might be sleeping through it, or it might be muted or something. Wait, is it? I just don't hear it. No, it's on the right radio station. It is on. Maybe I just don't hear it. Maybe I just sleep through it. Ah, it's Naughty G. Hope you're doing good. Good. I do sleep. I do sleep sometimes, yes. Usually during daytime. I've also been getting more sleep because I haven't been playing as many games after stream. I sort of just been walking around and, you know, I get the VOD channel ready, I get YouTube uploads ready, maybe the short. Might stick around to the shorts. Stuff like that. Try to keep up to date on everything, chat. Oh, dude, my brain is not going well. It's wrong. Okay, not bad. Doing early morning coding before work. Nice. How's it, Kato Kid? How am I doing? Pretty good. Having a solid day so far. Having a good time. Been chillin'? Oh, wait, hold on. And what shall be next after Silent Hill 1? I mean, if I want to have rough Silent Hill runs, I could just go to Silent Hill 4. How's it going, Mars? Hope you're having a nice day. Good morning. Dude, what the hell is wrong with my brain right now? Well, it's Silent Hill 1 brain, at least. How's it going, Ryan? Hope you're doing good. My mom used to use the most annoying alarm possible to wake you up. Elephant noises. Sounds pretty funny. I usually wake up to jazz radio, and I like to, like, chill while it plays, because it's usually pretty good. The problem is, though, I don't think I'm ever awake for the blues part. I'm only ever awake for the jazz. Which, don't get me wrong, I like jazz, but I also like the blues. I'm never awake during the blues segments. I'm always awake during the jazz segments. Well, I like the weekends, because the jazz radio turns into Latin jazz. And I don't know, it's very groovy. Why did I do that? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, it's David Gatto Kid. Excellent music choice. Yeah, I like a bunch of music. The jazz station's been good to me, chat. It's been very reliable throughout the years. And good. Yeah, what are you up to today, Mars? Not bad. Three, 4, 5. Another day of work for you and exercise. You have Friday off. Nice. Today is Tuesday, I suppose, right? Tuesday now. Oh yeah, I have to upload the Bison tweet today. Today, Bison graced your village was Tuesday. I remember that. I have to get it all set up for later. I survived work for a few more days. Nice. Are you kidding me? I hate it here so much. I hate it here. One hit away. Are you one hit? Ready for Silent 4? I kind of want to do Silent 4, but I think I'll wait. I think I'll wait for Silent 4.
Daddy.
Cheryl.
Thank you, Daddy.
Let's see here.
Cheryl?
Hmm.
Can't be. Can't leave like this.
What a run, dude. Oh, why the fuck do I still have Norbit open?
Cheryl!
Flame chat. Look through my tabs. And Harry Mason died. That's a nice time. I'm out of water. What? I should say almost out of water. Oh, that was... You know what, chat? I got a deep cut next. I got a deep cut. Think I have the idea? We haven't done this one in a minute. I think I'm feeling it. We've done it recently, but not super recently, and I think it'll be good. Chat. What if we whipped out Chad's father? $36. Ew, dude. This is not a terrible run. Terrible run. Awful run. Hey, wait a minute. Does good plus require you to do the romper skip now? No, right? I don't think you have to do good plus. I don't think you do, right? No, you save Sybil in good plus. You have to go to the hospital. Yeah, I might need to learn how to do good plus soon. But might have to start doing good plus. I'll throw that into the marathon day. Yeah, let's do Chad Father. Fuck it. See, Chad, people are gonna ask, Dices, what will you do when YouTube chat's popping off? Or, you know, YouTube stream, I should say, is popping off. Fucking Chad Father, dude. That's what we'll do. Oh, wait, we got our song. Okay. When did I last run chat? Oh, there it is. Yeah, no, YouTube chat's been kind of popping off today. Which has also been doing pretty good. You're rad, father? Not rad. Chad. Oh, there we go. Alright, sorry, Chad, the music died rather quick. Alright, time for Chad. It's actually Mad Father. I'm lying to you. I'm sorry, Chad. It's not Chad Father. It's Mad Father. You know what's funny? Hold on. So I did the research before. Apparently, Mad Father is the 5th game I ever learned. This was the 5th game I learned, apparently. Number 5. Chad Father. So you get to see a little bit of, like, you know, we don't talk about we talk about the Dishonored 2. We talk about Dead Rising. You know, we don't talk about enough. Chad Father. I think it was just Miss Out and Mad Father. Although they made a Mad Father remake, funny enough. Based Goat Father, the Chad Father. Yeah, there you go. The Based Father. Based Daddy. How about that one, Chad? You like that one? Based Daddy. You love the RPG makers? They're fun. Yeah, the remake? Yeah, the remake's pretty tight. I always ran the original, so like whenever we do speedruns of it, I like doing the original. It's kind of funny because like of all the RPG makers, I think I've ran Mad Father more than the other ones. I've ran a few of them. Like I liked Ebe. We've done the Witch's House. We've done Oni. Also, jump scare warning. Sorry. Hey, what game should I play for people sleeping in YouTube chat? How about the game with a loud scream in the middle of it? Great idea, man. Excellent plan. Honestly, I think the volume should be good. If it is loud, do let me know. I think the volume should be good, though. on. That's leave the volume as is, of course. Oh yeah, no, I mentioned it as a jump scare warning. Luckily, it's the only one like that in the whole game. Like, the game has its moments of, like, screams and all that, but I think that's the only one that really is, like, bad, I'd say. But I like RPG Makers a lot. Like, let's see, though. Alright, Eve, I should actually do more Eve. Like, that's kind of my fault that I don't do more of that game. Oni is just kind of hard, so I don't like doing it all the time. I don't know why we don't do more of the Witch's House. Probably just I don't like it as much, maybe. And do we run any other RPG Makers that's not Fear and Hunger? Ooh, we should do that. How about the Fear and Hunger? Ooh. Yeah, Chad, what if I told you I'm gonna play Fear and Hunger? Ooh. How would that make you feel? Yeah, I was in Salty Booze. I'm doing good today. Hungry and afraid. Alright, ready? Alright, the code is 74748. Such a peak game. Pretty good. Ever watched much of it? I think I remember the route pretty well for Marco. Like, I feel de-rusted on Marco, I think. I have not done Mermaid Swamp and Forest of Drizzling Rain. I think the RPG Makers we've done are so, speedrun-wise, we have Madfather, Aoni, Ebe, The Witch's House. In terms of playing, I've also done Missao and The Crooked Man. Don't remember if we did more than that, though. Yeah, honestly, Madfather's not bad. Like, it's not amazing, but it's definitely a solid game. It's also kind of funny, Chad, because what if I'm not kidding when I say this. This is the 5th speedrun that I decided to learn. And the world of speedrunning, yeah, this is the game that I thought would be the game to bring up the bat, so to speak. Hey, man, what video game should I learn how to speedrun? There's not really a right answer. Like, what was, I think my first 5 games were Clock Tower, Clock Tower, Franbo, Soundhole Homecoming, Soundhole the Arcade, and then Madfather. Imagine that being your first 5 games you learn. Chat, it's remarkable that I have a career as a speedrunner. But that being my first 5 games I picked. I'll start somewhere. Right, but a lot of people who have speedrun careers tend to pick things like, oh wow, man, you're running Resident Evil. You're running Silent Hill. Or, you know, the good Silent Hill games. It shows up every now and again for Chad Father. I do like No Skin. Look Outside and No Skin, I believe, are also RPG Maker. Yeah, but like, you know, that's for the love of the grind and all that. That's why I'm interested to choose games you enjoy. Yep, that's basically how I've always done it. And don't get me wrong, I've always enjoyed the games I play. Some just kind of have, like, the way I see it is seasons. Like, different games kind of come around at different times. Like, right now we're in a very heavy Code Veronica season. But I do know the summer of Code Veronica will eventually come to an end. And then we'll probably have another grind at that point. Maybe Townfall, I don't know. But then maybe Code Veronica comes back. Maybe we start running Survivor a lot. I'm doing Survivor tomorrow. We had a good, I think, month of Silent Hill 1. Oh yeah, she's powerful. Chad fun. Chad fun. You know, one of the dumbest things is, one of the big reasons why I am still actively running this game, and why we end up doing it more, is because I keep saying fucking Chad father. The background of my splits, that's the background of the Clock Tower box art. Morning, Texan. I hope you're doing good today. Yep. So just a variation of that. One of the funny things about this game that I think is really stupid is you're playing as a 10-year-old girl whose entire life is like, remember the time I got a chainsaw? Remember the time I had a rabbit? Remember the time I had a dad? And then it's sort of like a week ago. It's all sepia tone. And then it's always her in the same fucking garden. I'm just saying, man, I don't think children should be having flashbacks every fucking day. Oh, yeah. It felt like ages ago. It was last week. It was literally a day ago. Why is it in sepia? Oh, shit. Oh my god, dude, I'm watched. Okay, hold on. Dude, this is kind of stressful. What are these combos? Alright, there we go. That makes it entertaining. Oh, yeah, I definitely don't. Alright, so Mad Father's weird because I don't think this game is bad, but I also don't think this game's good. Like, it's very, like, it's kind of in the same realm as Saw. Like, it's fun, and I think it's, like, a solid game. But at the same time, yeah, no, the story's really fucking stupid. Like, that's kids, though. It is those kids. Like, in the bad ending, one of my favorite cutscenes is, the 10-year-old girl goes to the 30-year-old maid or something who recently threw a dagger in the heart of a 10-year-old boy and goes, hey, well, I guess you can't live in my house anymore. Get out, broke ass. And then guess what happens? Take a wild guess, Chad, off the top of your head. Guess what the maid does to the 10-year-old girl? Wow, both of your parents are dead and it's just you alone in a mansion? Wow, I wonder what the maid that you just told the fuck off is going to do. Prom Dreams. Not sure about that one. Clueless. Well, that's why the good ending has them living together as friends. It's, you know, the bad ending should be bad. I just thought it was... Oh, get in there. Here we go. Howdy, Livlin. Hope you're doing good today. Nice. Boom. Wait, drum's here. I don't know why it plays as a drum. Boom. Not bad. Oh, hold on. But it is a horror game. You know, a while back, I wanted to do like a marathon of a bunch of RPG Maker horror games because they are pretty fun. I never got around to doing that. You know, I don't know, Mars got in my head the other day about doing more marathon things. I was like, I know I have like the main staples of like, you know, some franchises, but I did have that one a while back of doing all the RPG Maker stuff. And I mean, how many games do I have to add? Like, if I have 4 right now, if I want about 8 hours, like, what? I could probably add in the Crooked Man. In fact, I don't think anyone speedruns the fucking Crooked Man. Not a whole lot of Crooked Man speedrunners out there, chat. And makes sense, Headspace, makes sense. We never finished the Crooked Man. It's about a crooked man who lives in a crooked house with a crooked wife and a crooked mouse. I don't think that's the rhyme, but I felt like the I'm Blue song, but instead of being blue, he's crooked. Ah, it's a barrage. Chat, I don't remember the poem of the Crooked Man. I can't seem to recall it. You know, kind of blanking a little bit. Crooked Man eat crooked cereal? Might. What the hell would crooked cereal be? Oops. That's a circle. That's not really crooked. What the fuck is crooked cereal? It'd be like off base, right? Like off center. To me, crooked cereal is just regular cereal. Are you really hitting out the crazy taxi is just regular taxi nonsense? I should get an actual PV in chat, Father. For what it's worth, chat, the Mad Father is defeated by a 10-year-old girl. I think Leon Kennedy clears him pretty hard. Crooked cereal is cereal without milk. What if it's actually the milk before cereal, like, nonsense we'll do? And yeah, I've done a lot of games, Kaido Kid. One of the big things, and I always thought was kind of funny, is, like, don't get me wrong, like, obviously a lot of the Dead Rising videos a while ago blew up. But before Dead Rising, I ran a lot of games. Like, I think I have like 200 plus under my belt. I haven't submitted all of them. I don't even have videos for all of them. Some of them are just videoless. But I ended up running quite a lot. No Tailfield, they'll be doing good. Hold on. Also, Chad, you know the correct order of operations for cereal? Like, you know what the first thing you do with cereal is? I know some people argue bowl. It is bowl. That's correct. Beat me to it. Bowl. It's not milk first, and it's not cereal first. It's bowl first. You're an animal. Open eyes. Open cabinet door. Well, if it's not in the cabinet, what? You don't need your eyes for cereal. Bowl. Pour the milk, pour the cereal, and then you put down the bowl. Ziploc bag. Bowl. I don't think I've ever done milk then cereal. Chat, I can't remember the last time I had cereal. Huh. It's been a while. When the fuck is the last time I had cereal? I realized I haven't had it in a while. I've kind of been eating, like, random shit for breakfast. What if this is actually a plot by Big Cereal, chat?
I think the real crooked cereal is to have the milk and cereal separate, then put the cereal in your mouth and drink the milk to swallow it.
Ew. Although, thank you for the 100 biddies over the dusk. Oh, that sounds cursed. No bowl. That sounds cursed. Alright, technically that's a way you can do it, right? Now chat, what if, hold on, what if instead of having regular milk and cereal, what if you had solid milk and liquid cereal? What if? Think about it. Solid milk isn't spoiled? I don't know, maybe you put it in the fridge, and then you froze, or you put it in the freezer, and then you froze it. And that's a breakfast bar? I didn't realize that. Isn't that 2 solids? You'd have to liquefy the cereal. Grab the head. Go. Carnivorous eats cream cheese like it is yogurt. Nice. Also, I have no idea what my PB is, but I'm currently ahead somehow. I'm not sure how that happened, Chad. Maybe I just locked in. It is possible. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask earlier. 1, Texan, where your travel's safe. And 2, you gonna plan out any games for the next GDQ? Remember, the best time to work on it is now. Solid milk and liquid cereal. It's probably vile is what it is. Go. Or is that like ice cream with a corn sauce? Ice cream is solid, isn't it? I thought ice cream was more of like a plasma sort of deal. Like kind of like one of those middle solids. Although cheese and cereal sounds vile, chat. Cheese and cereal does not sound very good. Oh god, dude, I don't know why that reminded me. Dude, I was on like, I think Blue Sky the other day, and Selena's a good friend of the channel, but what the fuck was the meal she posted? Like, I think it was what they call girl dinner, but it was like 2 pieces of kimchi, random bits of like, I think steak, and then like a block of cheese. Not gonna lie though, that actually sounds like it would go hard. But it's also, what the... Bro, what are you eating? I respect it though, it's a respectable choice. Sounds delicious. Yeah, like, hold on. Chav, you don't believe me, like, you know, it's like, you know, if you know Selena on the channel, channel friend of the channel. She posted on Blue Sky, you look it up right now if you want, on her Blue Sky. It's like, a little bit of kimchi, some like random meat, I don't remember what, some sauce on the meat, and then it was just a block of cheese. Sounds again, I would probably eat it, but I don't know. It looked like something a gremlin would eat. It sounds great. Well, I'm assuming it is great, but you gotta look at the plate. You gotta see the plate. I had the tweet, I would link it. Or the skeet, I think they call them. I thought it was funny. Oh, so you're only defending the block of cheese because you would eat a block of cheese. Block o' cheese. Angela goes hard. Honestly, the kimchi is my favorite part of that. I love kimchi. Yeah, I want to get kimchi this week. I would like kimchi this week. I have Spider-Man Look Outside, but at this point, I kind of consider myself in a weird area with that. I have to quote-unquote relearn it. I have no proof. True, you got me there. I tell you I don't have proof, but I have witnessed it. Yeah, so the problem with Look Outside is when I started speedrunning it, I sped ran the original version, but there's been a lot of patches since, so the game has heavily changed. So if I want to do Look Outside again, I would probably have to relearn the run, because I don't think I run, like, yeah, they've added a lot to it. But it's also kind of one of my problems of running new games. I don't always, like, you know, I play once and then kind of forget about it for a while. Oh, hold on. And it does. It definitely does. Chat, I don't think I've ever... Or actually, you know what? There is a cheese that I will devour if it is in my presence. It's called Manchego. Like, if I spot Manchego cheese, I will devour that cheese. It's really good. I didn't used to have an answer on what is my favorite cheese, but I have it now. It's good. Nice. Alright, chat. I've done the potential run killer. Now I have a bunch of cutscenes, so I gotta play a brief ad. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. She got good access. It's good cheese. It's damn fine cheese. You know what I want right now, chat? I want a kimchi hot dog. Is that a combination people do? Like kimchi and a hot dog? If it's not, they should do that. I'm pretty sure that is a combination. Hey, it's soggy. Well, I'm assuming you'd want to eat quickly. Wait, is it really good for lactose intolerant people? Maybe that's why I like it. First, I'm lactose intolerant. I actually don't know. I might be. I'm assuming I am. No. There are indeed a lot of good cheeses. As way less. I guess that makes sense then, doesn't it? Hold on. And open a kimchi hot dog restaurant. I'll probably want to open a kimchi hot dog, but like, I'm assuming it's a thing. I want kimchi, and I also crave hot dog. Oh, secure mystery, we're doing good. Hope your day's been nice. Like, both sound quite nice right now. Although I probably just want kimchi, admittedly, like Korean food. Yeah, no, it's one of those things where I still have cheese, but, yeah, no, yeah. I am aware. See. That sounds pretty good. Here's some sauerkraut. I do like sauerkraut as well. Yeah, how long do you just brush your teeth? Understandable. Understandable, Iguana. See, the funny thing is, I have been in the area where I've been like, I'm excited to go to bed, because when I wake up, I get to eat food. At the end of the day, I get very excited for bedtime. Which, I don't know if that's a good thing. I mean, it's probably not a bad thing, right? Nice timing. Very clean. Fermented food, it's pretty good. In my appetite's in good order. Yeah, I've been trying to, what's the word? Trying to take hold of myself and all that. Hammer. Good. Maybe down to K-Town to get Korean food. Yeah, I used to go more back in the day, but, admittedly, there's a good deal of Korean spots nearby me. So, able to do pretty good with that. Oh no, the dog! But... it's pretty good. It is pretty good. You know what's a weird fact? And it's really weird to say this, because you are correct. K-Town definitely is, like, premium Korean food. But this is gonna sound really goofy. It's a common thing, apparently, too, that the food in Los Angeles K-Town is somehow better than Korean food in Korea. I am not sure how that happened, but apparently it did. Which is stupid. That doesn't sound like that should make sense, but apparently it does. It's probably something to do with it being hybrid. I don't know about sushi. Maybe it could be. I'm not. If that is the case, that's pretty badass. But alright, I thought I'd push that one more time. See. Yeah. I've heard about that from Korean travelers who try food out here. I also learned about the Korean phenomenon known as... Alright, there's at least one viewer here who is Korean and is gonna know what I'm going to say, or one person who really likes Korean food, and they're gonna know what I'm talking about. Orange sauce? Apparently it goes on everything and is very good. I don't know what it's called, but it's commonly known as orange sauce. I don't remember what it is exactly, though. I think it's orange. I could be wrong with the color. I also can't remember the name. I could probably go downstairs and look at the bottle and see what the orange sauce was, because I think I remember what the bottle was. I do like gochujang, but I don't remember if it was gochujang or not. Oh, I forgot to split. Hold on. That's fine. Hopefully that's gonna be okay. It's just gochujang aioli. Ah, so it is. Oh, the athlete will be doing good. That makes sense. Yeah, because basically, at the end of last year, my brother had friends from Korea stop by, and you know, it's pretty cool having them over. They're telling us a lot about, you know, how it is in Korea. And my stepdad's a chef, so, you know, they talk food, and that was one of the big recommendations he got. Chill dudes, very chill dudes. Playing Donkey Kong 64. Nice. Very nice. Chat, I think I'm getting an actual PB. I'm gonna double check in a moment, but I think I actually am getting a PB here. I don't think it's gonna be like a 30-53, but like it might be like a 32 something. Because we're right at the end of the run. Maybe I should upload it. Actually, I'll look on the leaderboard. I don't know if this is an actual PB. It could be dummy splits, but we'll see. I'm actually not sure. Is it spicy? I don't actually know. I think imagine it has a little spice, because gochujang has a bit of spice. I also do like gochujang. It is pretty good. Alright, chat. GG. Alright, I don't know what the hell happened to my gold. I think I fucked something up. I don't know what. I'll probably have to delete it. But I think I got a PB, maybe. I'll check in a moment. Funny if true. Is it Yang Yum sauce? Maybe, actually. Hold on. I don't know why that rings. I'll see if I can find the bottle. It might be that. I can look for the bottle downstairs after this run. See if I can find it. I like gochujang, but it was something I didn't recognize. It is Yangyan sauce. That does sound about right. Like, the problem is, when it was described to me, it was described as orange sauce. And, you know, having the name orange sauce doesn't exactly tell you what it is in a very clear way. What is it? Orange. Oh, of course. Of course. How could I forget? Makes everything a little spicy all at the same time. Yeah, apparently it's very popular. Add end one. Dude, 3205. Wait, did I get a PB? Yeah, actually. Hold on. Yeah, for all I know, this I could have never submitted my PB. Also, I like how I just cleared the... Hold on. 3249. Dude, I moved up 3 ranks. I just got 7th place on a... I moved from 10th to 7th. Wait, that was an actual PB. I should upload this. Huh. Well then. GG? Okay, maybe I submit that. I don't know. I'm still down by a lot, but like... That's better than I thought it would be. Huh. Well then. Dude, how the fuck are they 2 minutes ahead of me, though? What the hell? I'm behind by 2 minutes. But I beat my 8-year-old time in Chad Father. Although apparently I beat my PB a couple of times, and I just never submitted it. You know, chat, I think I should submit this PB. Maybe we do it. Oh, why am I down 2 minutes? Maybe I ought to look into if something was found. Let me see something here. Like, it wouldn't hurt. Dude, I'm already down by 30 wait. No, that's right. I'm already down by a minute on the chainsaw. Are you fucking kidding me? Do it? Nah, I'll do it another time. I'll submit it, though. GG! Chad Father! Alright, chat. Dub, what shall we do next? Here, let me refer to the catalog. Oh, nah. I got something here. See, I would like to do Parasite Eve, but it's not Christmas. Thank you for the follow. And Clear Mystery, thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Hopefully your day has been nice. Sounds like you're fun Donkey Kong. I think I got a deep cut here. Chat? But no, let's not do a deep cut next. Let's do something a little bit less deep. Hold on. I want to type this out somewhere. Bros 36. See, there's a new burrow strat that's kind of annoying. It's faster, but it's very annoying. Hold on. Was that 5? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3. Six. Alright. 5, 3, 3, and 6. And then the last one. Yeah, I haven't been doing this as much because it's very new. And it's a little bit annoying, honestly. But... Actually, was that full charge or... Hold on. Full charge. Okay. I might forget this later, so I want to remember now. There we go. Yeah, basically, Blaze, what ended up happening with Clock Tower 3 is like, the Shadow of Destiny? No, but I think I've heard of that game. It's like a mystery game, right? And yeah, Rhea, YouTube's been popping off. I hope it can stick around. I hope YouTube can keep popping off. And yeah, no worries, Blaze. The strat basically is for Dick Burrows. Instead of doing the regular type of boss strat where you get a full charge and then pump them full of arrows, you do a mixture of charges and arrows. But the thing is, you're kind of using the full charge in a different way now. So instead of getting a like massive bomb, you're getting like 3 small bombs. But while you're getting the small bombs, you're also kind of like pelting him with bullets in between, or arrows in between. So like instead of going like 6 5-shots and then bombing him, you go for like a 5-shot, hit him with 2 colored arrows. After that, you would then hit him with apparently a 3 and a 6. And then you go for the bomb. After that, you would hit him with a 5, 3, 3, and a 6. Then after that, you would hit him with the full 6. Yeah, so basically you're making each phase a little bit faster. You're spreading the damage in between the bombs instead of just having an overkill. It's a little bit more precise, and it makes the bombing phases a lot faster too. Because phase 1 in the past was really safe, but what you would do is you would end up having to, what's the word here? Phase 1 would be safe, but you would have to bait out basically 6 rounds of bullets. And it was the slowest part of phase 1 easily. This way, though, phase 1 is as fast as the other phases, and every phase is a little, like, you slow down phases 2 and 3 by a very little bit, but you speed up phase 1 immensely. And it should save a very substantial amount of time. In fact, Clock Tower 3 is kind of very close to a PB. I just need 1 run to truly lock in, chat. 1 run! Also, I'm just gonna say, YouTube's kind of been growing exponentially the last couple days. I hope it sticks around, chat, and you know what? I'm gonna say, if you're watching on YouTube and you can listen to this and you're not sleeping, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Consider subscribing on the YouTube side. I think it counts as like what a follow is on Twitch. A lot of fun horror games and speedruns if it's your vibe. If you're sleeping, pleasant dreams. And then obviously Twitch chat is good. Yeah, no worries, Capricorn. Fully understandable. I've heard a lot of people have their various complaints. That's why multi-streaming is a thing. It's just, in the past few days, YouTube's kind of been, I'm not sure how to word it. Unfounded. Believe. I mean, I'm on the idea that I am hopeful. Oh, I would like to see it happen for like a month. I'll be watching on YouTube and Twitch. Absolutely based, Styles. Absolutely based. Like the tiny ads when you get them over the chat ones. Yeah. I think the ads are pretty solid on my end. Like, whenever I watch streams, tends to not be too bad. Alright, let's see here, chat. Base, there you are. Well, thank you, Prodigy. And like I said, it's gonna be a wild 6 months. And hopefully a good 6 months. Bad. Also, I'm very happy overall, because, like, yeah, not even just on the Twitch side, like, let's say the streaming side of things. I feel like this year, like, the last year now, roughly, has been one of the best years I think I've ever had in speedrunning. Like, I don't know what the general vibe of speedrunning as a whole is right now. I feel like it's been good, maybe. But I feel like we've gotten a lot of the dubs we've been aiming for. Like, I've been making goals and pop. Which has been pretty good. It is Wind Trail. And now we get to fight the well aptly named enemy Sledgehammer. You know why they call him that? Take a wild guess. I'll give you a hint. It's something about his appearance that might give him the nickname Sledgehammer. His favorite song? Is there a song called Sledgehammer? Chat, is there an actual song? What song are you talking about? Speedrunning as a category is an Outlast. So, speedrunning as a category is a little weird. I think speedrunning always kind of has a nice place in live streaming. For videos, it's a little odd. Peter Gabriel's song. Is it any good? It's good music, by the way, Blaze. And the main thing is a lot of speedrunning content that does well tends to be, like, in a way, non-speedrunning content. Like, live stream speedrunning kicks ass. But for videos, it's always weird because a lot of the best videos tend to be things that are, like, completed. And it's more like a culmination of work. Gotta watch with the film clip. There's a film? What film? Yeah, for videos, it's in an awkward spot. Like, not saying you can't have, like, the world record videos tend to be pretty good. But more often than not, it tends to be a lot more of, like, a completionist thing. Like, hey, you got the record, you upload the video, and you really get, like, one video out of it. Or, you know, many if you're up getting dub after dub after dub. Like, speedrunning documentaries and, like, discoveries tend to do a lot better video-wise. Like a, oh my god, new trick found in Silent Hill, or world record history of blank. Like, those tend to do a lot better. Yeah. You know what, same, Blaze. Like, I'll say right now, I'm not going to be upset if it goes back down to 300 at the end of the week. But it is a very pleasant surprise so far, and I would like for it to remain, if possible. And we can even a hole in the current position. That is pretty nice. Can't complain there. But we'll see what happens. And 10 dogs. Oh, of course. Alright, chat. I'll look up this music video when I'm done with the stream, by the way. You know, this is the second week in a row that I've been inspired to listen to music after stream. You know what I listened to last week? Wait, no, 2 weeks ago, I think. Oh, I guess, sorry, second active stream week, I should say. Born free, free as the wind blows. Like, Born Free is a pretty good song, chat. Born free. As we were playing Downpour, I kept thinking of Born Free, and you know what? It's actually a really good song. I didn't know that. I've only ever heard it vaguely through Downpour, but as funny as it sounds, I actually recognize the guy who sings it. Oh my, what? Huh. Why did this game not do well? Clock Tower was an IP that was basically pretty bad. Like, I don't think Clock Tower ever really did successful as an IP. It was a very obscure IP that mostly had bombs. Like, I actually don't even know if a Clock Tower game was ever successful. I don't think any of them were. Except maybe the original, but I don't even know about that. And then, more importantly, at the time, I don't think the world was ready for Clock Tower 3. Also, Clock Tower 3, admittedly, is a bad game. Like, I like this game. It's kind of rough. The story's really dumb. It's really campy. And while it has a cult following, it's kind of a weird thing because, you know, just because people like a game doesn't mean it's good. It doesn't magically make the game good, decide people enjoying it. A lot of people enjoy it because the character runs like a duck, and you have the goofy-ass Ron Weasley guy who's, like, wiggling on the bed later, and some of the, you know, mocap cutscenes are pretty funny. And the story's beyond stupid. Like, admittedly, a horror game probably shouldn't be funny if that's the intent, which I don't think it was the intent. Is the game charming? Absolutely, but, yeah, no, there's a lot of sense why this game bombed. Also, chat, I kind of want to go for the cheeky reset because this run's already kind of in the bin. I know it's Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion. I don't run that game as much because it fucks my hands up. And also, it always gets weird to run the original version of the game. I don't know why. Like, it always bugs out and I have to take forever to fix it, so I just don't do it as much. But yeah, that is why it bombed. Also, more importantly, Clock Tower came out in like 2002, 2003. Yeah, no, like I used to run that game a lot more, funny enough. Like, it just... It's not even shift spamming. You have to alt-tab every single door. It actually acts like... I can't run the game longer than like maybe a few hours. I've tried it before, it's rough. Like, the speed tech in that game is that if you alt-tab to, like, Task Manager, you can make in-game processes go faster. Why not the HD remake? Because it's boring, that's why. It's not nearly as cool of a speedrun. Like, I don't know, you play the game normally. Like, the tech is really cool because you basically have infinite stamina and you get to bypass all the auto-scrollers in the game. Is Luca doing good? More importantly, the movement in the original is a lot better because it has a Doom-style movement and it doesn't have the original's, like, weird, or the HD remix, like, weird tank control thing. Like, it's weird to describe it, right? Like, imagine the HD remake controls like Resident Evil does. The original controls like Doom. Meaning diagonal movement ends up being faster. So you're like surfing in these levels. I don't get me wrong, casually the HD one's fine, but as a speed run, like, it gets mogged pretty bad. Howdy, Luick. Hope you're doing good.
You're mine now.
Sounds good, Dunny. Have a good night. Enjoy the lurk. We'll have quite the exciting week this week, so hopefully you have a nice night. Keep in mind as well, whenever I talk about a game and it's speedrun, I'm referring to the speedrun and not the casual experience. Casually, things tend to be a little bit different, you know? I kind of want to kill this run, by the way.
Alyssa.
I'm already 14 minutes in. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Back intro. You like the speedrun? Oh! Well, you check out the original if you haven't. Also, for reference, let me see the difference here. Alright, the OG, 1 to 1,000 main category, right? World record is apparently a 43-minute run. What? 43 fucking minutes? What? We got a 43. HD. Hour 11. Okay, hour 11 is better. That is better. But there's about a 30-minute difference. $30 minutes of difference. Like how my old time, I had like a 56 apparently. I'm still top 4? How the fuck am I top 4? Apparently the new world record was 2 months ago. 2 months ago, apparently. I mean, hey, that's better than I thought. I thought it used to be like a 120 or something like that. Apparently it was 117 at one point. It used to be 117 apparently. But yeah, having the much lower time is a lot nicer. Anyway, I'm resetting it because I wasted my my medicine basically. So I'd rather have a run that doesn't do that. But yeah, I don't know how much you've seen that tech, but it is awesome. I just wish it, didn't fuck up my hand. So admittedly, the other reason is, I don't know. I think vibes are kind of better when I don't stream spookies. I don't know how it is these days, but, as cool of a game as it is, it has a very particular community of people who like it that, I'd rather not invite too much. Yeah, no, it happens. Chad has likes to have fun with their names. Besides, Capcom did this Clock Tower game. This is why they did Haunting Ground, funny enough, because Clock Tower 3 bombed like hell. Nah, the RE group is fine. In fact, RE is kind of weird because there's a lot of micro groups. Spookies is a game that is very popular among people who like Roblox. And, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. No, I was gonna say children. To give the benefit of the doubt, I was gonna say children. I don't know if that's a problem with Roblox, and I certainly hope it is not. Oh, the Sierra. It is. That is unfortunate. What do you wake up to? Clock Tower 3. I was been saying why I don't really run the game Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion anymore. I mean, it's not the game's fault either. It just, I don't know, there's certain games out there that they build a reputation among younger audiences, and then, you end up having too many, and it gets really annoying. Like, it's kind of the reason why I also don't like running SCP as much. Although SCP has been a lot nicer. That game's just kind of awkward. Kind of the same principle. It's also why I don't really want to run the Five Nights at Freddy's games as much. RE3 is not that bad, luckily. Like, after maybe 8 hours, it gets kind of there, but it's definitely better. At least from what I remember. Runs have been solid today. Apparently got a PB in Chad, father. Hey, for what it's worth, though, my Spookies videos back in the day had some pretty high viewership. You know, probably because all ages and not just old man video games. But, you know, the double-edged sword of that is, if you try streaming those games, you tend to get, you know, younger audiences, and I don't want to deal with that. Yeah. A very easy answer to basically everything is, you know, among dealing with the drama you don't want to deal with, children are annoying. So it's usually easier to not deal with them. Oh, it's also why technically the streams have an 18+ rule. Now, I may be wondering, why am I doing quotes? I have no way of checking the age of people in chat. But if someone tells me they're under 18, they just get banned. If I become aware, I end up banning the person. It's like a rule on Twitch or something. Yeah. And hell, people lie about, also don't joke about lying about your age. You can actually get your account, like your Twitch account banned that way. That's freeze, what the fuck? Hold on, yeah, RE3 was a fun time, but it definitely does that. Also, hold on, Roblox is really good at playing some predators. One of the predators still owns the project he was running after his person got spammed. Make some money. Eek. Yeah, Roblox sounds like a bit of a clusterfuck in a way. Also, any time I've ever dealt with, I'm not saying like, you know, every time that someone's been annoying on stream, you know, not gonna say every bad person has been a part of this, but I have noticed very often whenever someone's being really annoying, they have a Roblox avatar. And it's almost like if I see someone have a Roblox avatar, I'm expecting them to be very annoying. But more importantly, chat, like I said, I have no way of verifying this, and I'm fully expecting there's probably a decent amount of people who are... You know what? I'm guessing it's like fucking, what, the edgy high school goth kid. Of course I know him. He was me at one point. I played games I shouldn't have when I was in high school. I get it. I'm assuming there's probably some subsection of people who fall under things like that. At one point... Well, I mean, I'm not a, you know, I'm an old man now. Fucking 30. 31. Almost 32. You know, at this point, I'm kind of double the age. Yeah, I played Silent Hill when I was a kid. I played Dead Rising when I was a kid. Like, I get that part. And, you know, for the most part, I fully understand that, you know, I'm not actively seeking out, you know, like, oh, my under 18 detected. And then, like, you know, firing, like, a laser. No, if I don't have a reason to dig, I'm not going to dig into people. The only problem is if there's a reason to dig. My responsibility basically falls after that, which is how it should be. I'm gonna check around. Yeah, we'll check out the new Remothered. Oh, we can check out Remothered Remastered. Remastered? Whenever that drops, the HD Remaster, whatever it is. Much older than you. Yeah, I'm almost 32. Chat, I don't like that I turned 32 in 1 month. A month and a half. I don't want to be 32. I don't think it's a nice age to be. I don't like turning 31. 30 for that matter. And you see someone truth seeker in their profile on Twitter. Oh god, yeah. There's a lot of interesting people online, chat. I think that's a good way of putting it. I hope your 40s are elite tier. What about your 30s? Oh, your 30s been the best years of your life. Nice. Nice. Hi, chat. You know what I realized? Technically, I might be honoring my buddy's idea. My buddy kept saying for the age of 32, he was going to be the best version of himself he can be. Because I guess 32 is your last chance to make something of yourself. So maybe for the age of 32, I'm going to lock in. We already kind of started at 31. You're 33? Oh, it's so over. It's all over. $32? Yeah, see, you did it. You're 33? It's so over. It's all over. Freak the fuck out and panic sell everything. Nah, I'm pretty sure it comes from like an anime trope or something that's like, oh, 32 is your last chance. And a lot of anime, for some reason, is like 32 is the age. That's like the cutoff. And I think the idea behind it is it's your last chance to do something bold before you get more set in your ways and stable. And I want to say my buddy was quoting an anime named Kaiju number 8. I think it was that. He kept saying 32. From my understanding, this is the buddy who gave up all his spices, by the way, except for gambling. Yeah, he saw his gambling, apparently. It was Kaiju number 8. Yeah, that one. I have no back pain. Honestly, a lot of my pains have kind of been going away. I think that's been good, but that's probably because I've been on the grind set and eating better, I think, and moving more. I mean, my legs hurt, but that's because I've been walking around a lot more lately. So they should hurt. Ah, that makes sense, Prodigy. I tried your degree. Chat, just because you turn 32 doesn't mean your life is over. My buddy was quoting an anime because it's something like, I think 32 is your last chance to become like a hunter or something like that. So he made 32 his year he was going to try hard. Then after that, he can give up. Although it sounds like he might keep his, let's say good. I'll say good. He wanted to keep his good at the age of 30, like, at past 32. He gave up smoking, drinking, social media. I think he was saying he was working out more and trying to do better by his hobbies. I'm just saying, you know, I guess 32 is a motivational age. I'm almost 32. Kind of been feeling the motivation at the end of 31. Maybe, Chad, maybe I'm just locking in. Maybe my cells are going to activate at the age of 32. Maybe I'll, wait, what's the plot of Kaiju number 8? Do they become hunters? Maybe I'll become a hunter. Is that what it is? Oh, God, that's right. Hold on, chat. If I'm still streaming in 4 years, I'm gonna have to cut my hair. I feel bad for Nally. I'm gonna cut my hair. I gotta gain 20 pounds. I have to get really into photography. In 4 years, I'm gonna have that the giant widow's peak. I'll be looking like an overweight reporter. I gotta get, you know, the leather jacket. What else do I gotta get? I already have the pants, believe it or not. I actually have those exact pants. It's kind of wild to think about, chat. Also, how's Doc Helix? Hope you're doing good. How's DODR? Hope all is well. You know, I don't like, chat, that I'm getting closer to the age of Frank West in Dead Rising 1. On the channel, I had short hair. Those are some old days. At some point, chat, I think I'll have to have short hair again. I don't know when. I think I'll end up having it at some point. I did want to donate my hair at one point. But the problem is, when I wanted to donate it, COVID happened. And then I felt bad. You're Frank's age? No, you're not. You're almost Frank's age. Nice sleep. Have a good night. Frank is 36. If you don't know, chat, Frank West is 36. So if you want to be Frank West aged, you gotta be 36 years old. If I just tie it up and wear a wig? Nah, I'd rather go natural. In Dead Rising 4, I believe he is 52. And then in DR2, he would be 41. You know what's wild? I am 90% sure that right now I'm the same age as Chuck Green. Which, dude, I like Chuck as a character. He is a hard 31. That is a hard 31 right there. How much time passed between each of the games? Yeah, there's a pretty big time jump. Chuck is like 31 or 32. He's like one of the two. I don't remember. In case Zero, he's 29. Chuck had a hard life. His wife died in an outbreak. He has to be a single father. He has a hard life. Don't judge him. Yeah, it's been settling around here, Omni Slasher. How's the Galvatron? I'll be doing good. What's the most memorable part of this game that I like? The acid bath. We're not gonna be able to show it off in the game because it's a cutscene, but I recommend Googling it, Pastor Senpa. The acid bath. But yeah, Chuck Green is 31, I think. I mean, chat can look up if they want, but he's like 31 and 32. Which is funny because Frank looks horrible at 41, but I think he looks younger at 36 than Chuck does. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Galvatron. All people really are looking younger. I mean, for what it's worth with Chuck, he's a single dad. And he also dealt with a zombie apocalypse at that point. By the time Chuck is 31, he's dealt with 2 outbreaks, a dead wife, and being a single dad, struggling to pay for his daughter's medicine. That is laughably expensive at the time. By the time Chuck hits Dead Rising 3, he's been a part of 3 different outbreaks before even counting that one. And it was his wife who bit Katie, that too. Yeah, because if I remember right, I think Chuck was in the Vegas outbreak. He was in the... God, what is that place called? Like, Lone Creek? Is that the name of it? It's the Dead Rising 2, like, city. That little town. And like, Case Zero, there's, like, a small town. That counts as an outbreak. He's a part of that. And then in Fortune City... That'd be his 3rd outbreak by that point. I love this strat. It's so fucking stupid, dude. How do you get Sledgehammer to attack you properly? You literally just spam aim. It works every time. Just mash the shit out of the aim button. It'll work. I don't know why it works, but it works. Still Creek. There it is. Your Zombrex is free. Ah. Hold on. Chuck Green Age. Oh, chat, it's worse. He's 29 in Dead Rising 2. He's 26 in Case Zero. He's 29. That is so much fucking worse. He's 29! And then apparently he's 39 in Dead Rising 3. Dude, he doesn't even look mid-30s. Like, Dead Rising 2, Chuck looks like a hard 40. Like, I assumed he was like a 42-year-old man or something. And then in, like... I mean, you know, he deserves to look bad. He deserves to look old. Chat, let me remind you. His wife died in front of him and infected their child. He was a part of 3 zombie outbreaks. Although by the time of Dead Rising 2, like, he's in the middle of the 3rd one, already a part of 2. And also, he's doing random he has an unreliable job to pay for his daughter's expensive medicine. He's basically a contractor. Like, if you're wondering what his job is, he does motocross for a living. Which, it's not a bad job, but I definitely can't imagine that he's easy to be a single dad on, right? If you're a single dad, I imagine you might want more reliable income than motocross. Which, funny enough, if you're wondering what does Chuck do after Dead Rising 2, he resorts to organized crime. He becomes a mob member. Like, he becomes the leader of, like, like, a California, like, Los Perdidos Mafia or some shit like that. So, yeah, Chuck's had a bit of a hard life, chat. You have to do what you have to do in a role like that. Well, I mean, the reason why Chuck has to do that is because he kind of needs a lot. He's basically going Walter White mode because, he wants what is essentially now illegal medicine. Like, imagine if insulin became illegal overnight. Like, that's what Chuck is doing. It's a trippy story. Actually does, right? It doesn't look bad. Why did Zombrex become illegal? Zombrex started becoming illegal because zombieism was by that point cured and you're supposed to be getting chipped. So you'd get, instead of Zombrex traditional, you'd have the Zombrex chip. Which would be a way for you to just have medicine constantly going into your bloodstream. So you don't it's like... It'd be more mandated by the government and not by personal use. The thing is, though, as you find out in Dead Rising 3, that basically leads to a new outbreak where the government starts an outbreak in Los Angeles to cure zombieism. And, the game's pretty heavy-handed with its metaphor in DR3, which the metaphor in Dead Rising 3 was supposed to be, about illegal immigration at the time. And, like, you know, like, I guess a lot of, especially with the Los Angeles setting, the idea of, like, you know, immigrants in Los Angeles, basically. Like, the game does not shy away. I think outright they use the word illegals a lot. And, oh my, what could they possibly be talking about? No way! Which is really funny, because Dead Rising 3 has aged terribly. Because the message of Dead Rising 3 is that you shouldn't trust the government about a global vaccine, or else you're gonna turn into a zombie. You should avoid all vaccines and find underground medicine. or else it'll be deemed illegal. Like, admittedly, it's one of those games that, kind of changes its tune, in the modern age. What kind of cure did Frank take in Dead Rising 1 Overtime? Frank took what is basically a very prototype version of Zombrex. And realistically, Frank should be dead because his medicine consisted of, I want to say, 3 step ladders, 3 steel pipes, 3 wooden planks, and, Frank should be dead, is what I'm saying. He should be very dead. You don't live like that. I mean, there was a lot of media back in the day that was like, big pharma bad, especially during that time, because, you know, it was a metaphor for basically what's happening in the world with insulin. It's kind of funny because Zombrex was meant to be a laughably, like, terrible, like, pharmaceutical companies are kind of fucking over the common man. And keep in mind, this game came out around, what, 2010? Like, to put it bluntly, chat, I think Zombrex was like $500 a day or something, and it was deemed laughably expensive at the time. Which, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to mirror insulin. Like, in terms of what it's trying to, like, reference, I think insulin would be the idea. Which is kind of funny, because I actually, like, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't, like, we might hit a point where insulin prices get more expensive than fucking Zombrex. And Zombrex was like, oh, we're gonna make it laughably expensive that no one, like, no one would want to pay this. And it's deemed as terrible. And now, that just is. Also, Dead Rising lore gets really weird with Dead Rising 3 and 4. Basically, Dead Rising 3, they cure zombieism, which would, like, you know, they should fucking cure it. Like, no more zombies. And then Dead Rising 4 retcons it. They don't retcon it, they try to rewrite it. And they bring back zombieism. Because, you know, you can't really have a Dead Rising game without zombies. So apparently, they bring back zombieism. And, yeah. It's also kind of trippy, though, because, Dead Rising, like, all the games have, like, you know, pretty major themes within them that they're trying to tackle. Like, Dead Rising 2 as a whole is a combination of exploitative media and, you know, the medical health, like, medicine and insurance prices and shit. I guess the rising cost of medicine. You don't get the point of Frank Rising. Fans complained they didn't like the way Dead Rising 4 ended, and, I guess they listened to the fans in a good way. In fact, a lot of the complaints to Dead Rising 4 were people missed the timer, people don't like that Frank died, and fans of Dead Rising 4 didn't like that every character didn't have an ending. Because admittedly, Dead Rising 4 just kind of says fuck you to every character in the game. Like, you work together with all these people, it's like, oh my god, thanks for helping me, guys, and then they all just don't have an ending. Synthesis, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 9 months. Hope your day has been nice, thank you very much. And hopefully the day is nice. And yeah, I would say Dead Rising 2 has aged pretty nicely, and Dead Rising 1 has aged nicely. Dead Rising 4 weirdly hasn't aged that bad. Dead Rising 4 is just kind of a weird story. Which also, funny enough, even Dead Rising 4 actually does have a story that, like, they try to tackle something. And I don't remember the name of it, but the plot of Dead Rising 4 is it's trying to critique both holiday consumerism, and then the other theme was... What's it called when you hire a bunch of people who live in poorer countries to do manual labor? There's no word for it. I don't remember. Offshore, maybe? No, it's not a sweatshop. There's a different name, like there's an official name for it. Not quite outsourcing. It's a different one. It's not indentured servitude. Oh, that's technically kind of close. Maybe it is outsourcing. But yeah, long story, I'll just describe it. They're trying to use zombies to basically do farming. Like work on peanut farms and coffee farms and all that. Basically a source of cheap labor through zombieism. So they're trying to create intelligent zombieism. Or to fix in Dead Rising 4. Vic should be the main character. You know, probably give endings to all the characters, not just Frank. Swap the roles of Vic and Frank. Don't make Frank as dumb. Make Frank matter more, too. Probably dive deeper into the villains. You don't really dive all that deep. They kind of hop around a lot more than you think. It might be offshoring. Also, more importantly, yeah, they should have cutscenes for the psychopaths. Like, they don't even need to change much more than that. They should just have cutscenes. That's all they really need. They're not terrible psychopaths or maniacs. They just need actual story. It is offshoring. Thank you. Yeah, they're trying to critique offshoring in Dead Rising 4. Like, that's basically what the plot of the game is meant to be. Yeah, YouTube's been doing pretty good, Koopa. YouTube's been popping off. And hopefully we can keep the day, you know, hopefully all week long, YouTube will be doing good. I would like if YouTube can always be this way. But I am expecting we're being very heavily favored in the algorithm, and here's the YouTube chat. Oh, so in case you're wondering the other games, Dead Rising 1 is general consumerism, and, you know... So, hold on. Consumerism... It's also a lot about meat. Like... Hold on. Like that movie? Yeah, like that movie. Thank you for the follow. Alright, please make it, please make it. Fuck! Is that the real audio? Yeah, why wouldn't it be? This game is very goofy, yes. There we go. Also a rock at the OG voice out of DR4. Yeah, that'd probably be a very easy fix. Also, I'm going to play an ad in a couple minutes here as a heads up. I'll probably let it roll automatically, because otherwise I might skip some of the boss. I mean, I might end up doing that anyway, but I'd rather not have it be the entirety of the boss. Yeah, that's kind of neat that Dead Rising has always kind of been, like, willing to, like, at least explore subjects like that. But it's kind of funny, because, like, as silly as Dead Rising is, I think all the games try to do stories better than Resident Evil did. Like, Resident Evil games don't have nearly as much depth. Have a good night, Headspace. And while I like Resident Evil, Dead Rising definitely tries a lot more, I think. In almost all the entries. Yeah, have a good one, Headspace. We'll be back tomorrow with Survivor, by the way. In board of the serious situation while satire and most modern political issues. It's also kind of one of the things with Dead Rising that a lot of what they were trying to do was have a pretty serious story, but you can kind of fuck around with it by, you know, giving them like a Lego head or a horsey head or children's clothing, etc. You can kind of make a serious situation comedic, but later games started leaning more into the comedy, not realizing that the fun was having the players make it. Pouring coffee? No, that is water with soap. It's actually holy water, but it's funnier to think he's a gamer who dies by soapy water. Anyway, chat, sub the channel Prime Gaming. I think the ad's gonna play. Apologies for the timing. Oh, should be good.
There she is. Prepare to die.
Yeah, we good.
There she is.
His only weakness, soap.
There she is. Prepare to die. There she is.
There
she is.
Dude, what the fuck?
Prepare to die. There she is.
Finally. Okay, maybe. Oh yeah, the plot of this game, by the way, I haven't really explained this game well. So for your YouTube chat. Clock Tower 3 is a game where you are playing as a magical girl known as a looter. Hold on.
There she is. Prepare to die.
Oh, good. You're playing as a magical girl known as a rooter. And part of the thing is your mother warns you that on the eve of your 15th birthday, as a what? Rooter. Like, you know, rude. But R-O-O-D-E-R. So a rooter. It's basically a way of saying magical girl. And when a magical girl turns 15, she's at her peak power. But what happens is that dangerous entities want to take a magical 15-year-old girl's power. You don't know who it is, but you're trying to survive and find out what happened to your mom. Because the main character's fucking dumb. Also, she's a 15-year-old girl. So, you know, 15-year-old girls aren't very smart yet. I know that may sound shocking, but not a lot of smart 15-year-olds. That was Zombie Reaper. Also, in case you're wondering, oh, how do you know she's dumb? The beginning of the game and the whole plot of this game starts with a phone call from her mom saying, whatever happens, do not come home. You are in danger. Do not come home under any circumstances. And then, I think she tries to call her mom again and she doesn't answer, so she thinks something happened. So she immediately comes home. Instantly. Exactly, Cricket. Right, but her mom just gave her a phone call saying, under any circumstances, do not come home. Wait like 1 day after your birthday. If you come home any earlier, you are going to die. What should I do, guys? What should I do? Don't worry though, chat. It's okay that the main character is stupid because the villain's somehow dumber. It is kind of funny because the villain and, you know, the big bad of this game is you find out is your grandfather, who's combined with an entity called Lord Burroughs.
Oh, nice trick.
But it's funny because the final boss of this game is known as Lord Burroughs, but it's a combination of your grandpa Dick. So the final boss of this game's name is straight up Dick Burroughs. His name is Dick Burroughs. Are you fucking joking? What were they thinking? I think it's like Dick Hamilton is his actual name, and then he combines with Lord Burroughs becoming Dick Burroughs. Yeah, you find out your grandpa is basically wanting to absorb your magical girl powers so he can have ultimate power or something. Lazy, thank you for the tier 1 for 23 months. Ah, of course, thank you. Hope your day has been nice. Thank you very much. And if you're wondering, oh, why is the grandfather stupid? So instead of, like, you know, stabbing her in the back because, you know, your granddaughter loves you and trusts you at this point. Why the fuck are you hiring guys named Sledgehammer to chase after your grandchild? After the first guy, you should go, oh, my dearest Alyssa, that sounds scary. I can't believe they would do this to you. Oh, we better stick together so no more mean men come by. Like, dude, fucking lie to her. She's 15, and she's stupid. Oh, of course, Grandpa. We'll stay here till midnight. Dude, give her like a, I don't know, a sleeping pill or something, and then eat her heart. It's that easy. I'm not saying you should do this, but, you know, if you're trying to eat your granddaughter's heart, there's a very easy way of getting to that. You don't need to hire guys named Sledgehammer or Corroder. Oh, let me get my best man on the job. What's he do? He hits her with a hammer. Won't that destroy the heart? No. He doesn't even need a, oh, they're British. There are no guns out here. They're British. I should have mentioned that, by the way, chat. They are British. That is a notable fact about this game. I do not know from personal experience. I'm just saying, I can think more logically than these so-called villains. Is hiring of henchmen commonly silly? Yeah, like, again, why even bother hiring a henchman? Like, alright, I get Sledgehammer, right? I understand Sledgehammer. Like, that one we can even say is an accident or something. It was weird. Like, that, Sledgehammer makes sense. But after Sledgehammer, like, dude, if you have the, like, he teleports to the house later and he talks to her. It's like, dude, if you can come to this, like, you can teleport to the house, why the fuck are you not just, like, hanging out with her? She trusts you. Like, if you're the cookie monster trying to eat cookies and the cookies are kind of buttering up to you and trust you, abuse that. Don't hire, like, Elmo to take care of the job, man. He's gonna fuck it up. And then guess what happens? I think you get hit with the spirit bomb, actually. Also, even funnier, yeah, all Alyssa had to do was wait like 2 days. Like, if she didn't come home for like a week, she would have been fine. What the villain is trying to do only works on the like basically on the day of her 15th birthday. Like, he can't do it after that. It has to be on that very specific day. You could have waited a week. It's part of the reason why as well, like, I get people who defend Clock Tower 3, and I think it does a lot of things, like, actually pretty neat, and I think there are some good bits to this game, but yeah, no, the story is really fucking stupid. It is a really dumb story, and I don't think he will talk about that nearly enough. Like, I like the game, but holy fuck, man. Like, the main character is only lucky that apparently stupidity runs in the family. It's a very deeply rooted tree. Panic? Yeah, no, we're doing good. We're doing good. Although, funny enough, I think Haunting Ground stems a lot more from this game. Like, I have no idea if that's true or not. Like, I'm assuming it is. I know people who worked on this game also worked on Haunting Ground. It was, you know, both of them Capcom. And the funny thing about that is, both of the games actually have a very similar story. It just, this game's a lot more in terms of metaphors than being very literal about it. Like, Haunting Ground's a very literal game. This game's kind of a metaphorical game. Yeah, Haunting Ground is a weird developed game because, it was basically inspired by Clock Tower, but I'm pretty sure Capcom didn't want to pay for the license. Because the ownership of Clock Tower is very weird even today. Oh, that's bad.
You can't get away!
Hell.
Come on! You can't get away! Come on!
Yeah. The opposite? Right, but, you know, I'm just saying, if my mom told me to not come home for a single week or I'll die, I might listen to her. Like, I feel like there's a difference in being rebellious and, evading literal death. It's pretty fun music, Zombie Reaper. Oh my god, I fucked up. How's it doing the run? It's going pretty solid. Don't come home specifically on the night of your 15th birthday or else you're going to die a horrible death. Oh, gee, that sounds fun. That, I don't know. I feel like if, you know, I was told I'd get stabbed in my sleep on the eve of my 15th birthday, I would probably stay, like... I'd probably stay in boarding school that day. Her mother's also dead. Well, that's kind of what causes it, because she's worried about her mom. Oh, it's not even rebellion. She's just worried about her mom is the inciting incident. She's like, oh my god, mom's in danger. I better help her. Yeah, you know, she's in danger because she just told you not to come home. That's why she's in danger. Idiot. So. Yeah. Oh, Clock Tower 3, chat. What a game. Oh, so she is meant to be a teenager. She's not meant to be an adult yet. Like, this game does have some issues with that idea, funny enough, but, like, throughout the duration of the game, she's a, she's, like, in boarding school. So, like, she's definitely school age and meant to be a high schooler, basically. I don't know enough about British boarding school, though, admittedly. It's kind of hard for me to say. Yeah, I think it's just be coming out, Max. I'm not sure when, but I think it's meant to, it's slated to, come out some point. Eventually. You know, that is also true. Well, like I said, stupidity runs in the family, chat. The grandfather's stupid, the mom is stupid, the whole family is dumb. Runs in the family. But I think the grandfather's probably the dumbest one. I'm just saying, if your granddaughter is worried that a maniac with a sledgehammer is out to kill her, why not just comfort your granddaughter and then, like, you know, hit her in the head with a club? Like, conk her out. Like, I'm pretty sure there are plenty of ways that you can... Oh yeah, Alyssa, let's wait here until your 15th birthday. I think you'll be safe. Which makes sense, her mom already told her, yeah, their 15th birthday. The grandfather knows about the family. He's a part of the family. True, Dust Poncho. But unfortunately, it doesn't matter if you're smart if you can't beat the axe. Quite unfortunate. Thanks to the beautiful brain cells the mom had. I don't understand. They have, like, the glitter on their brain cells. What was that thing where, like, you dress up like phones and all that? She did that to her brain. Yes, so that is the game, Alesra. Yes, her mom was a magic girl, but you stopped being a magic girl, I think, at the age of 18. Bedazzled. Yeah, she has a bedazzled brain cell. Thank you, chat. God, can you imagine having a bedazzled brain cell? Runs in the family. How's it doing, July? Good morning. Oh, no, it's a common meme. You're all good. That being said, I think Clock Tower 3 does a lot of things right. The magical girl aspect's really fun. It's actually really charming, too. There's not really a game like this. I was saying this earlier, but the story of this game actually mirrors Haunting Ground really well, and it's kind of strange. Like, Clock Tower 3 and Haunting Ground are basically peas in a pod, because both games are about basically, the elder male in your family trying to, take advantage of your womanhood. I think that's a good way of, like, you know, equating that. One of them wants to eat your heart and quote-unquote become one with you, and the other one quite literally wants to enter your womb and have you give birth to him, which, I don't know if it works like that. No, not Final Destination. More older male member of the family, preying upon the younger daughter / granddaughter. Ain't nice. It is a horror game, chat. Yeah, Ricardo's plot is he wants Fiona because Fiona has something called Azoth in her body. And Azoth is passed down in a few ways, but one of them is through childbirth. And that's how she got her Azoth. So he wants the Azoth by having a science experiment where Fiona somehow gives birth to Ricardo again. Which, I'm not sure how a grown man can be birthed again. But, it's his plan and he's sticking to it. I'm not sure it works that way. His favorite boss? Corroder easily. He's fucking hilarious. What units here? Chat, we're playing horror games. The plot of some of these games gets pretty fucked. Like, I know we have, like, kick him in the dick until he dies, but, like, isn't Ricardo homunculus? Yes, he is. Him and, well, tell me Fiona is, like, half homunculi? What do you call it? Like, Fiona is half homunculus.
Oh, nice trick. Oh, nice trick.
It's a weird, fucked up family tree, chat. Basically, alright, the way Haunting Ground works is there's this man named Lorenzo who has been studying alchemy for thousands of years. He believes in the idea of eternal life and quite literally makes clones of himself because he's vain. These clones later on become more sentient and there's kind of troubles in the family between three people. You have Lorenzo, who's the head honcho. You have Ricardo, who, you know, the villain. And then you have your dad, who's named Ugo. You think Ugo would be the creep, but no, Ugo's your dad. Anyway, Ugo manages to get the Azoth and falls in love with a beautiful woman who's basically Fiona's mom. He runs away and steals the Azoth, meaning Lorenzo and Ricardo are left trying to fight getting the Azoth. Lorenzo's going the sneaky route. He wants the Azoth by basically juicing you. Ricardo wants you to give birth to him. Ricardo is also the twin brother of your dad and is basically a one-to-one identical part of your dad, but your dad is evil. So imagine your dad, but, like, he has a more fucked up face and he's evil. So Ricardo basically orchestrates all of Haunting Ground and has ownership of the castle at that point. He also is the one who kills Ugo, kills your mom, and he brings you to the, you know, the castle so he can get your Azoth. But the thing is, it's basically three forms of the same guy. Which is kind of weird, because I'm pretty sure Lorenzo doesn't want you to give birth to him. I think he just juices you. Like, it's weird to say that, but, like, he just kills you. Which is, it's not much better, but, like, it's better? I don't know. Right, but Ricardo's more of a freak. It also kind of runs in the family. Seems Ugo and Fiona's mom wanted her Azoth, too. Or Fiona. Well, luckily, Fiona gets to keep her Azoth, and she gets a pet dog out of it. A free dog, I might add. Although, I'm not sure how Ugo was planning on getting the Azoth at that point. If you wanted the Azoth, why the fuck did you have a kid? Let's do a full lore playthrough of some of these games again, chat. Brush up on them. I mean, I guess he paid an emotional toll for the dog then. I'll call it that. Shadow of Memories. No, but I think it's the second time that game got brought up today. I'm just gonna speedrun again. Well, we'll definitely be doing it this weekend, because, you know, Clock Tower Marathon. But I mean, like, in all cutscenes, too. Close World being the tier 1 for 7 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and yay, indeed. He'll be doing good. Doesn't Lorenzo decide to turn young? Lorenzo turns young because he's acquiring more Azoth as the game progresses. He's able to snatch some Azoth, and it makes him young. Oh, Lorenzo wants to do the wet method. Okay, okay. So Lorenzo also wants the Azoth. The wet method. Okay, okay. Thank you. I will say, chat, I kind of keep talking about an older man sucking off a younger man with that game, so sometimes my lore expertise is not always fresh. And sometimes I think it has been a while since I played some of these games casually, and I should probably revisit some of them. This it? Good. Okay, that wasn't as bad. How's the dude doing here? He killed people! Silent dialogue implied by the credits song, Endless Zero. You know, I've always skipped the credits. Maybe I should pay attention to that. Hold on. Yeah, I'm doing Social Wolf. We already talked about this. Yes, Ricardo's gonna do what they call the wet method, which is giving birth to himself, or having Fiona give birth to him. See, okay. No, Fiona escapes after telling Lorenzo about her favorite movie. Man on Fire. But in case you're wondering, by the way, chat, Lorenzo starts becoming young again, quite literally because he, you know, the older man sucking off the younger man cutscene. But also, wouldn't that be the wet method? It's not exactly dry with the way he's doing that, chat. You're saying he sucked him dry, which... It's called Haunting Ground, chat. The serious horror gaming. Oh, anyway, how does this relate to Clock Tower 3? Yeah, so the grandfather wants to take out Alyssa's heart and become one with her and live forever for all eternity. Wow, chat, doesn't that sound like something possibly more serious? What could it possibly mean? Huh. I wonder what that means. No, not consumerism! Usually becoming one has more romantic intent, let's put it that way. While this game does soften the blow a little bit by having things like magical arrows and magical girls, the metaphor is definitely there. And I actually really like that. I actually really like that this game has that. I think it handles it very well, as hard as that sounds. Like, as much as this game has flaws, it does have a lot of positives, and I fully understand why it has a cult following. But also, at the same time, this game bombed for a reason. And also, chat, a lot of these games are fucked up, but, you know, they're horror games.
Snippety snap.
You're gonna get fucked up stories. Like magical girls. They're pretty cool.
There you are. There you are.
That's pretty lucky, actually. Thanks. There's been some solid horror games out there. It all depends where you look. Yeah, I really don't want this being my PV video, by the way, if I actually PV. I should throw the run. I should choke right now. I should kill the run where it stands. Do not let this run see the light of day. How much is it worth? This game has gone way up in price, but it's funny because I remember seeing this game for pretty cheap back in the day. Oh yeah, oh no, the game crashed, Chad. Oh my god, oh no, that's bad. Yeah, I used to see this game for like $15 in used game shops, and then it ballooned up to 60, and I bet you this game's like $200 now or some shit. How much does this game cost? Anyone want to check? It's like what? Probably NA copy, I'm guessing 200? Sounds about right. There is, depending on the boss. It's actually why Corroder and Chopper are kind of mean. 150. All right, so I was in the ballpark. Yeah, like RE2. Birkin going after Sherry's pretty fucked. Yeah. I love gold mine games. Yeah, I am terrified about my collection in the future. Cause like I really like my games, but I do acknowledge that I have probably accrued some very, very say some valuable games, chat. How much is it worth in the US? Apparently about 150. 103 according to Zombie Reaper. On eBay, there's one sealed PAL version with a Spanish cover for €489. Damn. Sounds expensive. I only need one water for a woman. Also, chat. You know all that cool stuff I said about emotional depth? So, they don't tell you where these two are from. The Scissor Man and the Scissor Woman. All you know is that they're somewhere in Asia. Specifically, they describe them as being from the Orient. If you're assuming the names of the Scissor Man and the Scissor Woman, what would you guess, assuming you don't know them? If you do know them, don't guess. If you do not know the names, you would never guess. Assume they're, you know, both of them are Asian. And they're both meant to be, I think, like Harlequin Jester types. Oh, and Sandra, you're actually a lot closer than you think. Yeah, you think the name would probably be like Japanese or, you know, something not stupid. Their names are Ralph and Jemima. The only thing people know about the name Jemima, it was the pancakes. Back in the day. That is their names. Scissor Man Ralph and Scissor Woman Jemima. Yes, classic Asian names. Why did they settle on Jemima? I don't know. Most valuable game is a PAL PS1 copy of X1. That sounds pretty tight. Are they British names? I have no idea. Are they? Because Ralph, at least, like, you know, people know the name Ralph. Although, admittedly, the name Ralph is pretty bad. Because I'm pretty sure the name Ralph has been ruined by The Simpsons. Because whenever I think of Ralph, I think of the, you know, Ralph Wiggum. The not very bright kid. And then, Jemima, universally, especially during this time, people only think about pancakes. Jemima is just a biblical name. I mean, it can be as biblical as it wants to be. I'm sorry, nobody thinks about that anymore. People only ever, well, maybe not now, but people only ever thought about Aunt Jemima, who is the woman on the pancake bottle, or the syrup bottle. Yes, Ralph is also slang for vomiting. It's kind of like how the idea of Nimrod was like a great hunter in the Bible, but then Bugs Bunny called Elmer Fudd Nimrod, and now it means you're a dumbass. Is it a translation thing? Maybe they thought it would be a really good name. Maybe it struck fear into the hearts of people. I don't know. Maybe Ralph was terrifying. Maybe it's short for Raphael. See, you would think that, but they just call him Ralph. Like, they never call him Raphael. They will never say Ralph. Maybe they're picking names out of the hat. Maybe they just stumbled upon it. Maybe someone really liked the name.
Slice and dice.
It's kind of funny how popular media ends up really changing names. Also, chat, I have a question. Hypothetically, let's assume I had a kid, right? Would it be wrong to name a child Ichabod? Would that be wrong? Because the name Ichabod still cracks me up. Dude, I can't wait for Halloween to talk about that more. What's the meaning about it? It means loser. That's what it means. It's like nobody or some shit. Yeah, it's a Hebrew name for loser. You say you like Sleepy Hollow? See, the problem is, though, even in Sleepy Hollow, Ichabod sucks. He's a terrible character. It's a kid that grows up to make a fear toxic. Wait, is the Scarecrow's name actually Ichabod? That's messed up. Well, that's what I'm asking. Would it be wrong? Because I'm pretty sure it is. But also, it kind of makes me laugh to think about. Not that I would actually do it, because I think that would ruin a kid for life. But I don't know. I think having someone have the name Ichabod would be really funny. I think it's kind of a cool name, admittedly. Like, I like the name Ichabod. It's Dom. Yeah, Ichabod Crane. You think of worst names to give your child? I suppose that's true. Also, chat, for those of you who don't know, in terms of Sleepy Hollow, I didn't know about this, because I think most people know about Tim Burton's Sleepy Hollow, or even the Disney one, and they don't even think about the Disney one that much. Apparently, Sleepy Hollow is about a man named Ichabod Crane, who is a teacher who's come to town, who has a crush on one of the local farm ladies. Chad, his name's literally fucking Chad, I think, but his name's actually Chad. I'm not even kidding. His actual fucking name is Chad. Chad and his buddies, basically, Chad tells him, hey, fuck off, this is my girlfriend. And then the whole town hates him. The whole town doesn't like him. They have a Halloween party and they prank him by saying, oh, you know, during this night, the Headless Horseman comes by and he kills people who are wandering in the woods. And then Chad and his friends prank him by pretending to be Sleepy Hollow when he's heading home. And then, you know what happens after that? Two things happen. One, Chad gets the girl, and then he, you know, lives a happy life on the farm. And then the real Sleepy Hollow comes by and fucking murders Ichabod. He just dies. He's never seen again. It wasn't a prank. The actual guy comes out and kills him. Oh, it's over a lady? Well, actually, it sounds like the lady was also pranking him. Yes, the Headless Horseman cuts off his head. And they don't tell you what happens, but he's never seen again. The whole town says he sucks. Everyone says he sucks. The girl he fancies says he sucks. Basically, nobody likes him. He gets pranked, and then the literal devil comes by and kills him. Because they thinks it's funny. So it's like... Yeah, and it's funny because the Johnny Depp version's very different, where like Johnny Depp wins, he gets like Tim Burton's wife or whatever, he solves the murder, he saves the day. Yeah, no, none of that fucking happened. He wasn't a detective, he was a teacher, and he sucked. Nobody liked him. They bullied him out of town, and they told him to fuck off, and then he died. And that's Sleepy Hollow. You can look this up if you don't believe me. I learned about this recently because I don't remember why. I think it was a couple Halloweens back, right? Like, it was a couple Halloweens back. Apparently, there around the same time as the Tim Burton Sleepy Hollow movie, there was like a more like you know, a theatrical one that was more like the stage play or something like that they made a TV movie for. And they do a 1-to-1, and it's really depressing. Like, what the fuck is happening? Why are they so mean to this guy? Like, everyone's treating him like shit. And I was like, is this accurate? I looked it up. I was like, wow, no, they got it right. That's actually right. I watched the Tim Burton one after. I was like, wow, that's a lot nicer to this guy. Like, with Disney, I only know about the, you know, the chase sequence. I don't really remember it because I probably watched it when I was a kid, and you don't really, you know, you don't remember the parts where everyone says Ichabod sucks. You remember him running away on his stupid horse. Shockingly enough. Chat, by the way, after the boss fight, I'm going to need to play an ad. It's going to be scaling the clock tower. But this should get us we see both bosses. What did the dude even do? Nothing. He just was in the wrong part of town. He was not from there. Albacat, thank you for the Prime Gaming. For 7 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. I know your day's been nice. Yeah, he doesn't do anything wrong. He just has a crush on a girl. He's actually really polite and nice. He's like, let me show you the world. There's a cool world with books. Like, he's not a mean guy or anything. He's just a regular guy. They just bully the shit out of him. I guess he was trying to take Chad's girl? I think that's the actual implication.
I've a present.
Oh my god, dude, are you fucking kidding me? This is a bad fight. Dude, stop doing that. Alright, hold on. Good. Hold on. Dude, I don't have a binding, though. God damn. Dude, I'm just gonna... Oh my god, dude, I hate it here.
I've a present.
Alright, this should be it right here. I guess I'll go for the bomb. Fuck it, goodbye. Alright, Chuck, I gotta play the ad. We're a little bit down. This can still PB. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. Sounds good. Have a good one, Koopa. No, we got time. Oh my god, started 7 hours? What? Yeah, we'll be going long. We'll go long with that. We'll be back. You need to rewatch Sleepy Hollow. Yeah, it's like the Tim Burton movie is like exactly what you think it's supposed to be. Still ain't fresh. Yeah, no, I'm feeling good. And that's weird, right? Not that I'm feeling good, but like what you expect Sleepy Hollow to be is probably the Tim Burton one, which is like the stranger comes to town, he solves the mystery, saves the day, and then the actual story is that he just sucks. How's it going? I may be doing good. How's it Rumgarable as well? Like, it's kind of weird, ain't it? Also, yes, Peppercat looked it up. That I was right. Ichabod literally translates to no glory. It is a name that is... It's not a very nice name. It metaphorically means loser. Yeah, it's a Disney movie. You have Mr. Toad and Sleepy Hollow combined. But the thing is, most people with Sleepy Hollow, they don't actually talk about the story. They only ever talk about the part where Ichabod's running away from Sleepy Hollow. And most people don't remember the actual story. Which, the story is... I don't even know if the guy's name was Chad. I think it was. Like, I think the name is actually Chad. Which is fucking hilarious, by the way. Like... How are you literally getting, like... How is this an old school story? How? How does this happen? How do you write a story about Chad taking the girl? But it's like in the 1800s. A modern prophet, Chad. He foresaw the future. Whoever wrote Sleepy Hollow foresaw the future. He knew. He knew. Do you imagine using that as your glimpse into the future? You don't look up lottery tickets. You don't look up, like, you know, significant events. You look up the current 2026 discourse where people are talking about being chuds. About the idea of Chad and looks maxing. And then they'd write a story about Ichabod. Can't say I'll do the same, but, for what it's worth, it is funny. I don't know if it was meant to be funny. Alright, chat, I wrote down a note. 3 and 6, 5336, and immediate bomb. Okay, let's do this. It's your butt. It's Chudbot. It's Chudbot, huh? It's your butt. Fucking damn it. Okay, one down. One down. One down. One down. 5, 3, 3, 6. Okay. Thou sea fool, thou hast been defeated, for I had rid myself as the Chad, and you as the Ichabod. Oh, fuck you, dude. Alright. He really went for the double? Are you, dude, what?
Such a sweet girl.
Wow. I hate this fucking game, chat. I hate this game. Oh, now you throw it point blank like an asshole. Right. Maybe, I don't know, maybe. Dude, I got robbed. I actually got robbed.
Yeah.
Nice.
There's no escape!
I hate Dick Burrows so much. Actually, I don't even think he's dead. Chat, you know what's sad? I actually had it if I didn't get robbed. I had it. What an ass. But watch have a haha funny cutscene, chat.
There's no escape!
There, he's fucking dead. Yeah, if you're wondering, the grab is the worst thing that could have happened because he regenerates health during the grab. Oh, okay. Sorry, Chad. I was mistaken. I don't know why I thought it was Chad. The guy's name was Brom. Brom Bones. Sorry, it wasn't Chad. It was Brom Bones. Okay, maybe I was just laughing too much, Sleepy Hollow. The guy's name was Brom. Brom Bones. I believe the name's still got Brom Bones. That's your name?
All eternity?
Brom.
Alyssa, you belong to me.
I don't know. There was something stupid that had Chad. I don't remember what it was. There was something stupid. What was it?
Today is Alyssa's 10th birthday.
Alright, there we go. GG. God, dude, I had it too is the funny thing. I got robbed in broad daylight. Howdy, Reese. Hope you're doing good. Oh, welcome back.
Give up, grandfather. I won't allow the ritual to happen.
Ah, never. Ah, the banned word has come up. Let's see. Oh, my neck.
Alyssa! Mom?
Oh, what a guy. What a guy. All right, what game is next? The real question. I might not do the deep cut game I wanted. I might want to practice on more offline, and I feel like I might be too lost on it. But we'll still find some other games to do. Let me look right now. Oh, I said I want to do Siren, didn't I? What was anything like when I first beat it? What do you mean, what was anything like when I first beat it? I beat this game as a grown man. I didn't play this game as a kid. It's about the same as it is now. Oh, yeah, I wanted to play that game, didn't I? This PB? No, this run's pretty bad, actually. I wasn't bad, but, like, good all the way to the end. Ooh. Like, solid until then. I mean, I could PB in this game, but I have to grind it more. Anything satisfying? I don't know. Right? Wasn't bad. But the ending's not really too significant, admittedly, for this game.
Mom, we did it. We did it, Mom.
Yeah, no worries. Alright, let's see here. Alrighty, chat. I think I know what's next. What's the next game? I think I got it. I think I know. Actually, we could do Siren. I do like Siren. Siren is pretty good, chat. Nah, we'll do... How about we do Siren after the other game I wanted to do? I said I wanted to do this, and by God, I want to do it. Chat, there's something I forgot to tell you about. And the thing is, the next game we're playing. I hope you like that. I hope that brought you great joy to hear. I hope you enjoy that one, Jack. The Thing. Let me just double check something first, though. Oh, I did do one for The Thing. I did do one. I did forever. It's worth doing now, I guess. So I did do a Speedruns Explained for The Thing, but I did it forever ago. Wait, when the fuck did I get a 4124? Wait, did it? Oh, hold on, I'm being dumb. Ah, yeah, no. There it is. Okay. The Civil will be doing good. Dizzy, nice. Alright, let me see here. Let's make sure I'm good. As much as I like that song, I need a second to not have it. Alright, chat, I'll have you know, I have not played this game. Parasite Eve, yeah, I love Parasite Eve. Tricky Boy, I just have one big problem with Parasite Eve, and it's kind of sad. The hell is this? The Thing. Yeah, what do you think I said? Oh, it's in a tiny window. I mean, I can find time. Wait, should I make the window larger, maybe? Hold on. Maybe I can make the window larger. Give me a second. I love Parasite Eve. My only dilemma with the game is that I can only play it once a year because it is a quintessential holiday Christmas ordeal. And as much as I love that game, I respect the holidays too much to, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it's a settings option. Ah, there we go. Perfect. It was too small. Okay. So, chat, The Thing remastered. Good. Thing remastered. Good. Oh, chat, look at my weird thumb. Ready? That's gonna be cool. Ooh. Yes, Thing remastered. Good. Now, you may be wondering, why don't I speedrun that? Speedrun. That's good. I'm telling you, I mean, the speedrun's good. It's just mean. It's very, 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 very mean. Which is kind of funny because I have not ran this game. Why don't I run this game more? Ironically enough, I don't know. Anyway, anyone here never see the thing? Oh fuck! Hold on, I'm not trying to do that. Oh yeah, it does cause eye pain. I mean, I guess I never really got around to it. Let me make sure I'm good. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Also, the thing did not auto split. Ah. That would certainly do it, wouldn't it? All right, chat. So, here's what we're going to do. I have not done one of these in a while, and apparently, the last time I had one was... Hold on. I made a bad commentated video in 2020. I have not ran the game in, presumably about 2 years almost. I think I could still do better even still. So, why not? Why not try to do a marathon commentator run off the cuff? You know why? I still think about this game a lot. It's a really good game. I'll explain everything in a moment, and you're gonna have a fun laugh. I think I wanted to submit this GQ and I never got around to it, but I could always try submitting again in the future. That'd be worth it. Anyway. Have you never seen this? I'm gonna do a commentator run. Why? That'll be fun. If you don't know what that is, usually I give more commentary. I still talk to chat, but yeah, it's been a while. And I kind of wanted one of these. People have been asking, oh, any more Speedruns Explained? Like, yeah, why not? Let's do a fun one, yeah? Assuming I'm older and wiser. So I'll be talking to both chats. Just keep that in mind, okay? Anyway, I'll count down. I'll do my little YouTuber intro, and then, yeah, I'll get it going, right? It's been a while since I've done one of these, so it's been a while since I played this game. But my last commentated time was apparently a 47, and my PB is a 41. Unless I'm doing as bad as a 47, I think will be fun. Also, yes, I love Parasite Eve. I only play it during Christmas because it's a holiday game. Anyway, 3, 2, 1. Hi, everyone. I'm McDices. It's been a while since I've done one of these, apparently. But, hey, I haven't played this game in a while. I was actually thinking about it the other day, and apparently the last time I made anything for this was before I did Speedruns Explained as a title, and that was back in 2020, and I had a much worse time. And while I haven't played this game in a while, it still lives in my head, and I enjoy this game very, very much. What does that mean? Well, it means we're going to explain how to run this game and things about it. Now, first things first. Difficulty. You may notice, difficulty, no, that's not difficulty. It says auto-aiming. What does that mean? This game doesn't have a difficulty. This game is dumb, because all it does is it lowers the reticle of the auto-aim, which is pretty unreliable as it is. So, we go on easy, because it's going to be helpful for the auto-aim section. All game design is based on basically hard. Someone's not paying attention in chat, as I just said. Also, this guy's funny, he makes me laugh. Oh, wake up. Alright, I may be wondering, what the hell is this game? This game is a sequel to the movie. It's also canon, but also don't worry about the word canon, it doesn't matter. Anyway, this is not the remastered, this is the original version. Why? It's more, I think it's a cooler speedrun.
Yes, sir.
The mechanics of this game is that you have dudes that can follow you, you have teammates. This tutorial level kinda teaches you that. We don't care about them. We care about one guy, and that is the tech, the engineer. You have soldiers, engineers, and medics. Medics are okay, soldiers bad, tech's good. In fact, engineers the only one you have to care about. Also, neat little skip you can do right here by just running off this. Hey, look, I did it. Hey, oh my god, we did it. No way. But yes, this game immediately follows the movie, Outpost 31. You see the aftermath, you're supposed to explore, you're supposed to look around, there's tapes, if you want lore, all that jazz. It's pretty fun.
I need help. Do you read me? Over.
But it also gives us a good idea of what the game is. Anyway, that blue bar is going to be irrelevant, but that is a cold bar. It, you know, you freeze to death. Alright, now, the reason why we want the tech is because the techs can fix power supplies. Engineers, sorry. Okay. And we want him to fix it for me, as so. There's going to be a lot of these throughout the game. So keep that in mind.
Die here. Hold still and I'll fix you up.
That's the kind of information Whitley was talking about.
Alright. Hopefully all that makes sense. Take those. I'm gonna ignore this guy. I'll leave him right here. So, funny enough, cool thing about this game is weirdly enough canon to the movies, as I said. And if you're wondering, I'm gonna take some time to show this. Childs was human. There you go. Spoiler. Child was human. Oh my god, what? No way. Alright, so every mission has, like, little things. Obviously, the missions, you have to do things. The main mission is after discovering what happens, you want to blow the place up. So we get the C4, and we just plant it. We're going to be doing it in a couple of spots. Also, surprising there isn't a very hard moving shot in this game. Are you just going to plan the whole time? Also, you haven't even seen the whole game yet. Maybe, keep watching before anything happens. Yes, every chapter has missions. We're going to be doing these missions. This one, plant C4, blow up the base, and then go to the back point. We'll be getting some cool stuff later, as you will see. This is the tutorial mission. Also, don't worry about time loss. I'm basically, I haven't ran this game in a couple of years, but oddly enough, it is a game I remember pretty well, and I'm pretty sure I'll still be getting a pretty solid time, all things considered. Alright, Chapter 2. We've abandoned our team, we're gonna rescue Alpha Team. Right now, we are in the Norwegian base. If you remember, this is where they get the double thing, and this is where the prequel happens. Now, I grabbed the health kits for a good reason. You're gonna need a health kit. Because one of the main mechanics of this game is the trust system. People have to, you know, people don't trust each other because it's cold out. I wish it was cold out. It's been hot as hell over here. Anyway, that being said, he doesn't trust me, so I'm going to heal him. He's not my friend. And I'm also going to give him a gun. There we go. He's not my friend, so he'll follow me. Okay.
I need an engineer.
I want him to fix this because he's an engineer. Right. And I'm also going to do that. Hold on. There we go. During this time, we're going to go back here, blow up this room, because that gives me a flamethrower, which is obviously going to be very good for a few reasons, and we're also going to look at this code right here. You don't have to memorize it, you just get the code. All codes are memorized. It's actually one of the really cool parts of this game. You don't have to care about a single code, chat. I'm already 15 seconds down. I can't imagine be a huge PB. Also, my movement's pretty shoddy. I should be buffering my movements more, but, you know.
I need an engineer.
Anyway, we discovered this chap back here, and we need an engineer. Gonna tell him to go. I probably could have just gone up to him and pushed E. That also works. But I'd rather play it safe. There's two ways of talking to people. You either go to the menu, or you can go up and then push E. It doesn't always work as well, so I like doing that. Anyway, I tell him to do that, because if he fixes for me, that's good. You disable the power. There are things here that normally will spawn, but since I left early, I avoided the jump scare. Which, as you can see, is very, very good. And my goal is I don't have to be the 41, because that's me playing at my best and doing mad resets. I just have to be the 47 and show off more reliable versions of these strats in an updated video. Alright, so we're continuing along the idea of Alpha Team, and it's kind of funny, the first, like, few levels are all tutorials. This one's going to teach us more about that trust system. Yeah, there is Ashwood, and it's actually pretty good. There was a remaster that is a lot better casually. The only reason I don't really do it here is because it makes the speedrun a lot tougher because they patched out a lot of the speed tech, sadly. It's kind of a bummer, you know? Anyway, we're now going to be going to this room. And oh my god, he has a flamethrower and he doesn't like us. Yeah, we're doing Speedruns Explained. So, we need to get blood tests. Now, I'm going to do something funny. I'm going to leave the gentleman right here, okay? I don't care about them. I don't need them. If they come with me, they're in danger. Some thing is going to attack them. that joke will make sense in a second. Anyway, here's the blood test. They're in this row. Oh my god, something! I'm gonna ignore most of them. That door will close automatically. Alright, we're good. And now they're dead. By the way, you can tell I'm mostly manually aiming. That's why the auto aim doesn't matter. I have the blood test. Now, here's one of the first skips of the game. This is Cruz. I don't like Cruz because he sucks. Also, wait, why can't I crouch?
Area looks secure.
Did I do what? 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 What the hell's my crouch button? Anyway, I put Cruz outside. I grabbed flamethrower stuff, and now we're doing the blood test. I might need to redo this. Why do I not have the crouch button down? Anyway, what I did...
Maybe you will get us out of this.
There we go. So, that skips a whole stage. Why? How? What the hell just happened? So, what happens there is Cruz is the first to get blood tested, and he's a thing. You're supposed to join your new teammate and fight him off. Also, I actually need to find out my binding really quick. Controls... What the hell is it on? Where the hell is crouch? Space! Who the hell puts on space? There, I don't need to walk. Oh, come on, put that... No, we put that back here. There, okay. Make sure crouch is bound. There we go, now I can crouch. Anyway, why is he making a big deal out of crouch? Alright, the thing is a well-made game. There's a door. I'm not going to go in that door. Where am I going to go instead? Also, I don't want this guy. Just stay out. Where am I going to go instead? Oh, you'll see. Okay. You see this wall? It's not a wall, it's a door. I have now gone out of bounds, and I want to make a new friend. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show him that I have blood, and I'm going to test myself on him. I want to prove I have it. See?
Maybe you will get us out of
And now we're friends, and I want him to follow me. This skip is kind of tough, but first try, I landed it. You just kind of want to walk around this wall. What this is going to do is this is going to avoid enemies from spawning in. But I do need the medic because this character is very important specifically. Before beginning the mission, I want to take that out because that is a thing spawn point. And I want to make sure all things at this moment are dead. I do not want any around. I want him to also go into that door because as you can see, that door is locked. Once all the things are dead, one... I got it. Okay, good job. Wait, right there. We got it. I'm going to shove him into it. He'll open it for me. We go right here. This is the mission. We call for help. Now, what is this mission supposed to be? Well, this mission is also, I grab grenades, lob like 5. What this mission is meant to be is you're supposed to kill these things called walkers. As the walkers are attacking you, you know, you have to go around and hunt them down, all that jazz. I'm not doing that, but I also can't leave them alive. They are killing me here. I don't want them doing that. Also, I always end at the ground because that does more damage to flamethrower. I have to make sure every enemy I see is dead. They all have to be dead, and it looks like they are. Okay. Now, why did I do all that? What the hell did I do? If I did all this right, I'm now going to reactivate the mission, right? And if I did it right, that door is now open. If the kill all walkers just popped up, I didn't do the mission, I ignored it blatantly, I've only killed 2, I did not kill 3, I'll upgrade my flamethrower, and by result of my actions, I have now skipped the whole stage. You basically don't do the mission. Oh, go around and hunt them. No. Oh my god, chat, it's Resident Evil 4. You like Cabin? I love Cabin. Cabin is great, right? Chat, doesn't everyone love Cabin in this game? Oh, hold on, I forgot to do this in order. Alright, so this guy, he has blood and I want it, so I'm gonna do this.
Alright, let's do this.
Mine. Okay, what that does is that activates the last person in Cabin. You're supposed to kind of defend the base, wait. No, I just activated the final guy who'll break down the door for me. I skipped probably 10 minutes of gameplay by taking that man's blood. It's mine. My blood. And, yeah, we just wait, and hey, look, there he is. And, that is like 10 minutes of time save. Alright, pretty clean. Alrighty, so the story's keeping up. We need to get that guy who's running in that building. He has a lot of info for us. Normally you have to go all the way around to find that guy. I'm not gonna do that because like the key to that building is in this building and you have to go through vents, or you can just do this and throw a flare. And look, flares are magic. They slide, they go into the building, and oh my god, it opened. Yeah, no, we just do that. Opens the building for us. It's called an American door opener. Works every time. You know, forget your keys. Just... Alright, so we skipped half the level that way, and now we're going to go up to the base, which is right up there. Something also really goofy, and this is one of the weird changes they made. It's one of the reasons I don't like the thing remastered either, because I don't think they let you do this. Also, I'm going to open, not that one, it is this one. I want the blood test. Give me that. Give me that. Thank you. Okay, I got the blood test. And I want to keep the shotgun because it's a good weapon. We're going to proceed through the level as normal, grab the key for upstairs. I don't care about my allies at all. In fact, one of them just turned into the thing. I don't care about him. He has no relevance to me. This guy's a little bit RNG. Sometimes he doesn't come down the stairs. In fact, right... Okay, come here, dickhead. Alright, there we're good. Out of the way. Alright. So. I'm mashing the cutscene skip button, also known as the escape key. I don't know why, if you don't mash it, you can't skip the cutscene. It's a long cutscene. He ends up, let's say, painting the ceiling. I don't want to watch that because it takes time, and time loss is bad. So, by mashing escape, you skip the cutscene. That sounds stupid. That is actually a trick. I don't know why that is. It's weird. It's very weird. And now we're just gonna glide around this building. Game. Game. What? Okay, sure. I guess that can happen. I've never seen that before. There we go. Yep, hold on. Is the hat? What do you mean the hat? So there we go. That stage is now done. Okay, now we're on the boss stage. This game has very creative bosses. First things first, we're going to make sure we get this guy low on health, and then we're going to light him on fire. As you can tell, with enemies, you have little thing, big thing, medium thing. Anything larger than the little thing, you want to do a lot of damage to, and then set it on fire. We're going to make a friend. It is this scientist chap right here. He is not my friend. I want him to follow me. Now, chat, as you understand, friendship is bound through blood, and he is my friend. I'm not his friend, he's mine. If he wants to prove he's my friend, I'm going to need his blood. So I'm going to put him up against this door. As you can see, it's locked. And, hey, give me your blood. Free blood opens the door. Oh, that's a lot of blood. You see how big that syringe is? He's not going to get a weapon, but he's still very important. So I'm going to make sure that he does not die. I still need him for a moment. And I may be a little bit woozy. I do want to make sure he'll be safe. It is Breast Wampa. Honestly, I don't know why I haven't been running this game more. I haven't run this game in a while, but it's clicking very well right now. Okay, so. This is an engineer panel, and he is an engineer, so I need him to fix it. Now, something very important, I want to make sure that nothing is going to hurt him. The level will immediately end if you do not, the level will immediately end if you do not fix that door. Like, it will game over. Now, it doesn't matter. If he dies, he dies. It doesn't matter. But we have the first boss! Oh my god! This is a challenging boss fight against Norwegian Thing. Why is it Norwegian? Because it came from the Norwegian base. Anyway, we're going to ignore him. Congratulations, we just beat the first boss. That was Norwegian Thing. He's dead. Oh my god, no way. Okay, so we're going to go 4, and we need 1 to fix later. We don't have that yet. We also do need the password on this computer. This stage is a little odd because it is a maze, and it's a challenging maze. What's the challenge? I don't know, you go right. Yeah, if you're designing a maze, always go right. You want to see something funny? Watch, I go left. Start, I'm going to go left. And then every turn, I'll go right. Just keep going right. And there it is. Easy maze. Oh, he died of loneliness. Maybe he died off screen. You know what happened. He died of loneliness, chat, and heartbreak. Also, something funny enough, right now, resources don't matter. You can, watch, you can fire at will, do whatever you want. Nothing really matters at this point, for a very good reason. Not saying the run's easy, like, it does pick up, especially in difficulty later. But yeah, it gets a lot tougher. Also, a lot of the tech I'm doing basically doesn't really work. It got patched out, sadly. So you do different variations of the same tech. It just, the thing remastered a lot harder for more or less the same result, and this is the original. Alright, so this stage, we're gonna begin with combat. Everyone needs to die. No survivors allowed right now. The reason why is because everyone's favorite, this is an escort mission. Don't you love escort missions? Also, I will be grabbing more health, because that will come in handy later. Like I said, this is an escort mission. I want to make sure every enemy in the game is dead right now, because this will be very important. Anyway, it has been a minute since I've ran this game. If I remember right, I think it's 9, 8, 6, 5, 3, 2. That sounds right. I hope it's right. I could be wrong. It could have been one off. Anyway, chat, we're gonna do a test of friendship right now, right? A test of friendship. I don't trust this man, so I'm gonna test him. Oh my god, he wasn't human! What? Oh my god. God, I can tell he survived way too many bullets to the skull. That guy wasn't human? Anyway, it does appear I did this correctly. That is very good. I hit all the right buttons. Yeah, okay. See, chat, muscle memory is good as new. Hitting all the buttons basically is the key. And also, here's John Carpenter OC, do not steal. It actually just it's literally him. I'm not kidding, it's him. You don't think it was human? Oh yeah, he survived way too many bullets in the skull. Anyway, that's John Carpenter, also known as a man named Dr. Faraday. He is an escort mission that we need to get to the end. That is why I grabbed all the health kits. Technically, you could YOLO this. However, it is much safer to not. But, you know, if you're trying to go for, like, record, it's probably wise to YOLO it. Also, I need to plan, don't worry, after this is going to be, like, a chill moment. So, this is the hype level. We're basically almost done. We just need to make sure all the enemies die. That's why I killed the tentacle on the wall earlier. Also be slapping John Carpenter around. That's why I killed all the runs earlier, all the dudes earlier. That is why. Hold on. Oh, God. I also want to make sure not only is his health topped off, my health is topped off. Oh no, chat. I'm running out of shotgun ammo. That's not good. Actually, it's not great. I kind of want the shotgun from this hallway, but it'll do. Anyway, I've now ran out of ammo, and... Dude, where the hell is John Carpenter? Oh, there he is. Yes, over here. Alright, chat, we go right here. I'm gonna play back. We saved John Carpenter, except we didn't, because John Carpenter's immediately killed in the next cutscene. What happened? The government killed him. You find out the plot of this game, what is going on here. Anyway, we've been stripped of all of our weapons. Have you... Oh, hold on. Am I doing this right? No, I did that wrong. Wrong order. Sorry about that.
I need an engineer.
Yeah, I might need to retry this stage. I'll be fine. Hold on. I'll be fine. All right, I'm gonna befriend this guy. Sir, I would, you can have the bullets. We're now friends. Give me your gun.
Get away from
Here, you have him. I did that in the wrong order. It's all right. Okay, so basically, you turn on the power, you come out here, grab the bullets, trap that guy in there. He deserves it, don't worry about him. I might want to actually... Can I reset the level? No. Yep, that guy was being mean to me. After I took his gun, he didn't want to be my friend anymore. So I trapped him in a room with that one thing that was there. I'll play it safe. Play as the lies. You don't always get to reset and run. I want to make sure everything dies. I don't want any doors being open because we have another escort quest coming up and makes something very important. That door is the big thing. Now that I've done this, this is fine. I've come ready to have this room. I did it out of order, not the end of the world. In fact, it's going to be a little bit safer while I did waste some ammo. This is Dixon. Dixon is going to be our best friend for the next few stages, in fact. He's one of the only people who's going to last. Hurry up, Dixon. Thank you. Get over there, dude. I need Dixon to open this door for me. More importantly, Dixon, once again, is going to last through the rest of this whole game. I'm going to grab some safety resources and such.
Captain J.F. Flake. We are no friends.
I'm making sure I grab everything in this room. Let me kill and explain why. Okay. Right here was a taser. You need that item, grab it. Do not forget the taser. In this room is also a flamethrower. There's also a pistol. Make sure you grab everything in the room. You want every item. All items here are mandatory. We're going to take Dixon. Dixon is going to wait right here. Good job. This guy, he's not human. Ignore him. Now we have a brutal puzzle. What's the answer? It's 1 in 4. Oh my god, I did it. Okay. So, the answer's always the same. You go up here. I'm kind of low on health. I'm not a huge fan of that. I'll manage, though. Yeah, here's the thing, Sovereign. Here's the thing about this game. One of the important strats of this game as well is making sure that enemies are able to be dealt with, like, by locking them indoors. These two guys need to die, though. So we do have an actual kill coming up right here. And they're not too bad of enemies. They try not to make the game too hard right now. But the game's a little bit tough. Because, you know, they don't want you to... with all your weapons being gone, they don't want you having too bad of a time. And also, you may be wondering, why did I leave Dixon in that one hallway? Well, this hallway chains in back here. And now Dixon is my friend, and he can go. If you want a little bit of style points, you can ride up Dixon's ass, maybe right on him, and you can shove him, because Dixon is slow. The problem is, though, the AI can get kind of fucked if you do this, but, you know, it works out for us. Now, I will say, and actually, I kind of like this example, because I do have poor health management. This will allow me to showcase better health management. Dixon can stay in that room. He'll teleport us automatically into the next section of level, which is fine. I wanted to lock that guy out so he doesn't hurt Dixon, and now we're in the next stage. We made a friend. This is a new guy. He doesn't have a gun. Dixon found a gun. Dixon's cool. Now, remember that thing about auto-aiming I talked about? Yeah, auto-aiming is useless, because now the military is our enemy. And also, the military will be manual aiming. I want to entirely use manual aiming. I do not want to use any other form of aiming. I'm going to play it safe as well. I'm going to let that blow up. And now we're going to do something kind of fun. I'm going to grab a grenade. I'm going to lob it. I'm going to head back. I don't know why this works, but it does. I'm going to get another grenade. I'm going to lob it. So, the reason why you want to lob these grenades is because the AI kind of freaks out when you do this. They don't really know how to comprehend the fact that you just lobbed a, you know, incendiary round in a closed-off base. Filled with explosives, by the way. They think you're quite foolish and they're confused by you. Which, in our case, very good. Also, that is a trap. Don't go over there. It's fire's going to start. We're ignoring that. I'm grabbing this grenade. I'm also grabbing this grenade. This thing... Something is in the room with me. I don't want him here. I'm going to lock him in. Now, you could run past these guys, but eventually you're going to have to kill them, so I recommend you do it ASAP. There it is. We need to activate these switches. However, the power is not on. I'm killing everything because, you know, I need to activate things later. I'd rather they not mess with me now, especially in this hour of need. Oh no, a room in danger. It exploded. While the fire is simmering down, I need to go in this room. I'm going to go around because it's a little bit safer. Also, you just have to take the damage. It's the best bet without the fire. We're actually going to do a little shortcut right here. Just kind of cruise on in. And now that this room has simmered down, hey, look at that. Now I can open this room. That's pretty fun, Star Barley. Okay. So, now is going to come a bit of a safety strap before anything. Number one, I'm going to activate that. That kills the thing. This kills the thing. Two big boys, that is not very good for us. They'll die by the end of that. Also grab the fire extinguisher, activate 4 to open the door, activate 2 to open the other door. We are going to play it a little bit safe, where we hop in here, and there is a bunch of health. I recommend grabbing it, especially if you are low. At this point in the game, health management is very important, as you can see. And just, hold on. There we go. Did I not open the door? Hold on. Oh, I think it was all 3. Am I being dumb? It was all 3. I'm being dumb. Okay, there we go. Ha ha ha. Push all 3. It's been a few years since I played this game. All right, but our friends are back. They're going to join us. Oh no, it's a military soldier. Dead. Also, there's a bomb back there. We're going to lob that guy. We are introduced to the camera mechanic, and Dixon is still very important. In fact, there he is. Dixon, get your ass in motion. Go open the door for me.
Okay.
Like I'm on fire. Also, it's really funny because this game, like, the remaster is a very good, like, mechanic. Also, hold on. Before we go in this next room, there's a fight. Round ends when the fight happens. Yeah, this game, also, our friend is now gone. I hope you didn't get attached to our other friend. He's dead. He's gone. He vanished. Yeah, this game also do not follow. There's that guy right there. I'm hoping he will not follow. Hopefully he didn't aggro. All right. Dixon will not follow us. If he does aggro, you can lure the guy in the middle, and that works out pretty well. I want to make sure he follows me, though. And I'm going to shut the door on this thing with Dixon following me. Military will be here. We're going to snipe him early. One right there. One right there. Headshots are very good. It's pretty easy to fight these guys and get the hang of it. Oh, there's one more guy. Wait, right there. Oh, I thought you died. There we go. This room has emergency help. I highly recommend grabbing it. There are also things in here. Remember, you want to have as much health as you possibly can. I recommend having more health than less health, especially while you're learning. This room is going to begin combat. There's a couple of guys right here. Same principle. Usually headshots are kind of really awesome. Dixon's also kind of a maverick, so be sure he doesn't die. Now is a very important skip, and it's going to be kind of funny. First things first, there's going to be a bomb. Make sure you blow it up. Now, normally this level has like giant waves of enemies, and they're all very dangerous. As long as you don't get past like this line, you are safe. For some reason, you can just do this. And hey, look, no one spawns in. I've ignored every enemy, and now I can just walk past them. They never spawn in because I didn't let them spawn in. They're not there. They don't exist. No enemies are going to show up. They're all gone.
I need an engineer.
Hey, Chris Naga. I'm doing a nice explained run. It's been a while, and I was thinking about it. I kind of want to do one for the things. I love this game. I was thinking about the other day, too. I was like, yeah, you know what? I have time. Anyway, very small crack. There's a bomb, and you want to make sure you grab all of these items. The grenade launcher is going to be very important for later. Once you bypass this middle area, enemies are going to spawn there. You can kill them very easily. Basically spawn camping. Make sure they're all dead. Now, next is a boss. Up there is one of the hardest bosses in the game. I'm not going to do that because that boss is stupid. So, Dixon is our best friend. So, what do we do with our friends? I don't have any blood, but I have this grenade. I'm going to lob it at him. By throwing a grenade at Dixon, I have made him scared and afraid because I just threw a live grenade at my best friend. Now a bomb is activated because this room has a bomb in it. What that does is this room is supposed to open after the boss fight. You're not supposed to open it now, you open it after the boss. But since Dixon is afraid of the grenade, he acts behind it. I fooled Dixon into thinking he's behind that door. In doing so, I skipped the hardest boss of the game. And now Dixon gets his eternal reward, chat. Say goodbye to Dixon. Bye, Dixon. Alright, he's dead. We didn't go too attached to him. Alright, now we're actually getting late game. We're in chapter 8. We've done a lot of chapters, by the way. The game isn't flying. This chapter is where the game officially picks up in difficulty. The game is about to get a lot harder. It's all military and the shotgun. We have a shotgun now. We're going to make sure we make good use of that. I like grabbing the health kit there. You want to make sure you are leaving this level with about 10 medkits or 9. 9 or 10 medkits, okay? It's also good to space out the ammo, so what I'm actually going to do is in this room, I'm going to use this gun instead. Pop him in the head, pop him in the body, because I want my ammo management to be good. I don't want to run too low on ammo. You can ignore these two, they don't matter. It's going to be this guy, make sure he dies. You can leave the flame trooper alive. Oh, I already have too much health. Let's kill him too, why not? Okay, very important. As you're killing dudes, this box has sniper rounds. It looks like a hard drive. Make sure you grab it. It is very important. I grabbed extra ammo somewhere along the line that I wasn't supposed to have. That is alright. Actually really good with me. We're about to make a new friend. I don't remember this guy's name, but he sucks ass. Because I just saved his life. However, he's a prick and he doesn't like me. What does that mean? This is why I grabbed the pistol, because now I give him a pistol. He's also sassy. He's an asshole. Anyway, that's Powell. You give him a gun and now he's your friend. Alright, so far so good. Make sure every military soldier dies. I go to the machine gun here. This vent is going to have things. I need to make sure Powell does not die. Same principle. He is our engineer for this chapter. I mean, after all, Dixon just died, chat. Remember Dixon? Dixon's much better than Powell.
I need an engineer.
Anyway, here's the example I was talking about where you can push E and he'll do it. It sometimes works. It's a little bit faster if you make it work. It doesn't always work. Alright, back to shotgun. There's gonna be 2 dudes over there. I'm gonna walk around here, kill this guy but from behind, and then a bunch of dudes right here. If you took damage, it's perfectly fine. You were able to heal at this point. You want to make sure you just break this one guy. Do not break that. I guess I got the key. I think I did. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. I know, you just walk into this. It doesn't matter. There are 2 medikits right there if you need more. Powell does not matter at this moment in time, by the way. Make sure everyone dies. Make sure you're nice and healthy. You do not want to lose too much health at this moment. And at this point, we just have to go back to the entrance. It's very easy. Just make sure you do not die. There will be a few caveats to know, like all the enemies. This is why the shotgun's good. You just run and gun. 2 shots usually kills. Small things you want to ignore. Big things, don't ignore them too. But they will hurt. Anyway, there's gonna be 2 guys in this hallway. Kill the right one. He has ammo. Take it. Now, this room has a medkit. If you need 1 extra medkit, it is right there. I highly recommend grabbing it. There's gonna be a guy on the right. Right here. And you can ignore that guy if you wish. He might shoot you. It's okay as long as you're not doing too bad. And now we are here. Anyway, in case you're wondering, also Powell's with us. Powell doesn't matter though, so I'm gonna let him die in the cold, okay? Okay. That's his reward. His eternal reward is dying in the cold. Okay, so at this point, the military is going to weaponize the Thing virus and bring it to the US of A. We don't want that. That's bad. So we need to stop that. This mission is going to have 4 planes. We grabbed C4 in the last chapter. You can't let any of the dudes escape, so you need to kill all of them. And we're going to plant the planes. Pretty chill level. Also, I love the skip in this level because it's really funny. For a couple of reasons. Alright, this one. Nice. Plant all the C4. I'm going to get this gun out now. There's going to be 2 guys over there. I'm going to reload it. Just make sure I get them. I need them dead for later, so may as well kill them now. Perfect. How's it, Dakar? Hope you're doing good today. Also, sorry about being a little bit less attentive, chats. I kind of got into the zone for explaining this run. I kind of wanted to, it's been brewing in me. What could I say? Oh, so if you want to do something funny, you can lob a grenade at him. You don't have to. Just, you know. If you want to have a whimsy, you can do it. You don't have to do that, by the way. If you're low on shotgun ammo, I mean, it works. But, hey, here's something funny. How can you hit your brother with a spicy grenade? Alright, so, right now, having a grenade isn't too bad right here. It is technically a little bit of a safety strat. There's a sniper rifle. We're gonna run in, run out. I'm gonna lob it, like, right there. I could technically deal with the things, but more importantly, we're now going to equip the sniper rifle. The sniper rifle is really, really dumb. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this. Now, you may be wondering, oh my god, a sniper rifle? How do you think you go into scope with this? Because in modern FPS games, it's probably something like, you know, hold the right click and then you start zooming and then you can use the scroll wheel, right? That's how you're expecting to probably scope in and out. Yeah, like right click scroll wheel. If you're wondering, how do you zoom in? You hold down shift and then W, also known as forward. Like you're moving forward. Yeah, that's how you zoom in. Also, you may have noticed I've done the thing down here. This game is kind of goofy, as you can imagine. You're not supposed to do that. In fact, the game assumes you're not going to have enough time for that. What does that mean? Well, you'll see in a second. So I'm gonna do a few things. First things first. Wait, now we're there. I'm gonna go right in this room. We're gonna go up. Why am I going up? Because the game doesn't think you can actually do this mission without going to the eagle nest, or the eagle nest, the bird's nest. But when you're heading back down, it will spawn open the entrance. And you're supposed to come up here, the sniper tower, and you're supposed to be sniping them. Yeah, obviously I didn't do that, so I just go up there to open the door, I run back down. I skip the entirety of a sniper mission by just running up to the items. From here on out as well, we're now just going to go to the end of the stage. And, you can open this pretty free. The door should close in time. Okay. Inventory management. It's important, yes? Why is it important? It's important for a, well, obvious reasons. You know, you don't want to be low on inventory. Welcome to hell. The game is easy casually. Until 9A. If you played this game casually, you probably fell victim and stopped playing the game on 9A. The funniest thing is, this is how I learned that hard mode is a meme. Hard mode does not matter, because this game is always just hard. I originally played the game on hard mode, and then when I started speedrunning, I was like, wow, this didn't change at all. This is just as hard, because this game is stupid. There's extra health in that cabin if you want it. However, you want to make sure that you stayed high up. That's why you grabbed all that health. That's why you grabbed everything. You've been preparing for 9A. Make sure all the things are dead, just in case. Now, there are going to be a few things. Let me drop down. You want to fire right there, and you want to fire right there. You also want to fire here in case you don't kill him. The shotgun's your friend. Now, during the stage, you cannot dilly nor dally. You are going to want to also do this. And the health is entirely for you. Health is very important. Make sure you use it. This level is going to be a little bit hard to explain. You want to make sure that no soldiers live. You want to dodge the cameras. And you also want to make sure you're underneath them. The sniper rifle will be coming out right now, because I want to make sure I can snipe this thing very quickly. Actually, no, I think this is, this one. Never mind, wrong gun. This gun. There we go. Make sure it doesn't get me. Now, remember that taser? Yep. This guy will body block you, unless you tase him. Also, this is where the bomb was. So we grab the taser for a single enemy that will body block you. However, it's not over yet, because now there are these boxes and more cameras. We need to dodge through and dodge the cameras, because the cameras are going to just, they tear you apart, they eviscerate you. So every time I'm going into a room, it is to make sure I can turn off the cameras. This camera's not too bad, you can turn off right here if you want, you don't have to. And then for this one, you just want to tank through it, do not die. Alright, and that is the hardest level in the game.
What's wrong with you?
Oh no, it's a Mexican standoff. Also, there's health here if you want it. Who could it be? Eeny, meeny, it's you. Okay, a little bug that can happen. Make sure this guy dies in this cube. Stoles will not be your friend otherwise. Also, I recommend healing Stoles because he can possibly die. I'm not sure how this trick works, but it'd be better just to kind of show it off. It's weird. First things first, obviously Stoles is an engineer, we're gonna need him.
Yes, sir.
He's gonna do the thing, he's doing it good. And right now, I'm going to mash the button right here. I'm mashing the button. Gonna like do a little explosion, that's fine. Okay, now. I don't know why, you wanna push Q a few times, so maybe it's like adjusting your movement. You want to go as quickly as you can so you can run into this door while it's open. And you also want to make sure you go here for safety. Stoles needs to make it to this room. I'm doing this safe. In a regular speedrun, you would YOLO it here. Now hold, I think it's back left. No, it was up left. You hold up left, you can do a skip. You can immediately just open the door by shooting it. It's not too bad here though, it's alright. Episode 0, be doing good. Yeah, so you go top left, the door is not loaded in, you can walk through it. I can't remember if it was up left or bottom left. It was up left. You do want to be careful though, because it could just blow you up, but same principle, we just blew it up. By the way, don't go to the computer, you go to this computer afterward. If you go to the middle computer, it says, I hope you choke, which is kind of funny, admittedly. It also is pretty accurate to the speedrun. Anyway, make sure you grab the flamethrower rounds, grab health if you need it, it's all here. Hell, yeah, there's more, heal, there you go. Yeah, I'll be doing Ghost Zone. Thank you. That's pretty nice to get. All right, now we're getting to the second to last boss. This boss, do I need to tell you how it's gonna go? Anyway, we're gonna use our American door opener once again. That door is locked, except it's not. I don't care about this chap. There's a key in here that I want that leads to the boss. You might laugh at this boss strategy. There's gonna be a couple dudes. I do want to make sure they're dead. And we're gonna go in here and oh my god, it's an actual boss fight. It's ceiling thing. Also, this guy is... You just walk up to him. Ceiling thing can't touch you. So you just walk up to him and load a bunch of rounds. By that point, probably fine. So I'm just gonna light the ground. All right, he's dead. Now, while you're in here, grab 2 of these blue grenades and 2 of these blue grenades. At this point, you're gonna run through, make sure you still have a lot of health, make sure all the soldiers die, you don't care about the thing. And yeah, we're right at the end of the game. We're very close to being done. I do want to recommend not going too fast in this stage. It's going to sound kind of counterintuitive. If you end up going too fast, what's going to happen is these explosions can chip you pretty bad. Like, there's one that will take out like 70% of your health if you're not careful. So yeah, just don't go too fast. Like this one. What I did. Also, there's steam. Steam hurts. Hey, that one's, yeah, you can see what I'm talking about. This is why you grab medkits, by the way. Start to speed walk. It's kind of more like a, you know, stop and go. There's gonna be a couple of guys up here. Make sure they die. Go. And you want to get back out that taser. There is going to be a thing right here. Anytime the big guys are in the way, body blocking you. Okay. Also, this room's a little bit awkward. I don't know why it just does that. Okay. Now, before the ending, there's something very important that needs to happen, okay? We're going back to that elevator in the very beginning. I'm going to heal the fool. You can drop off in that little fiery building. Let me see if I landed. Little swag trap. All right, good. All right, make sure you have out the launcher and have out the blue grenades. This is the final boss. So, the final boss can be kind of funny. You find out that the government is running away from you. He is now infected with the Thing virus, Whitley. He spawns infinite waves of enemies. They will infinitely spawn if you kill them. I'm not going to kill them. Stun grenade 1, stun grenade 2. Hey, first dad, was that a deathless? The guy got in the way. All right, that's fun. Let me try that again. Like I said, you kind of get torn to shreds near the end. It's pretty mean. Hold on, I'm gonna heal just in case. There we go. Okay. Stun grenade 1. Stun grenade 2. There we go. Stun grenade 3. And 4. Good. Okay, so now that I've done that, as you may imagine, they are stunned. The game only spawns in so many enemies at a time. So since I didn't spawn... Hey, get out of the way, dick. Since I didn't spawn in any more enemies, I don't care. Like, this guy doesn't spawn in, but at this point, I'm too far in, they can't catch me anymore. There will be one guy that shows up just in case. It's usually right there. If you want to take him out, you can. Now, it's kind of funny because what's supposed to happen, you're supposed to go left, and there's this giant maze, and Whitley cuts you off. Oh, you can just walk around it. Okay, I just skipped like, I don't know, maybe 8 minutes or something? I don't know, I skipped a lot of time. There's a whole maze, like a death maze, like waves of enemies, traps, C4. Yeah, no, I just do that. And congratulations, if you're here, go wild, fire away, throw all your stuff out. You just won. Like, I'm not kidding, that was the final boss. Technically, there's another final boss, but like... Oh my god! Alright, and now, like every game that came out in the year 2002, take a while to guess who the actual final boss is. If you're wondering, yeah, the final boss is that little hallway because it can get kind of bad. Yeah, no, it's an auto-scroller. It's like a little, like, oh, you're on a turret, you want to pop these fires. There are 4 of them. And then just fire that chunky bit. And time ends once you kill him. I hope you all enjoyed this. It was fun bringing this back. I went slightly faster than my time from 6 years ago, by the way. For being rusty this game for like 6 years, I remember everything about it. I like this game a lot. And I feel like it could have saved time if I wasn't showing off some things. I did show off a little bit, like, oh, like, you know, this cabin has held, like, this line. But I think that was for the best. I think it was a good way of doing it. Anyway, time will be coming up in about 20 seconds. Honestly, we should do this game more. I'll probably throw it back in rotation. I had a great time doing this, and hopefully you had a good time watching this. I will be uploading it to YouTube later this week. If you're watching it on YouTube, remember to like, comment, subscribe. If you're part of the recent YouTube live stream boom, thank you for that. Anyway, time should be coming up right now. GG. Why is not attacking me? Because I'm shooting him with a gun. And who's driving the helicopter?
Excellent timing
How's
there,
that, Logan?
pilot.
Trooper?
Early retirement from Janik.
No, not exactly.
exactly.
On my way back from an extended Arctic vacation.
Who could that be?
So what's your name, smartass?
McCready.
RJ McCready.
RJ McCready.
Yeah, I
US
wonder if
Outpost
the
man.
bug still exists, because it was on my old computer. I don't know if it's on the new computer. Hold on. Do you think it's still in the game? There's a bug, and it's a funny bug. Yeah, the credits bug out, and it's supposed to play a licensed song, but it just stops. I don't know why. It just stops. GG. Yeah, I really like this run. I tried running the remastered version when it came out, but the problem is they patched out a lot of the tech, and it's a little flashier, but it was one of those things where I don't feel like people really know the difference between the two nearly enough, and I like the old run a lot more than the new run. The new run's a lot, like, there's some cool strats with grenades, but as you can imagine, if you mess it up, you lose the whole run, and it's kind of difficult. Yeah, this is a sequel immediately. Also, before anyone in comments, oh, I thought Childs was the thing. I read the comic book. Yeah, dude, if you pay John Carpenter $20, you can make the McCready, like, Childs Yowie fanfiction canon if you want. And you know how I'll go? McCready will say, Childs, let me show you something I already know. And then he whips out his cock. Anyway, with that thought, remember to have a good one. Comment, subscribe, bye. Say goodbye, Twitch and YouTube chat, to the VOD watcher, the video watcher. Yeah. He says, let me show you what I already know. Chat, I'm just saying right now, that would go hard. If you were writing The Thing fan fiction, and you wanted to write that line of the man-on-man embrace, that would go hard. You don't have to credit me, but it's a good line for that. He's like, fuck off, we'll bring it up. He mentions money. Yeah, he just mentions money. Like, he doesn't care. You can pay him $20. It all works out. Oh, God. That was a deep cut. How about Siren? I'm down for another one, chat. Let's do some Siren. Blood Curse. Let me show you what I already know. Dun, dun, dun. You know, chat, I shouldn't be as much of a stranger for the next time we run that. I shouldn't be that much of a stranger. Tell a guy I knew a week ago about Escape from LA. What did the guy say? Actually, I need to play an ad. I'm gonna plug in all my stuff. So I'm playing the ads of the channel Prime Gaming. Edge. Oh, it's a shitty movie. Who was saying it was a shitty movie? Oh, we need to go to this one. Value of some of your collection. Yeah, go for it, Blanc. Alright, sorry if I was a little bit less attentive to chat, by the way. I haven't whipped one of those out in a while, and I kind of thought it would make sense, right? I also haven't played The Thing in forever. Ah, gotcha. Good. You avoid mod chips? Currently, yes, but, I mean, really, alright. Realistically, if I really wanted to still play the games, I could just emulate them. I haven't run into too many issues just yet, and I'm hoping I won't. Morning, Michael. Have you been good? Oh my god, dude. My sleeve is getting fucked. Look at that. What? That looks like it. Chat, it might be time to retire this bad boy. Oh, I like that flannel. It's kind of... Yeah, I gotta get a giant professor patch right on my elbow. How's your week? Pretty good. Been having a pretty good time so far. Been on that grind set. Chat, even at my lowest, I am a family guy. I have that. Oh, there you go. Family guy. Yeah, it's pretty good to have, chat. John Madden used my PS3? Yeah, he did. Wanted to install the Family Guy downloadable pack. Yeah, also, I don't know what it is, and I don't know if it's just me. Does Meg look off? Like, not to say I'm a Family Guy connoisseur, but like, does Meg look off in this image? Something about her doesn't like sit right with me. I don't know what it is. Looks high. She looks high, and she doesn't normally wear lipstick, does she? Does she? Like, Chris looks like Chris, Peter looks like Peter, Lois, and, you know, all the others look like them, but, like, Meg's the only one who's looking off to me. And it's also because she's in the forefront. That's someone Fatal Frame. I do, but I've not ran the game in a minute. But I can, like, bust out a run if we needed to. But it's been good. It was a good week, Michael. It's a good week. Also, Michael says hello to Twitch chat. Wrong color. Ah, of course. The early season Meg. I guess they changed her, didn't they? Dude looks too happy. The cursed Family Guy. Alrighty. Now, I've already done a commentated run, so I can just chill on this one. Yes, it is Blagden. It is. Yeah, chat. We should make sure we run the thing before the next 2 years. Also, mod chip change any of the speed gameplay loads. Maybe? No way. I know speedrunning tends to be a pretty vanilla affair currently. Oh, there we go. Like, usually, like, I don't think we're at the point yet where a lot of them become, like, too substantial. I think the main issue is, like, in terms of, like, speedrunning stuff, if you're not going to use the original hardware, usually it's easier just to emulate it. Oh, that's a good crack. Yeah, honestly, I think the reason why I stopped running the thing as well, it wasn't just the spicy eyes. It was also the fact that the thing remastered came out and it kind of messed up the run. Like, the remastered version of the game, like, removed all the cool tech. And it's one of those things where I actually tried learning the thing remastered, and, it's just a lot harder for very little reward. to run it through 100%. If you're playing the game casually, the Thing Remastered is very good. It is exactly how the game should be, as a casual gameplay. If you're not speedrunning it, you are fine. Keep in mind, any complaints I have with the Thing Remastered are speedrun complaints. Hey Lois, remember the time we visited that cursed Japanese village and I became a bug man? That could happen, Chad. I don't want to imagine the world of Family Guy parodies of horror games. As funny as that could be. I imagine it's a lot dumber than it is funny. A little funny. Dude, really? Are you kidding me? There we go. Dude, what? He tanked 2 That's a reset. Hold on. Give up. Hey, Lois, remember that time I got shot down in Hanuta Village? Rest in piss. Rest in piss.
No way.
You think that's bad? Remember the time I was in a starving Japanese village and then he was eating data sushi? A lot of money being left on the table. Yeah, you know, all the money between Family Guy funny moments and obscure horror games. That's how sushi. Yeah, I remember that guy, Michael. But yes, I will say, Beer Man, if you are playing The Thing Remastered casually, great game. Very good. It is quite literally exactly how the game should be. For what it's worth, it's still a PS2 game, and a weird PS2 game at that, but it's exactly how it should be playing. You know? Like, it's gonna have the quirks of a PS2 game, but, you know, you actually get the intended design of what they wanted. My only issue is the speedrunning thing. I get into Siren for speedrunning. I like the game. I played Siren, like the game. I played Siren Blood Curse, also like the game. And then, I don't know, I got into this one a lot more than the other one. I don't know why. I think it's just this game is a little bit more arcadey than the other one, so it's kind of stuck. I played the Siren games through streaming for what it's worth too. I wasn't too into these games when I was like young. Like I got into these games alongside streaming. And the answer to a lot of games that we ended up playing is we streamed it. It was fun to play, and I was like, yeah, let's do it. Why not? There we go. Got the stun. Sometimes it doesn't work. Dude, that was a clean stun too. God damn. A gold. Huh. Hold on. That's a good way of starting the run, chat. Yeah, and I think I like this one a lot more because, like, obviously, you know, Siren's cool, but Siren OG had the kind of wonky level design where it's not quite, like, one-to-one. On this game, it's just chapters. I mean, you can still play it. It's a solid game. Made beef stroganoff. Nice. Uh-oh. Well, chat, that was a waste of gold. Say goodbye to the gold I just got. What a run. There's been a lot of fun games throughout the years, chat.
The gift shall keep you safe. Now follow me.
You know, I was gonna say, what's a more modern mainstay, but I guess it's Code Veronica, right? Like, for what it's worth, chat, I guess we're still adapting. Like, Code Veronica's become a pretty quick mainstay, as is Survivor. Morning, Chick-fil-A. Hope you're doing good. Fear and Hunger's been making the rounds as a nice secondary game. House is pretty good for a good while, you know, before just auto-scrollery. Out of the way, you! Yeah, you and Triple-H-O. Easy come, easy go. If I was meant to have the PB, we'll earn it. Dude, where the hell is she? Oh my... Alright, that might be worth a reset, actually. I'm down for another reset, especially since maybe one of the last runs of the night. I'm down for a reset, chat. Well, let me see really quick. I want to check. Hold on. I would like Wicked Seed to become more, like... I would like to do Wicked Seed more. Let's see, the most recent game that has stuck around is probably actually Fear and Hunger 2. Wow, I haven't really stuck to a lot of the new games, have I? I guess Pepsi Man, kind of, if you count that. Manhunt? You know, it's a Manhunt. I guess Code Veronica, but it's funny because I learned Code Veronica before Manhunt. I would only call that a new game sticking around. It was one of the first games I learned after that big marathon. I tried that, and it was not, let's say it wasn't fruitful.
What the hell?
Not that everything needs to be, let's say, fruitful.
No way.
But yeah. I guess it is Fear and Hunger, chat. I think Fear and Hunger might be the most recent, like, game that stuck around. Wicked Seed did get an update, and that's part of the problem. As much as I like, you know, Wicked Seed, it's kind of hard to want to go back to that game and to keep updating it, which is a good problem to have. I'm very glad, but I don't want to relearn the speedrun just to have it update again in 5 minutes. But I think there's yet another update coming out within, like, the next month or two. Oh my god. And then after this run, I gotta walk around, chat. Kill. I did say Pepsi Man. We still play Pepsi Man. I know the bouncer was also doing pretty tight for a bit. Like, we had a good moment of the bouncer, but then that kind of fell off. But I guess you've been in a Code Veronica era lately. That was weird. I've never had that animation. Though. Tata Sushi. You own a Pepsi Man action figure, huh? That does sound pretty funny. Discord works sometimes. I actually don't know if I updated the YouTube chat to have a Discord link. I should do that. Exceeded your 1 meal a day yesterday and on day 2. Nice. Probably it just works in general for you, Mars. Hopefully the plans are going to be working. Chat, if I'm learning anything, I think we need a new game to run. Well, I thought we were bringing back Survivor, but like...
This really isn't funny.
We should try learning a new speedrun for a game that sticks around. Maybe that will be a project soon. Maybe. Alright, Gaiden. So we did actually learn Gaiden funny enough. Just didn't stick around as much as I'd like. I have Discord? Yeah! It's the streaming Discord. A lot of friendly people in there. There's also a lot of bots that come in. But, you know, they get timed out pretty quick.
Now follow me.
Go. I see another person Oregon like Biohazard. You know what's funny? Technically, I have a game in the pocket that I've been meaning to bring back. That I really should. I really enjoy the game. For some reason, I keep delaying it. Chat, it might be time to revive the game. There is a game. I run Gaiden. I already ran Gaiden. I did Gaiden. Although I forgot to switch to the board, I think I got like a 36. Hey. Ow. Not bad. Alright, so, chat, I'll tell you right now. There is a game that I have been meaning to revive. It is one of my oldest speedruns that I never got around to officially relearning. In fact, if I relearn the run, I think I have, 15 minutes of time saving it right now. Maybe I should learn it. Relearn it. I don't know how easy the tech is, but there is 15 minutes of time save. It's horror-esque. I count it as a horror game, and not everyone does. I mean, I was gonna tell chat. They don't have to guess. I can just tell chat if they want. No, it is not hentai mahjong. Nope. Oldest, not my oldest, but it's up there. Like, in fact, I can tell you right. Well, if I told you when I learned it, I'd give it away.
I think
Hold on. Let's see. Where did I learn it? I learned it within the first 30 games I ran. Let's put it that way. Although, I probably should submit an actual Ghost Head PB. Because as funny as it sounds, chat, I've never updated my Ghost Head PB, and I know him a lot better than last place. Like, I think I've beaten my Ghost Head time by already like 20 minutes or some shit. RE0? No, RE0 is a recent game, and I don't like running that game. Anyway. Hi! Hi! Hey! I want to be Nightmare on Elm Street. Oh, I think that also found something new recently. Chat, I'll just tell you, it's BioShock. I used to run BioShock a lot more back in the day, but then I stopped. Also, there's been a lot of new stuff found for BioShock 1, and I never learned it. And as funny as it sounds, I'm actually kind of decent at BioShock 1. In fact, I was actually on backup for GDQ once. I ain't doing tired of mine. I'll be doing good today. That's the problem. I've been kind of into reviving a lot more old games instead of, like, doing newer games. I never seen OG and Remaster. Yes. The speedrun uses the original. A lot of the tricks don't work in the remaster, I don't think. You got BioShock as horror? Me too. Okay. Of new games? I mean, my thing is, like, I don't think I've sunk my teeth into a new game in a while as a speedrun. Or if we did, usually they get retired at some point. Chat, the first 5 minutes of BioShock are horrifying, by the way. Okay. You're playing the BioShock games? Yeah, BioShock 1 and 2 are fantastic. BioShock Infinite's like, okay. Wait a minute. A card. You know, chat, when he said, wait a minute, that card, I felt that. I think that hit. I feel like I missed. If I missed, I might have to reset the level. It might be fun, though. Hey, good. I love the stupid strat so much. It's hilarious. You shoot him, and then he slows down, so you just count as getting him. Nice. Yeah, but BioShock 1 and 2 are pretty tight. Like, even Infinite's pretty solid, and the speedrun's kind of cool. The only thing, though, is that BioShock Infinite was definitely guilty of a lot back in the time. In fact, I feel like a lot of modern gaming can probably be blamed on BioShock Infinite. That might be bad. There we go. BioShock 1's the only reason I got an FPS games. Honestly, kind of same. Like, I think I played a few FPSs for BioShock, but I remember playing BioShock at my buddy's house, and you know what? BioShock is what made me want to have a PC. If it wasn't for BioShock, I don't think I would have wanted to buy a PC. You know, chat, maybe we should do more BioShock. Maybe we should. I have no idea how hard the tech is, but I don't know, it looked daunting. That was the problem I had with it. Like, the new tech that got introduced was something like, you, like, levitate into people's heads, and then you can clip their doors with it.
Bella, are you here?
And, like, I don't understand it. Not bad. Start saving for PC this year. Nice. Hopefully you can get something nice. I do hope that for your sake, RAM can start going down. You seen the L1 levitation? Wait, for which one? Can I play for now? Yeah, it's a fun time. BioShock Infinite had a lot of the AAA-isms that you know nowadays. I don't know, like, I feel like BioShock Infinite was like one of the first games I can name that, like, when you think of the average AAA game, I think of BioShock Infinite. Like, that's probably one of the first games that started the, let's say Focus M. Like, you know that video where it's like Focus M, Bowser has the power crystals, and you know what that means. Like, BioShock Infinite was the game to do that. Which, like, I can't describe it better than that. And it's not even, like, a bad game. It's a fun enough game, but, like, when you think of modern gaming and any stereotype that comes with modern gaming, it's probably because of BioShock Infinite. And then BioShock Infinite also had a lot of advancements in the world of, let's say, art. That one's a different story, chat. In a way, it is kind of unfortunate that people have turned a lot on Bioshock Infinite over the years. Rule of the arts? Something like that, yeah. Might be a way of putting it. Everyone's going, well, so where they are. Also, yes, I believe that is the same, Boondock. I believe it is, Bioshock Infinite crawled so, Overwatch can run. That's a good way of putting it. Ever play Call of Cthulhu? I have not. But I remember enjoying Bioshock when I played it. Although, you know what I didn't like about Infinite? I didn't like the final boss because I thought it was like an airship, right? You're on an airship and it's just like cabin basically, which is kind of lame. And then the other thing was, I think the 1998 hard mode they advertised was just hard mode without checkpoints, which that sucks. That's not fun. If I wanted to play hard mode without checkpoints, I'd just turn off the Vita chambers. Yeah, I was a little bit bummed out about Bioshock Infinite because admittedly, I was a student when it came out in college, and I wasted my $60 on it for the pre-order. I did not have a lot of money in college, chat. I loved Infinite. I enjoyed what I played, but like, I have no desire to replay it. And it does seem time has not been nice to Bioshock Infinite, sadly. I like the speedrun for it. I saw the run of GDQ. Infinite was a beloved game. People have been turning more against it. Although one of the reasons why I think is the, oh wait, that's one, fuck. That's fine, that's fine. What was this one? Why am I confusing these two? Alright, there we go. No, game, please! Finally! Oh my god, that was awful! I think the thing people turned against Bioshock Infinite was the story. Which, I think is mainly the other Bioshock games. I think... How do I say this? There were clear sides to it. Oh, Bioshock Infinite doesn't really want to pick a side. It's more like, if I kill you, the same amount of killers are left in the world. Not exactly like that, but... It doesn't really want to have either side be correct. I think like the meme that goes around with it is the leader of like the underclass like shoots a baby or some shit. They do something like comically evil to kind of show that both sides are bad. Well, with Bioshock 1, there's a lot more about the sides of Andrew Ryan and Fontaine. And the corruption of Rapture. Infinite kind of, yeah, they sort of like, you don't really get to weigh the options in the way you would imagine. It's kind of like comically, yeah, like, maybe, why is the resistance leader like eating babies or whatever? Like, there's a better way to probably make them look worse, right? And I think that was the main thing. But also, I will say, Sovereign, the vibes of Infinite were unmatched. Like, that game's intro is still one of my favorite intros of a game. Like, I liked it. That was a fun, well, most of the intro. Going to Columbia. That was, what, Columbia, right? Wait, is it called Columbia? Or am I thinking of a different area? Okay, yeah, going to Columbia. That was good. I like that. Like, the yellow, like, the ride up after the puzzle. Yeah, like, the world was nice. I like that a lot. I really like the ride up, the, you know, you have the religious motifs right in the beginning. You have the, I think it's like the 1920s style area, or the, like, the barbershop quartets. I don't know, it was like, brings you into the world, and you can start seeing some of the crust of the world with the, you know, the good and the bad. In fact, I think a lot of people will probably start, like, having issues with the game when it starts going into all the tiers. Tiers? I think they're tiers, right? Usually around that point, it gets kind of, more mixed. Also doesn't help. They think a lot of the marketing seems to indicate a romantic relationship. Yeah, there's that. There's also the other issue of, even after people are aware of, let's say, the plot of BioShock Infinite, the DLC, made it more so. Like, it's one thing to make the relationship kind of a thing, and then, haha, that's not supposed to happen, and then you go, what is it? And then it's like, dude, that's incest. No, that's bad. Don't do that. That's actually really bad incest, too. Don't do that. Why are you putting that in the DLC? Like, I get it for the main game. You can have the argument there as a bait and switch. But why the fuck is it in the DLC? That happens after the game. People know about this. Hoaxed into incest. I only played and finished BioShock 2. Nice. There have been some odd conversations today, Chad. There have been some very odd conversations today. I don't know how this happened. Why the fuck is there so much incest today? We're talking about Clock Tower 3 and Haunting Ground. We're talking about BioShock Infinite. I feel like it's come up more than it should today. See that, chat? That's our way of soft launching that at some point we're gonna play the coffin of Andy and Lele. Oh my god. Whoa. I mean, it just keeps coming up. Finally, I might consider it. I don't know. It's been on the list of like backup games for like casual playthroughs, but it's still early access, right? Also, I feel like that game's in a really awkward spot because I think I've seen more of the fandom than the actual game. And I'm pretty sure that the actual game is very different than the fandom. I guess Code Veronica also has incest, doesn't it? Dude, why the fuck is there so much incest in that? It's not playing CDX, but... True. True. Yeah, and I want, like, see, I want to know the actual game, because, ironically enough, am I dead? I think I am. Yep, there it is. Out of feeling, that's fine. Dude, I just got shot. How is that a death? The what? I got the knife tool. And yeah, from my understanding of that game, it's kind of funny because I think it's just be like an RPG Maker horror game. Like, I think it's straight up a horror game, but for some reason, all anyone knows about that game is a bunch of incest fan art. Don't mind you of Loop 8. Oh, I've heard of Loop 8. I've heard of that. I didn't hear about that. I think I vaguely heard about the Street Fighter thing. Oh, I'm dead. Wait, am I? Am I? No. Okay. I want to do Siren 2 at some point. I just never learned it. We should do it at some point, though. It is quite odd. Nice. Okay, I guess that's fine. It feels weird that there's a lot of this in gaming, chat. All you think about with Bioshock Infinite is Sneakers O'Toole. Of course. I'm not taking my sneakers off. I am Sneakers O'Toole. I like Sneakers O'Toole a lot more, Chad. Minutes is way worse. Correct. Let's see. I hope I'm not in a bad situation. I might be. Yep. Oh, there it is.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wait, do I get it? Do I get the win? Damn! Right at the fucking end, too. All he had to do was finish his dialogue like an ass. Oh, he sucks. You know, chat, I've gotten robbed in a lot of these games today, as adds up.
Thanks. Now let's
get nerd. There. You know, if I hit him, it would have worked immediately. Got his ass. But yeah, you know what, chat? It's kind of a way of thinking about this week. It's gonna be a very interesting week in the world of the stream. Shall be quite the interesting week.
I hate this place.
Well, she hates this place. It shall be quite the interesting week. Oh my god. There's Punch a Survivor? No, it wasn't a Survivor. These are bug zombies. So right now, definitely not survivors. Oh yeah, but I'm very interested to see how this week progresses, chat. I'm very intrigued. The curse never ends. They are basically bug zombies until the end of time. It's on the docket. Oh, alright, so today it was games I like. Tomorrow, today Survivor, I guess later tonight. Wednesday, GDU Hotfix and probably Code Veronica. Thursday is going to be... Silent Hill The Escape. And other makeup speedruns, let's say. Friday is going to be the Dead Rising Marathon. Saturday, Wheel of Games. And Sunday will be the Clock Tower Marathon. Next week is going to be Silent Hill Marathon. So we have a lot on our plate. I'm basically streaming every day to make sure I can do all this. How's Miss Scarlet? It is the sushi game. Thought I'd go a little bit long because YouTube chat's been popping off today. You know, it is pretty funny, too, because people are starting to wake up, and, I mean, YouTube chat's still riding pretty high. You know, we had a good few people leave, but, you know, that's expected. People wake up. People have to rise and shine.
Find a way out of here.
But if it even holds, like, a fraction of the number on YouTube chat, I would be very ecstatic about that.
We have to find a way out of here.
Yeah, Miss Scarlet, you might laugh, but apparently, because of the GDQ booms, YouTube chat's been popping off, apparently. Which is funny, I didn't even go to GDQ, but apparently I get a YouTube boom off that. Yeah, so what I think happened is, as a result of GDQ, oh, hold on. Go. I'm gonna reset. As a result of GDQ basically streaming on YouTube throughout the whole week, I have a very deep feeling that speedrunning has become, like, promoted in the algorithm, basically. There. Which, as a result, I think channels affiliated with GDQ and speedrunning are seeing a rise because GDQ boomed the YouTube speedrunning scene a little bit. No, that's Bella's mom. Wait, no, that's some random. That's a random, sorry. That's Bella's mom later. Which makes a lot of sense when you have a lot of, like, what? Basically, because of GDQ, I think even the lower days, right, were like 10,000 viewers on YouTube. Yeah, more or less. And then I peaked up to 100K. Basically, you had a week straight of speedrunning content and live streams getting ramping viewership from 10K up to 100K. I think the full end of the event had like 80K, 100K the whole time. Oh, it's pretty good, John Skill. And as a result, I am both directly affiliated with GDQ, and I also do a lot of speedrunning. So I think because people have been watching a lot of the GDQ VODs, what's been happening is as people are going to bed, they're being auto-funneled in the stream. As well, their homepages are being highly recommended with the stream as well. Which, I ain't complaining. I'm not gonna complain. It's just very weird because I don't think I ever had a time where YouTube viewership was triple of Twitch viewership at one point. Do they? I thought the game was pretty clear about that. I mean, I haven't played the story in a while, but it seemed like a pretty major plot point, right? Dude, really? Well, I'll keep that in mind with the RE wiki. Alright, you know, I guess a better question about Code Veronica. Alright, chat, what's the most incestuous thing that happens? Like, they just get really close to each other, right? Like, technically, like, I remember them, like, doing the, like, the nose kisses thing, but that's about it, right? Am I thinking Rule of Rose? Am I thinking Rule of Rose? See, I gotta play another all cutscenes run of that game. I should. So wait, it is nose kisses, right? Right, so I'm not misremembering. Oh my god, this run gets this. Nice. Like, I'm pretty sure that happens, which... It's creepily implied. Oh, yeah, but it's meant to be creepy. It's incest. It's not meant to be good. It's a horror game. Like, because whenever I think of the scene in, like, Code Veronica, if I'm remembering it right, it reminded me a lot of Rule of Rose. Which, for what it's worth in Rule of Rose, that one's also kind of, you know, heavily implied, because they're playing Princess and Prince, if I remember right. And there's a reason some people call that the, you know, the girl love game in some ways. Also, yes. Very intense stare. I might have to look up the stare. I'll try. I need to play a brief ad, just a heads up. So, sub the channel, Prime Gaming, and... Not sure about the Japanese dub. That could be the case as well. What the hell is she doing? There she is. Lullaby implying Alfred is the king to Alexia's queen. Okay, that one's pretty, yeah, that would definitely do it too. That would definitely do it. Siblings should not be king and queen. That is, should not be. Actually, I guess that happened a lot, didn't it? Isn't like monarchies in general incestuous? Oh, it's cousins, I think. I mean, still incest. I don't think it really matters on the degree of incest. YouTubers love Resident Evil, games so niche, possible someone to know what's going on or have context. I mean, if I replayed the game, I could probably look through the context a little bit more. I just haven't played the game in 3 years as a story. Most of the time, alright, chat, when I'm playing Code Veronica, at this point, I'm not really thinking about the story. I'm thinking about how Claire's feet are red. And how Claire gets crushed with the Claire Crusher. It's kind of like how Haunting is not actually about an older man sucking off a younger man until he dies. That just happens in the speedrun. That doesn't mean the actual game is about that. It's kind of funny because often you figure out the story. Yeah, and Chris getting hit in the dick. Actually, that one is part of the story, but that's a little bit different. That's fun. Yeah, I don't know why this guy's been a menace lately. Oh, Zoo Noodles, hope you've been good. Yeah, it's been going good, Dory. YouTube chat's been popping off. Although I will say, it does sound like a lot of people are waking up and probably getting ready for their days. So I'll take a brief moment. If you're watching this on YouTube and maybe you're, I don't know, getting ready for work, watching the stream, if you're liking it, consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. I'm streaming this whole week, doing a lot of fun horror games, a lot of speedrunning stuff, to kind of celebrate the whole GDQ happening, and a lot of fun plans. Going to do a Dead Rising full series, a Clock Tower full series, Silent Hill next week. Got a lot of fun plans, and if you're new, it'd be fun to have you as a part of it. I should also say the same for Twitch chat. No, we're not doing Super Ultra Dead Rising. It'll be the regular Dead Rising. No worries, Run Over Dust. Oh yeah, I should probably talk about why, I'll probably leave out Case Zero and Case West, I think. But I probably should talk about why the hell we're doing Survivor. Alright, chat, funny enough, I didn't realize this. apparently Resident Evil Survivor speedruns. If you're top 3 on the board, you have to show off your PlayStation BIOS. So my run got rejected because I didn't do that because I didn't know that was a rule. So I have to get rule the record again. I have to get rule the record. That's clearly the answer, chat. What? Yep. Apparently there's a rule on the leaderboard that if you don't show off your PlayStation BIOS before or after the run, and you're a top 3 times specifically, your run will be rejected. When is that a rule? Apparently since 2020. I guess I never bothered to read that rule because I was never top 3, but I guess now I'm top 3. Yes, in Survivor. So that is why I am dedicating a whole day to get a new Survivor PB. And hopefully, get world record. I decided to take Survivor a bit more seriously because of that. Feel like someone cheated? Maybe. Either that, or maybe they just, like, want to have an easy way of verifying they're on a console. Maybe it's that. We made the rule, the Survivor moderators. And world record out of spite. I mean, I was going to be content with top 2 and let Punchy have his dub, but now I kind of want it. Punchy shall become Vincent, and I will be Ark. And then you'll get world record back, and then he'll be Ark and I'll be Vincent. And maybe you'll get back and forth, chat. You know, I kind of fucked up. I should have done this before Punchy became a full-time bum and not afterward. Because now he has all the time in the world to get it back. If I get it, he can beat me back. And emulator show BIOS too? I don't know. I don't know how that works. Ow. Remember seeing that rule? Yeah, no, it was quoted at me when I submitted after like 2 weeks. I was like 2 weeks in waiting in limbo for my run to get verified, and then I was like, oh, your run rejected. You didn't show BIOS. I was like, god damn it. And top 2 did do it, so. Well, yeah, chat, that's what being a streamer is. You're a bum. There's no good, like, good descriptions of being a streamer. Oh, you know what my friends describe me as sometimes? They describe me as an adult entertainer. Which isn't wrong, but also it is wrong. It isn't very correct, but it's not wrong. Technically, it is correct. I am not a porn star, but I do entertain adults for a living. Technically, it is correct. Hey, chat, I should have grinded Survivor last year. The problem is now I can give a man motivation. Who would dance for dollars? No, I'm just a weird talk show host, basically. But yeah, I think right now I'm like 40 seconds behind Punchy. So, oh well. No, I'm not an adult entertainer, chat. I'm a gamer. A professional gamer. You know, a streamer says they pleasure men online for a living. Hey, yo. How does it sound, Leon? Where's your Leon? Gotta have a Leon in that. Realistically, the Resident Evil franchise. Which one? The Nazi stuff in Code Veronica? I'm glad they're bringing in the remake, admittedly. Like, I think it's gonna be a lot cooler to have that. Hold on. I missed. Almost a gold. Cause like I'm pretty sure in the original, I don't know how much there is, but the main thing I know about is the tiger tank, which is on the island. Wife bad, television good. Yeah. Chat, post the dicey wife to defeat the boss of the wife. Missed again. Ow. Is it a reference? Wait, what's the doctor's name? Nice. Is it Mengele? Oh, they always reference Dr. Mengele. Mengele? Okay. God, if it's ever a Nazi doctor, it's always Dr. Mengele. Mengele? That guy. Nazi? Yeah, because Code Veronica has Nazi imagery in the game because it's Rockford Island, and it's supposed to be a reference to a lot of the fascination of the Ashford family. And originally the game was going to have a lot more on it. Ah, yeah, I know, that would do it. That would do it. Hey, actually pretty good. Yeah, how's it going, Jenny Jen? Yeah, a lot of, yeah, that as well. Especially the golden Lugers, too. Yeah. I missed. Are you kidding me? Dude, I really missed twice. Are you kidding me? There, he's dead. And it does sound like Veronica's gonna have a lot more of this, because I remember seeing the dead body with, like, the, let's say the outfit. Ow. Ow. What the fuck is that sound he's making when he slashes? Also, chat, epilepsy warning starting now, okay? When it fears to the remake. I don't really have that many. I think it'll be pretty tight. I just want the game to be unique. That's it. I don't want it to be RE4 remake. I don't want it to be like a rehash of Requiem. I would like for Claire to have her own thing. I would like for Claire to feel different than, let's say, Jill or Leon. I think Claire should feel very different. I feel like she hasn't had the chance to shine yet. And I really hope she can. I told you, epilepsy! I warned you, chat! Like 2 minutes. Maybe 1 minute. Oh, absolutely, chat. I bump this song when I can. It's a great one. Mission accomplished. Chat, let's watch the credits.
God, no! This can't be!
Shoulders.
These is about to be born. Circle sealed. An offer.
And then after stream, I get to upload the VOD and walk around, chat. There's recalls. Nice. Oh no, that's a different dude, Cerberus. Funny enough, different dude. Yeah, no, this is the nerd. He's the sole survivor. It's the nerd. See, he's not wearing his glasses because they fell off because he's a dork. You know, chat, one of my favorite lines in this game that we never get to talk about is there's a line where he's talking to his ex-wife.
Howard.
And then she says, I bought you those glasses. Take them off. They're mine. It's something stupid like that. She's like, I bought you that as a gift. Take them off now. I get them in the divorce. I don't remember the exact context, but that's like the... Yeah, no, like, they're having an argument, and it's like, I bought you those glasses. That has the skeletons, good. Sound Lucker, it's worth the effort to import a physical copy. I would myself, but also that's because I love this game. This game is normally considered bad. But I like this game a lot. I don't know, that's fine. Makes sense. The original Siren did this too, but they had a slightly different song. Not bad. You know what, chat? I want to see if I can find that cutscene I was talking about. I know I can find it. I think I know which one it might be. Hold on. I think it is... I think it's this one. I think it might be this one. Maybe we'll check.
Damn, that's some fucked up shit. No. They should have killed her.
God, they didn't actually kill her, did they? Shit. I can't believe it.
They just murdered her like that. Goddamn psychos. Fuck.
Actually, now I think about this, might be the recap. Hold on, this might be the recap chapter.
Hey!
Oh, they got him. Yeah, hold on. That might be the recap chapter. I might be thinking of the wrong one. Oh, no, hold on. This might be the right one. I think it's the right one.
Damn it. Is this some joke for TV?
No, it might be
You
this
never know
one.
what those idiots are
Might be,
gonna come
like,
up with.
this one right here, I think.
Bella!
Yeah, hold on. It's that one. It's not this one. It's the other one.
This really isn't funny.
Yeah, this is not the one I was thinking about. It is chapter 2, I think. But I think it is... this cutscene right here. It seems right to me. Isn't too great. That's unfortunate. It looks cool though. I think it's this cutscene. I remember it's like, what? The dad and the mom are walking together. And I can't remember if it's this cutscene or the following one. There's Miyako. Wait. Oh, wait, maybe it's here?
Look, I'm really sorry, Sam. I am glad to see you, and it's good to know you're okay.
I was. Until
You were
came
gasping
along.
so hard. I thought you were one of them.
Maybe it was a final chapter one. I think it was a final chapter. And maybe in a final chapter one chat. I'm not gonna look that hard. Complain about Bella missing. Is that the one they had? Hold on, maybe it was... I think it was the end of chapter 2, right? Hold on, I think it was... This is a fast chapter for it. Maybe it's this one. Maybe this is the one I'm thinking about.
This really isn't funny.
Oh, let me see, let me see, let me see. Maybe when it's fire? No, no, it's like really early in the game from what I remember, and they're like being really mean to each other. And I think it's here, because I think she attacks him in here, and she's like, oh, I remember. I think it's like, you almost broke my glasses. And it's like, I bought you those glasses. God damn it. I think it might actually be that. I think I'm remembering it. I like how I'm doing this just so I can show a dumb cutscene of this game.
Funny. What's wrong with this place?
No, no, you're all good. You're all good. Dude, fuck, let me in. Thank you. Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Maybe? Yeah, it's within 2 or 3. Oh my god. Dude, it's not this one, really? I thought it was. Is it not? Dude, I just want to see a nerd get made fun of for his glasses.
What happened? Was I just imagining things?
Jesus Christ. I know it's in the early game. I know that much.
Damn. Now what?
Are you all right?
You.
Okay, so it's not this one, because I'm pretty sure this one leads you into the Johnny America chapter. Yeah, leads you here. He tells you about the gift. It's not this one. I know it's not this one. It could be this one, maybe?
I think we should go to the church.
Are you kidding me? Where those bunch of murderers go to pray?
What? No, no, you have it all wrong. That was a mistake.
Might not be this one. Yeah, we finished the run of Siren Blood Curse to Willhog.
What's that?
What were you thinking, bringing her
I think
to
it
a
might
place
here.
like
Might be
this?
this
I
one.
told you before.
Just shut up. I swear you're completely useless. I'm gonna find her myself.
Come on. Damn it.
It might be this one, I think. I don't know, every cutscene these two have together, they're just fighting all the time.
I promise I'll come and find you.
It's been a while since I've watched the cutscenes of this game.
There's no such thing as a boogeyman. Daddy said they don't exist. They don't exist!
That's not the boogeyman, that's a guy.
Bella!
Alright, so it's not this one. It must have been chapter 3 in that case. Was it this one? Wait, was it chapter... No, not chapter 4. It's either this one or this one, I think. Dude, how do I not remember what it is?
Are you kidding me? Where those bunch of murderers go to pray?
No, you have it all wrong. That was a mistake.
But like I told you
Yeah, it's been a solid day with We have a fun week coming up.
I swear you're completely useless. I can find her myself.
That's Sound of Left vibes. Both of them are in Japan.
Run! Don't look back. It's just like hide and seek, so hide somewhere good, okay?
It's a good melody.
I promise I'll come and find you.
Alright, I think this leads in the Bella chapter.
They don't exist.
I think that, yeah, this kicks you straight into the chapter. And then I'm pretty sure the cutscene afterwards is not going to be it. Because it's Miyako. Could be chapter 3, maybe? Like, I'm just watching these for a single fucking line about a nerd. Wait, maybe. There she is. Hold on.
Bella?
No, that's her getting axed by Soul.
Hey, baby, come on. Don't be shy.
You know, for all I know, it could have been chapter 1. It could have been... I know it's the first 2 chapters. Hey. We're doing all cutscenes run at this point. I feel like we should have a day where we pick a few games and do all cutscenes for all of them. Like maybe Siren, Code Veronica. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is a Miyako cutscene, by the way, now. I don't think it's this one. Yeah, because there's Miyako. Yeah, it might be a good idea. I haven't done one of those in a while. No, not Saw. Yeah, that's the church. Oh, no, don't connect. Wait, what? Oh, re-download. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't think it's chapter 4, because at this point they're fully separated. And like chapter 5, she's separated too. It is probably episode 1. In fact, maybe it's like the very first chapter. Can you imagine it's like the literal opener? First line of the game is insulting first glasses.
That don't look right. What is that?
Did you feel that just now? It felt like everything shook for a second. What are they doing? I thought this was an abandoned village. Who are those people?
Donald 2. I think I've done that one before. You know, chat, maybe we'll do that sometime next week, I think.
Damn, that's some fucked up shit. They should have killed her. Fuck.
No. Oh my god. They didn't actually kill her, did they? I can't believe this.
Quiet. They'll hear.
No, they're gonna kill her too.
Shit. We gotta do something.
Oh my god. She's getting away.
Oh.
Look, someone's trying to stop her. That guy's in deep shit. We gotta call the cops.
I don't have any reception. God, I can't watch this anymore.
I think it is this cutscene.
Hey. Is she the actress that you guys hired?
Wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Thought it was.
Shit. How could they have just murdered her like that? Goddamn psychos. Fuck. Fuck.
It might be the next cutscene. It might be the next one.
Stab!
Yeah, I know, because this is the one that leads you into the chapter 1. Meaning, it must be the one following it immediately afterward. I think this one.
I know Mommy's scary, but don't cry, honey.
And why are you still
there it
wearing
is.
those glasses I gave you? Who keeps presents from their ex-wife? God, get rid of them
Look at
already!
it. There it
Cut it
is.
out! Hey, hey, hey!
These are the only
What's wrong
glasses
with you
that I've
two?
got.
We just saw a goddamn murder. You're bickering over stupid shit.
He doesn't even prompt it. How dare you see? How dare you have eyes? It's my only pair, man.
What's going on?
Oh god, I don't even remember like what prompts into that. Oh, I just want to do the fucking intro again though. It's the intro, so it was the cutscene after the intro, I think. Oh, I keep doing that. All right, chat. I found the cutscene. It was like literally 3 seconds, but I did it.